Absolutely jaw-dropping scenery here in St. George, Utah, where the elevation and the expectations extremely high. Welcome to the Carvana PPA Tour and the 2023 Selkirk Red Rock Open. Seventh stop on the Carvana PPA Tour here at the Little Valley Pickleball Complex, a rare Wednesday of televised PPA competition, and we are so excited to have you along for the ride as we begin such an exciting 4 days of pickleball coverage. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano. And Dom, it's not just who is here in St. George, but who is not here as well. It is going to be an awesome week of competition.
It is, Drew, and right off the top, you said it. It's what and who is here, but who's not here. And what that means is that Ben Johns and Annalie Waters are not here. We will have a new champion here at Red Rock this year because both Ben and Annalie won last year. So that's kind of fascinating to see.
Opens up the door for young athletes like this. The big H, Hayden Patriquin, who we are going to see in men's pro singles to lead off our coverage. Zane Navratil on the other side, sort of looking to break out here in singles on the PPA Tour.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup as Zane Navratil comes in as the 23 seed. Don't go to sleep on that number if you've never seen Zane Navratil play before, because he is one of the better single players on tour. But it is a point system, and he doesn't have the points to be in that top 10, and Big H does. And this is an absolutely big match, I think, for Hayden Patriquin and where he's at in his game, in his career.
As far as the weather is concerned,
it looks warm, Drew.
The thermometer says it's around 40 degrees. It feels much warmer than that. Not a cloud in the sky, and off we go from St. George as Patriquin riding just a boatload of confidence after the latest Major League Pickleball, able to score.
1-0.
Oh, great placement there on the forehand cross court from Patriquin, and he couldn't have asked for a better start here in the brisk conditions here in St. George.
2-0.
Patriquin just all over it here in the opening moments. What makes his game so special?
Well, he hides a lot really well, as you saw right there on that third point. He had Navratil sprinting to the forehand side, and he holds that ball on his paddle and flips it back cross-court backhand.
Point.
And also his confidence. There is no lack of confidence on Hayden Patriquin. And again, being as young as he is, you have to have that confidence. If you don't, you're going to fail.
4-0 score out of the gate. And finally, Zane Navratil looks over to the youngster and says, hey, let's bring the ball back this way.
He's like, if you're going to get that one right there, I'm in a lot of trouble here. But off the tape and out of bounds, and finally Navratil back on serve. I like that ball right there from Navratil, but just trying to be too perfect with it down the line. Quick side out for Patriquin.
So in men's singles, Ben Johns the winner here
4-0.
a year ago. Tyson McGuffin second. Jay Devilliers finished in third place last year.
Point.
As Patriquin continues to blaze away.
Very passive in call from Navratil as
5-0.
that ball drops on the sideline.
Side out.
See Navratil staying back on that return of serve, trying to change things up a little bit, maybe on Patriquin, bring him to the kitchen line.
Navratil trying to get it going here.
Little wide on the backhand from Patriquin right there, and Navratil finally able to get on the board.
1-5. Side out.
To the net that time. Side out back to Patriquin. You notice the scenery here in St. George and the backdrop. It is that beautiful.
It looks fake right now. It looks fake behind there, but it's absolutely beautiful. When you're here and looking at that, it's absolutely gorgeous. Doesn't get any prettier than this. Nice forehand winner there from Patriquin. And we're going to get a, no, I thought we were getting a timeout, but new ball we need as the ball goes underneath the bleachers there. But another, again, a good start here for Patriquin, up 6-1 on Navratil. I'd like to see Navratil try and get Patriquin into some cat and mouse up at the kitchen line. He's trying to go ground stroke for ground stroke with the youngster, and it's just not working right now.
6-0. I'm sorry. 6-1.
And once again, Hayden Patriquin squeezes it just inside that back line.
And the ball off the tape just giving Navratil a little bit of an issue.
7-1. Point.
Wow, I mean, this kid's feeling it right now. That little forehand roll, I mean, that ball's clearing the net at about an inch. And Navratil has to read that early if he's going to think about getting that, but can't. Patriquin looking really good early.
Misfires that time, so Zane Navratil will have a side out. That's got to be tough playing a guy if you're Zane that's just oozing with confidence right now.
No, it is, and it's not very easy, especially with, like you said, Drew, he's just playing with the utmost confidence. Oh, but that's a great passing shot from Navratil. Corner pocket on the forehand side. But yes, Patriquin, again, coming off of some big wins in MLP.
2-8.
And has all the confidence in the world right now.
So Navratil trying to build some momentum. Hits wide that time, and it's still 8-2 here in game number 1. Just underway from beautiful St. George, Utah. It's been all the youngster Patriquin here thus far. And Zane with the open court shot puts it away.
Nice get from Patriquin just to force Navratil to hit another ball.
No.
But good setup there from Navratil on his angles to open up the forehand side of the court.
2-8.
That's a nice backhand down the line from Navratil, and he missed that earlier. Now seems to be dialed in a little more with his ground strokes. We'll see if he can make a run here in game number 1.
Navratil, another winner.
Point.
And now starting to get into the groove here in this first game.
And if I'm Patriquin, I may give one more, if not right now.
Timeout,
with the
receiver,
timeout
4-8.
here. And he calls it right now, and this is a good timeout. The last thing he needs is to get a Zane Navratil, hot. He went sideline to sideline on 2 balls back to back, and Patriquin senses that great timeout.
Tremendous court awareness from Patriquin. Good match here, Patriquin and Navratil. Back to St. George in a moment.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Welcome back here to St. George, Utah, the Little Valley Pickleball Complex. As Zane Navratil in the far court serving to Hayden Patriquin, and another dynamite third shot from Zane.
Well, timeout didn't slow Navratil down any right there as he goes inside out forehand for the winner.
Side out.
Patrick Quinn decided to stay back on that return. He changed it up a little bit on Navratil there.
8-5.
And just long from Patrick Quinn.
Well, and not only is Navratil hitting spots, but he's getting more pace on it right there. And that ball right at Patrick Quinn, because he had so much pace on it, Patrick Quinn overhits that block.
Well played by both competitors, but Patrick Quinn able to get the side out.
Good forehand angle there from Patrick Quinn as he gets Navratil on a full sprint. Navratil can't get there. They trade side outs here.
17-year-old Hayden Patrick Quinn been turning heads across the pickleball world over the past month. This would be a big feather in his cap this morning if he were able to get this done.
Well, a huge difference right there on that forehand for Patrick Quinn. Both of them. The first one Navratil blocks, but he took something off it and hit his spot really well.
9-5.
Patrick Quinn able to put it away off the tape.
He almost missed that, and he like looked up at the sky after he hits that going, oh my gosh, I can't believe I almost missed that one.
10-5.
We're at game point. Patrick Quinn making all the right moves in this first game. He wins 11-5, the number 10 seed, taking it to the 23 seed here in this early action.
Beautifully done by Patrick Quinn. That's the exact way he needed to start this, by taking it to Navratil.
So one game in the books, Patrick Quinn and Navratil. We head to game 2. Stay tuned here from St. George.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah, here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Drew Felios, Dom Catalano, our tennis channel crew, bringing you the coverage as Navratil looks to get back on track against the 17-year-old Hayden Patrick Quinn. And Patrick Quinn still has Zane on the run.
He does. He has him on strings right now. He's controlling pace. He's controlling position. Doing a very good job here, and continues that in the beginning of game 2.
And Zane with the put away. Patrick Quinn, though, a case of a lot of players who are riding that momentum from MLP.
Absolutely, and again, he's oozing confidence right now, and it started to show here early in this matchup against Navratil, a very accomplished singles player on tour.
And just wide, a lot of the players on the women's side also riding that momentum, especially Megan Dazan back here in her home state. We're going to see her later in the weekend.
That's going to be a fun. She's going to be fun to watch here again. A lot of local players at that pro level here from Utah. That home court advantage.
Point.
A good start here for Navratil, up 2-0 on the unforced error there from Patriquin.
2-0.
And Navratil, beautiful shot.
But yeah, he shapes this really well on his forehand. Again, has Patriquin sitting in a almost no man's land position here. And Navratil sees the opening, finishes it. Beautifully done by Zane.
And that's going to be wide. Navratil always at his best on when he is on that attack.
He is, and what you're seeing here too is he's on attack, but it's a controlled attack. He's not overhitting. He's making Patriquin play, and he's forcing him into errors right now.
So the veteran, 27-year-old versus 17-year-old here on championship court. And we'll take a look at the weather here. 38 degrees again, feels a lot warmer, not a cloud in the sky, and just absolutely impeccable conditions.
It is. When you say impeccable, meaning it's calm. It's chilly out there, but it is sunny. There is no wind, so that makes it a little easier. If it was windy out there in 38, it'd be totally different. Yesterday, it was snowing here yesterday on court, and they had stopped play a couple times to deal with that because court's got a little wet, so a little different here today in conditions.
Didn't just see snow yesterday, got some hail as well. That golf ball size hail, that is a little scary.
That is scary. You don't know if it's the pickleball or the hail you're hitting. So again, great conditions today as far as no wind. It is clear, it is sunny out, just a little chilly, but we'll warm up throughout the day.
Time in. 4-0.
So Navratil serving. Out to the lead here. He'll score again, so Patriquin can't halt the momentum out of the timeout.
5-0.
And Zane Navratil, another awesome third shot.
Well, no answer right now from Patriquin. All that momentum seems to be gone as Navratil is reeling here.
Come on in.
Zane Navratil hoping for a little extra fanfare here on championship court.
6-0.
And again, Navratil just all over it. Not just a great player, he's really one of the true characters of the game, isn't he?
He is. He's trying to get his fans in the stadium right now, but they're waiting until a timeout to let that whole crew in.
Point.
That's a great ball from Navratil. He could easily overhit this and sail this long. He takes something off it, gets some shape on it. Ball dips Patriquin into the net.
8-0 lead here for Navratil. Game number 2. And Patriquin still cannot get on track.
Wow, I mean, this is just not what we expected out of the gate here from Patriquin in game number 2 after he had all that momentum in game number 1. Totally different
9-0.
game number 2 for both players.
Side out.
And finally, Patriquin gonna get a chance here to score some points and avoid getting pickled.
Yeah, Navratil off his back heel right there. Good return from Patriquin.
Point.
That's a good ball from Patriquin. Watch him step into this two-hander here, go cross court, and finally gets on the board.
Just such a cool customer is Hayden Patriquin. So fun to watch him play. And that's going to be just a little bit wide off the tape.
2-9.
Let serve will do it again here.
2-9. Side out.
Some great gets from Patriquin in the middle of that just to stay alive there. He drops that ball on his he had a full sprint to his forehand, dropped that ball in.
9-2.
Didn't give Navratil much to do with it. That's a good ball from Patriquin.
Point.
And just wide there makes it game point for Zane Navratil, trying to tie this up and send it to a game
10-2.
3. And Zane went for the
Point.
winner,
Game.
just a few inches wide.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Let's see, the official.
referee miscalled it.
Side
He
out.
thought it was in. Assumed it was in, but it was out.
2-10.
So we play on here. Oh, Navratil misses the bunny.
Well, again, that's just Patriquin forced Navratil into another ball. Hopefully he makes a mistake, and he does right there.
3-10. Point.
Oh, on a ball there from Patriquin. And again, Navratil maybe one more point before he calls a timeout. Again, last thing he needs is to have Patriquin get a little hot here in game number 2.
Patriquin, one of those guys, Dom, you just watch him play, and it's like, no, he didn't just do that. Just does things, and you just don't think he can pull them off, and he does.
He does. He hits the ball really late in
4-10.
his swing, so he lets that ball travel and get on top of him, but he controls it really well. That
Side
right
out.
there. That's perfect example. He just misses this, but you watch him when he takes that two-hander. He lets that ball almost get next to him instead of out in front of him, and it's very deceiving because you don't know where it's going to go.
10-4.
So Navratil trying to serve here for the game. And Patriquin
Point.
can't bring
Game.
it back. So that's game 2, 11-4 in favor of Zane Navratil. And Dom, we're headed to what should be an entertaining game 3.
Absolutely. Great answer here from Navratil as he bounces back, takes game 2, and that's why we'll get a game 3 here in St. George.
Selkirk Red Rock Open well underway here in St. George. Patriquin and Navratil. To game 3 we go next.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
We welcome you back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Alongside Dom Catalano, I'm Drew Felios, our Tennis Channel crew, bringing you the sights and sounds here from St. George. Entertaining first singles match on the men's side. Zane Navratil, he takes game 2. Hayden Patriquin, the 17-year-old, victorious in game 1. And now, Dom, what gives in game 3?
So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see if sides play anything into this, as the side Patriquin is on right now, maybe the favorable side for these players.
Time in.
It almost takes a couple matches to feel that out as far as we go. But we'll see here. Good start for Navratil. But again, it's a tale of two totally different games for both players. So now it's who's going to hone in, who's going to make the adjustments here early on and take this lead in game number 3.
0-0.
And Patrick Quinn attacking, getting up to that kitchen line and putting it away.
What a great return there from Patrick Quinn as he cornered Navratil in that back corner. Closes ground, puts that ball away.
0-0. Point.
And first point scored here by Patrick Quinn. So he leads 1-0.
1-0.
Lucky bounce off the tape right there for Navratil, and a good start here for Patrick Quinn early in game 3. Players will change ends at 6.
Point.
Oh, maybe some wind back there on the side of Navratil. He's getting that tailwind possibly as he's served or returned 2 balls long.
And that just wide. Zane Navratil will have side out. Dom, we've talked about the cold conditions here. It's starting to warm up quickly, but also the thin air. We are 2,700 feet above sea level.
Yeah, and that's going to come into play too, as that ball is just going to sail. That's a good backhand there down the line from Navratil. But again, yes, Drew, you point that out, that we are at a higher altitude. A lot of these players don't play at this high of an altitude, so got to make that adjustment early on.
Point.
And now Navratil battling back within 1.
2-3.
Oh, that's his best shot of the match thus far.
That's a beautiful backhand here for Navratil as he goes cross-court winner to tie this third game up at 3.
3-3.
Oh, pretty good stuff on both sides, but Navratil able to score again. How much does experience factor in here in this third game?
Well, again, Navratil's been here before. He's fought in game 3s numerous times in his career. Patrick Quinn, not as much. So, again, experience absolutely comes into play here.
Point. Timeout, receiver.
And that'll take us to a timeout. Patrick Quinn trying to halt the momentum as Zane has his foot on the gas pedal here in game 3.
So possibly an odd timeout here is he's going to get a free timeout here at 6 anyway, so 1 more point. But Patrick Quinn deciding to take one here. So now on the other side of the end change, he only has 1 timeout. So he's got to use that last timeout very sparingly on the other side of the end change. So again, a very odd timeout here, 1 point away from the end change.
Look at the overall field here in men's singles in St. George. You have to believe perhaps Federico Staksrud comes in now as the odds-on favorite.
Absolutely. You have him as the 1 seed. Your 2 seed is Jay Devilliers. Your 3, a name people may not know much of, is Grant Bond is your 3 seed. Grant, great singles player, great player overall. He's your 3, and then Tyson, your 4. Some sleepers in there. You have Gabe Joseph and Connor Garnett, who could meet in the second round, and the winner of that could get Federico Staksrud. So a couple sleepers on that bottom half too, and Connor Garnett and Gabe Joseph.
Time in.
So Zane Navratil on a roll here in game number 3. Trying to advance past the youngster Hayden Patrick Quinn.
Point. Timeout, end
Firefight there. And Zane Navratil able to get the better of it. Now he's scored 6 straight.
He has, and that is a nice run for Navratil. He's on the end change. And again, we talk about those seeds. We'll talk about that when we get back here, Drew.
Yep, we'll step aside here. Game number 3, the momentum with Navratil. We'll be right back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
So game number 3, Zane Navratil on a roll. Hayden Patriquin in the far court. Tries to get side out here. Oh, and Zane for the first time in this match, a little luck.
Yeah, he gets a little love off the tape right there. Nothing Patriquin could do because he's backing up as Navratil's about to rip this ball off the tape, drops over.
And that's going to go wide. If you're Hayden Patriquin, what can you do here to get back on track?
He's got to slow the ball down here a little bit, create some shape on his ball, make Navratil hit up on the ball like he did on that last one where Navratil went long.
Point. 4-7.
Navratil very calmly places it just inside that back line.
Well, good adjustment from Navratil. The last time he had a ball like that 2 points ago, he went wide, makes the adjustment there.
7-4.
Ball kind of threw Navratil off just a little bit.
Stay out.
Patriquin trails by 3 here in game number 3.
4-7.
Was dominant in game 1. And he gets another one back, so now it's 5-7.
It's starting to come back here. Nice little run here from Patriquin, back within 2.
5-7.
And that off the paddle of Patriquin wide. You look at the seedings. He's at 10, Navratil's at 23, but you still kind of consider Navratil the favorite in this situation.
100% you do. Just the experience alone
7-5.
and where he's been, what he's done.
Oh, well played.
Point.
That's 3 great forehands from Zane Navratil, and finally runs around the last one and then just keeps this right inside the sideline.
Side out.
And that hit long by Zane. So side out back to Patriquin. He's still in this.
8. Point.
Well, Navratil, 2 balls right there on his backhand, just kind of stood up through the shot. Ball's going to carry long.
6-8.
Stay down through it.
Did it graze the line? And Navratil says no.
Just misses that far sideline, and Navratil holds off Patriquin's run.
8-6.
And that return is long. So
Point.
Navratil now closing in 2 points away from advancing.
Well, Patriquin can't make mistakes like that this late in the game. Not against a veteran like Navratil.
Point.
Again, running around that forehand right there. Just goes inside out there. And don't look now, Navratil with a match point
10-6.
here.
Patriquin not going down without a fight.
Good control of the kitchen line there from Patriquin. I was surprised no timeout. He has one left. Try to slow that momentum down, but he does it on his own.
6-10.
Hayden Patriquin got to be error-free from here on out. Winner.
Point.
There's one winner right there down the line there from Patriquin. Great job and a good answer here. but he needs to get a few in a row here to get back in this.
7, 10. Let.
Oh, it just made it past the kitchen line, too.
Do it one more time. What an entertaining way to start this Selkirk Red Rock
7,
Open.
10.
It's been a good one. Oh, that one looked like it went just wide.
Stay out.
No timeout here from Navratil. Kind of surprised. I wouldn't want to wait one more.
10,
I'd
7.
do it now, slow him down.
I'm sorry. 7, 10. Yep, sorry. 8, 10. Side
That
out.
ball overhit just a little bit by Patrick Quinn, and Navratil with another chance to put it away.
This will be a second match point here for Navratil.
10, 8.
And there it is, Zane
Point
Navratil.
game match.
Certainly was not easy. Hayden Patrick Quinn put up tons of fight, but it's Navratil, the Wisconsin Whitewater product, getting it done at 3.
No, a great win there for Navratil as he was handled in game number 1, 11-5 by Patrick Quinn, but a good bounce back there for Navratil. He's moving on.
2 outstanding singles competitors. Crowd appreciates it here in St. George. We're just underway here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Lots more to come. Stay with us.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I've been on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade, now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
Salome Devidze is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. Salome Devidze all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 Aloe MD Acute Relief Cream.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hertz. Let's go. By Chase. By Select Medical, the power of physical therapy. By Pickleball Central, the world's best selection curated by experts. By Guaranteed Rate. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. And by Selkirk, we are pickleball.
Definitely one of the most unique atmospheres here on the Carvana PPA Tour. St. George, Utah, the site for the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano. So Zane Navratil takes care of business. Aiden Patrickman put up quite a fight there in our first singles match. And now we turn our attention to Tyson McGuffin, one of the true icons in the game, but he's had kind of a tough road here in 2023 thus far.
Yeah, he's battled some injuries, but kind of tough through it. He had to back out at the end of MLP. He was filled in he had Brendan Long filled in for him. And then funny enough, it was filled in by Brendan Long, and then Brendan Long is now his partner this weekend. So after Brendan fills in for Tyson in MLP, now they're partnering up this weekend, which is an interesting combination.
Talked about this field here in men's singles. Of course, Ben John's not participating this week, and neither is J.W. Johnson or Dylan Frazier. So the door completely open for somebody to run through. And will it be the youngster Sterling Galley making noise on the far side, the former BYU tennis star? As he starts this match serving, underway, second match of the day here on Championship Court.
Oh, a little love off the tape right there early for Galley.
1-0.
Fight out.
Wow, I mean, you talk about a perfect drop right here from McGuffin. Right over the net, nothing Galley could do. He's on full sprint, sliding in, trying to get that.
It's almost like he placed it with his elongated hand right in the perfect spot.
Side up.
It's one thing when you come here to Utah and you battle one of
1-0.
the Utah products, in this case, Galley. Will certainly wear that title here. So McGuffin with another winner, but what I was saying, Dom, is the crowd really gets behind their Utah players here at this particular event. Players like Callie Smith.
Absolutely, they will get behind all those players. Callie Smith, Megan Sheehan is on. You know, you have Chuck Taylor out here. You know, you have a lot of these players that are familiar. Chuck not here this weekend, but again, when they are behind those Utah players, they are loud and they are proud.
1-1.
Point. Nice ball right down the line there from Tyson McGuffin. Again, you'll see Tyson, he'll run around that forehand
2-1.
more times than not whenever he can. He loves hitting that forehand, doesn't have as much on that backhand. And right there, you see why he does. He's trying to shape that backhand back in. Can't do it, leaves it a little high. Galley makes him pay.
1-2.
Point. And that ball hit just a little bit long by McGuffin. So another point here for Galley.
2-2. Side out.
And into the net from Sterling Galley. Selkirk, our title sponsor. The paddle touted by Tyson McGuffin and so many others here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
2-2.
That had winner written all over it, but McGuffin just clips the top of the tape, doesn't roll over. Again, that inside-out forehand.
2-2. Side out.
So like what McGuffin's doing right there, he's floating that return back, so he's taking pace off it. He's forcing Galley to create all of his own power.
2-2.
2-2 game here in game one.
Slide out. Two.
And is that in?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Galley paints that sideline right there, and he changed everything up with the pace of his serve. Hits a little float serve in the last one.
That's just long.
Good leave there from McGuffin. Veteran move right there. Not playing that ball, even though that's sitting on his forehand. Lets that ball go long.
2-3.
4 seed against a 20 seed here this morning. We'll
Fault.
do this
Slide
serve
out.
one more time. Oh, that will be a fault that time for McGuffin.
3-2.
And Galley, what a winner that time.
But again, watch him hold this ball on his paddle as long as he can. And he almost gets McGuffin leaning to his forehand just a little. And then he rips that back to the backhand side of McGuffin.
Slide out.
A little long there off the tape
2-4.
from Galley.
So McGuffin on the attack now and able to pull within 1.
Good swinging forehand there from McGuffin as Galley tries to slip it past him on the forehand side.
3-4. Slide out.
Tyson McGuffin, 33 years old. Known for being so quick on the court. Tremendous decision making also.
4-3. Slide out.
Good pressure from McGuffin again, getting that ball at Galley's feet.
Three, 4. Slide out.
Miss hit that time from Tyson. Another side out for Sterling Galley.
McGuffin looking down at the ground as that ball almost didn't come up to him right there. And he makes the unforced error to see if
4-3.
Galley can extend his lead. Another float serve. Oh, nice job by Galley right there again on the two-handed backhand. You can hear that Utah crowd getting behind the BYU tennis star.
5-3.
The longer he's able to stay in this match with Tyson McGuffin, that fanfare will only build. And how about that shot from Galley? Really gaining confidence here.
Well, he's finding a little success with this little float serve. McGuffin's not able to get a whole lot on the return. New ball in play now as the last one went underneath the bleachers. But a a nice start here for Galley as he's up 6-3. And Galley did have a walkover in the first round as his opponent Jack Foster not here.
So Dom, what do you make of that serve from Galley? Is that a strategy that you think is going to pay off?
Well, he's not allowing McGuffin to get much on the return, and so far he's 3 for 4 with that float serve.
Oh, what a dandy from McGuffin. Crowd loving it here at St. George.
Well, that's what McGuffin likes to call his Ferrari forehand as he runs around this and just rips the winner down the line.
Point.
Nice little run here now from McGuffin.
Receiver, 5-6.
The veteran coming back, and Galley sensing that and now burning his first time out.
So game number 1, Tyson McGuffin, bit of a slow start. Battle on the ground here in St. George. We'll be right back.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah. This is the place to be. Here for the next 4 days, Little Valley Pickleball Complex. Drew Felios with Dom Catalano, Tyson McGuffin. Bit of a slow start, but battling back here against Sterling Galley, the number 20 seed.
Nice job by McGuffin again, clearing his feet, getting to that forehand right there, flipping it down the sideline, just out of the reach of Galley. Hits it off his edge guard.
And there's another winner from McGuffin. What a shot.
Well, again, Galley is letting him get to his forehand. He's got to get to the McGuffin backhand because, again, you let McGuffin run around that forehand, he can dictate play better than anybody.
Lead back to Tyson here. See the crowd slowly filing in. And McGuffin goes right back to that same spot.
Some amazing gets from Galley throughout that point, but just can't do anything with any of those. And McGuffin just continuing to put on the pressure. Looked like it was Galley, all Galley early.
And that return just a little bit long from Galley. You know, we watched Tyson play. We think former wrestler. A few days after WrestleMania, you'll wonder how great of a wrestler he could have been had he chosen to pursue that path.
Oh, absolutely. He's got that grit. He's got that determination. He would have been a heck of a person to watch on the wrestling mat.
Him coming off the top rope.
10-6.
I'm in. I'm buying.
Oh, yeah.
Point and game.
And I think a little wide off the paddle of Galley and McGuffin. Huge answer here.
So just like that, Tyson McGuffin comes roaring back in game one, and he takes it. So one of the great all-time players in pickleball rebounds here in singles play. Slow start, strong finish for Tyson McGuffin. Let's go to game two from St. George when we come back.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Well, Sterling Galley getting a full dose of Tyson McGuffin in that first game. 6 straight to finish. And now the youngster tries to rebound.
0-0. Side out.
And ball just wide. Side out coming back here to Galley.
Good lead from Galley right there. He could have really jumped on that two-hander and tried to do something with it. Lets that ball go wide.
Galley, ATP, oh yeah.
Wow, what a shot here from Galley. Just when you thought that that was well out of his reach. McGuffin joking around going, hit it better. I don't know if he could have hit it any better than that, keeping it 3 feet in on the ATP.
1-0.
First ATP we've seen today, and that's as good as you can do it. And a shot leads to another winner for Galley, that momentum building.
Wow, you watch Galley hit this ball too, and when he does, he stays nice and low, compact. He stays through the ball, keeps it nice and low, and hits that winner down the line.
Oh, Sterling Galley, 3 straight here in game 2.
Nice inside out forehand here from Galley, and he holds that really late too. Again, this is the exact start that Galley needed. He had a good start in game 1, but got to be able to finish here in game 2.
Slide up.
Ball looked like it skipped off that baseline for Galley.
So McGuffin able to get the serve back here.
0-3.
And Galley with the side out. Nicely done once again.
A little cut forehand right there on the volley at the kitchen line for Galley. There's that float serve again.
And taken, well, advantage of it here in this game 2. You know, he was a big-time recruit coming out of high school, Dom, recruited by Louisville, UCLA, and Oregon State, as well as BYU.
4-0.
Well, it's all showing right now. His tennis game really shows well in his singles pickleball game.
Point.
Lead now 5-0 for Galley. Beautiful shot, that forced shot by McGuffin, money.
Well, again, that's where Galley needs to go to the backhand right there instead of going to that forehand that McGuffin loves.
0-5.
Let it go. Was it the right decision?
Saw that ball good.
Yeah, it looks like it went out. Oh, no, it did drop in. McGuffin let it go like he was very confident that ball was going out, but it does drop in.
So Galley trying to continue the momentum.
Slide out.
Much better job there from McGuffin on the float serve, keeping that ball low to Galley, forcing him to try and hit up on that two-handed backhand.
Don't see that float serve often here on the Carvana PPA Tours. It's something that should be utilized more, perhaps.
Well, right now, Galley is proving that it is. Oh, what a forehand there from Tyson McGuffin. Talk about your Ferrari forehand. There it is down the line again. And that's what he does better than most, running around that forehand, creating opportunity for himself.
1-5. Point.
And that return not coming back, so McGuffin trying to get on track here in game 2, and Galley sensing that goes to the timeout.
Yeah, good timeout here from Galley. Again, because the last thing he needs is a Tyson McGuffin to get hot right here, because if he does, that's dangerous. You're just messing with fire.
Several storylines we're following here in men's singles. We talked about Federico Staksrud and him being the favorite coming in. Jay Devilliers, another that hasn't really had that marquee moment in 2023 on the single side. Made some noise in Arizona in some of the early rounds, but has not been able to advance deep into a tournament thus far.
Well, we'll get a chance to see Jay next up here on Championship Court, as he is our next match, playing Cam Luring. So that'll be an interesting matchup. Luring handling Big E Markowitz in the first round, 2-11, 11-3, 11-2. So we get that matchup here. So we'll get a chance to see where Jay is here in Red Rock.
Tyson McGuffin coming out of Idaho, great player, great representative of the game, and one of the best teachers in the game, kind of like yourself, Dom, when it comes to that.
Well, Tyson's been doing it a long time, as have I.
Oh, beautiful on both sides.
Wow, great job, though, from Galley. Staying in control here, keeping a lot of these balls in off the paddle of McGuffin, but again, getting in that hands battle up at the kitchen line with McGuffin. McGuffin knows how to create angles as well as anybody. He does, and he continues to roll here.
Slide out.
And the unforced error there from McGuffin on the serve.
5-3. Slide out.
And it'll go right back to McGuffin, and Galley upset at himself. He knew he should have had it.
Yeah, he says it's right there, and it is. But again, McGuffin doing a good job of answering the float serve with keeping the return low.
Oh, has a hard time getting to that one.
Slide out.
No, coming into this event, you're going to have some guys just kind of come out of nowhere and make noise. Sterling Galley trying to be another one of those players. Tyson will get served back once again, trailing by 2.
Well, that's a good reserve, painting that back corner by McGuffin. He gets Galley on his heels there as these boys trade side outs here.
3-5. Slide out. 5-3.
Oh, McGuffin right at the kitchen line, just too much.
Great punch volley on the backhand side there from McGuffin. He just finds a good angle. Galley can't get to it.
3-5.
Again, we've traded about 4 or 5 side outs here until there. And McGuffin able to get on the board.
4-5.
Oh, another backhand winner from Galley.
Again, and you see Galley did not come up on that return of serve. He's very comfortable playing from that baseline, trying to hit ground strokes past McGuffin. As he does right there on the forehand side. Cross-court winner for Galley. And creates so much shape, good control. Still a lot of power behind it.
Up against the net from Galley that time. Still with the lead, though.
So again, if you think doubles play doesn't come into pickleball, it does right there when you're getting to the kitchen line. Galley tries to rip that forehand at McGuffin. McGuffin's hands are so good, and that's a doubles play right there, where you're speeding up right at your opponent. McGuffin all over it.
Galley covering a lot of ground.
That's incredible athleticism from Galley, but just too much McGuffin, as he's just in total control throughout that point.
Five, six. Point.
Yeah, and McGuffin catches Galley here on a dead sprint, and McGuffin's hitting this ball, and Galley is still running up. He needs to split step, play that ball from right where he's at. He gets out of position, and McGuffin ties this up.
Point. Timeout receiver,
So
7-6.
timeout called. Galley clearly trying to slow the pace down here in this game number 2. Tyson McGuffin closing in. Galley trying to force a game 3. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Championship Court. Tyson McGuffin here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. With the Selkirk paddle taking on Sterling Galley on the other side. Galley's been impressive in this match, but Tyson comes out of the timeout scores.
He has. Galley burned a timeout at 5-2. He was up. He burns the second timeout at 7-6 down. Now he finds himself in a 2-point hole at 8-6.
Slide out.
First time we see McGuffin try and hit a drop right there to try and play a little cat and mouse.
6-8.
And hit that one way wide that time. What do you see in Galley's game, though, that is promising for the future?
Well, again, he's got all the strokes. He's got the two-handed backhand, got the big forehand. There's a lot of components that are going to excel in this game, but right now it's just a little too much veteran work from Tyson McGuffin, just taking over and controlling points.
9-6.
McGuffin, beautiful shot, played it perfectly.
Well, Galley's out of his game plan right there, trying to play cat and mouse with McGuffin up at the kitchen line. He does it as well as anybody.
Match point for McGuffin. And Tyson McGuffin going to move on over Sterling Galley. Trailed momentarily there in game 2, but just felt like he had full control of this match from the start.
Well, that's a 9-1 run. 9-1 run from McGuffin to end it right there. I mean, he went on a 6-0 run to end game 1, a 9-1 run to end game 2. He figures it out and comes away with the victory in the second round.
The 4-seed Tyson McGuffin, he would love to get atop the podium here in St. George, here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open. It's always fun to meet new rising competitors here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Today we meet Cameron Luring out of Iowa. The state of Iowa making a lot of headlines lately with their incredible run. I'm talking about the Hawkeyes in the women's Final Four over the weekend. Caitlin Clark putting on an absolute show, eventually bowing out to LSU, the champions. On the other side, Jay Devilliers, the flying Frenchman, talked about his singles aspirations, trying to have that signature moment here in 2023.
Well, he comes in as the 2 seed here this weekend. The door is open for him to get on the podium this weekend and actually make some noise and get into that gold medal match on Championship Saturday this weekend. So we'll be looking to see how he's playing. He won 6 and 8 in his first match, was tested in the first round, so we'll see how he does here against Luring.
Mentioned that women's Final Four. Wasn't that cool for women's sports, what transpired?
Oh my God. What an absolute amazing national championship. What an amazing tournament it was for the women's basketball side of things. Unreal. Some incredible games. Iowa knocking off an undefeated South Carolina team to get into that national championship game.
So Loring to serve. And we're underway here. Jay Devilliers up against the net, and Loring gets the first point. Also keeping an eye on the grandstand court. Got Connor Garnett on one side, Gabriel Joseph. That's a fun match to watch on the grandstand.
Yeah, I mentioned, you know, before we got on air talking about Connor Garnett and how well this kid is playing right now. And Gabe Joseph answering in game number 2 right now, though.
So out of the gate, Loring here, a 3-0 lead. Could not have started better. Garnett took game 1 over there on the grandstand, and it's Joseph leading here in game 2.
That ball there from Loring dropping in at the baseline, and quickly Devilliers down 4-0.
4-0. Point.
And now trailing 5-0. As a player, especially in singles, when it starts like that, what goes through your mind?
Well, it can snowball quickly, and it has here early on for Devilliers, but Loring just going a little wide on that serve. Last thing he needed right there was an unforced error. He had a lot of momentum going right there. Loring playing the cat and mouse with Devilliers and playing it well.
5-0.
And that's just a few inches wide from Loring.
0-5. Point.
Devilliers just gets that back line. Nice shot.
Well, rare one-handed backhand on the men's side from Devilliers. He's got that big one-hander. See it again right there.
And going toe-to-toe with Jay Devilliers, one of the best in the game.
Well, he tries to body up Loring here, but unfortunately for Devilliers, he basically hits right at him, and Loring, great counter for the winner.
Point.
Devilliers short on the return. It's now 6-1. Cam Loring, very athletic family. Sister Chelsea played college basketball at Drake. Brother Lane played college tennis at Quincy. That's a Division II powerhouse.
Quincy University, Quincy, Illinois.
7-1.
Part of the Great Lakes Valley Conference. And, Loring, if he doesn't clip the tape right there, that ball is going to stay in. Luckily for Devilliers, it does, and goes wide.
1-7. Side out.
And Devilliers trying to shake off some early cobwebs. Side out back to Loring. So Loring, a University of Omaha product, used to be referred to as the University of Nebraska Omaha. Now it's simply the Omaha Mavericks.
Point.
Loring looking really good right now, not making too many errors.
Point. Timeout receiver.
And Devilliers disgustingly calls a timeout. Not the start he was looking for. Just like that, trailing 9-1. Cam Loring has come to play, and it's moments like this, you're a player like Loring, you've got to seize here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
He does, and again, but he can't get too confident. Okay, take game 1, do your business or do your job, take care of business here in game 1, but then now it's forget about game 1. It didn't happen. You go into a brand new game, kind of what happened in the first match we saw earlier today, where we had Hayden Patriquin and Zane Navratil. Patriquin handily wins game 1, 11-4 against Navratil, but then loses games 2 and 3. That's something that Loring can't afford here. Take care of business game 1 and then jump right back into it in game 2.
So our first 2 matches, Navratil wins our first here on championship court, and then Tyson McGuffin
Time in. 9-1.
in match number 2. And now Cam Loring in the spotlight here on the Carvana PPA Tour. And Loring is going to town. It is 10-1 here in game one.
Well, he just continued to move forward here on Devilliers and then go right at him with that backhand.
So game point here for Loring.
10-1.
Devilliers comes back with the quick flick.
Nice job on the backhand side from Devilliers going behind Loring. Now for Devilliers, maybe you don't win game one, but he's got to get some momentum going into game two.
Side out.
And if you're Devilliers, you play a guy that you probably don't have a lot of scouting on, right?
Yep, exactly. And so you don't have a ton to go on. But again, once you get in 5, 6, 7, 8 points, now you got a feeling out process. Now he's got to make the adjustments.
Point
And that ball is in, and that does it for Cam Loring here in game number one. So takes it rather easily. But will that continue? Again, Devilliers, one of the best players in singles on this tour.
Well, not what I saw coming here from Devilliers. He's got to have some answers here for Loring, or Loring's going to walk away with game number two as well.
So Cam Loring on center stage. Can he seize the spotlight? We'll find out next.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
So right now, Cam Loring having his way against Jay Devilliers. Just a game in, though. Jay Devilliers expected to answer here as we begin game number two.
Side out.
A good start there for Loring as he gets a side out quickly. But again, Loring, very big gentleman up at the kitchen line. He's an imposing person to be toe-to-toe with at the kitchen line.
And Devilliers able to paint that line. Yeah, you look at the stature, kind of looks like a tight end in football, doesn't he?
He really does.
0-0.
More like Gronkowski than anything.
Devilliers once again.
That was a big one-hander right there from Devilliers. He started off the match like that in game number one.
1-0.
But then he didn't find it again until now, game two.
Side
Loring
out.
comes right up to the kitchen line, very calmly puts it away on the third shot.
Again, good job closing ground by Loring.
0-1.
Oh, Devilliers, maybe his best shot thus far.
Well, that's what he needs to do. He needs to control the pace of play and control it at the kitchen line. But again, he gets
1-0.
Loring on his heels hitting that two-handed backhand.
Point. Two, 0. Point.
And now that return long, so Devilliers 3-0 here in game 2.
3-0.
Deja vu from our first match with Navratil and Patriquin.
Oh, Devilliers, yes.
I mean, there were 2 balls that I thought that Devilliers was not going to get back over. He does, resets, gets right back in there, and continues his run here.
4-0.
Devilliers comes through once again. Went between the legs that time in the process.
Highlight reel here, point for Devilliers as he resets with the tweener and then converts with the backhand winner.
So a timeout on the court here in game number 2. Jay Devilliers trying to rebound. Took about a game, but the Flying Frenchman has finally arrived here on championship court.
He has. He's answered, and he's not during the timeout now. You see him. He's just stalking the baseline, so he's not going anywhere. He doesn't need water, doesn't need to towel off. He's feeling it. He's going to take his minute, and he's not going to go anywhere as Luring is relaxing, trying to slow the roll of Jocelyn Devilliers.
You know, ever since Colin Schick did what he did at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Sport Open down in Daytona, you kind of just hold your breath for that next player coming out from behind that curtain to sort of seize the spotlight.
Well, they're coming from everywhere now, and these tennis players, these high-level tennis players coming into pickleball, it takes a few tournaments to get used to it, but then all of a sudden they're right there.
Just nothing Luring could do that time as Devilliers froze him.
Yeah, and again, we talk about these high-level tennis players coming in and making a mark, and a lot of them doing it on the singles side to start. It takes them a little while to get used to doubles, but they can adjust quickly in singles. But doubles a totally different ballgame.
Well, you mentioned tennis. Sam Querrey continues to try and work his way up in professional pickleball. And as Devilliers hits it across the net and into the net. Also the pickleball smash taking place over the weekend. How could we not mention some of the tennis greats taking center stage?
Oh my gosh, what a match, what a game. Every single one of those games was incredible.
Oh, maybe just wide that time.
Well, Devilliers' patent little drop right there that Luring gets to.
1-7.
And nicely done by Luring as he scores again. We're also going to see Jack Sock later on in this PPA season.
Well, you want to talk about 2 good partners he picks up. He only comes into his first pickleball tournament and grabs Tyson McGuffin and Annalie Waters. Come on.
Devilliers having none of it. Side out back to Jay here in game 2.
Yeah, he'll be in North Carolina at the North Carolina Open, playing with McGuffin and Waters. That'll be fun to watch. He is a great athlete.
Another winner from Devilliers. Boy, he has really found his groove.
He really has, and when he's done, he's slowed down. He hasn't rushed through much now. He's playing his game, playing smooth.
8-2.
Tough ball right there. Devilliers has to run, sprint all the way up to the net as Luring dropped that ball off the tape.
2-8.
Luring trailing by 6. And we'll get another here. 3-8 in game 2. Devilliers trying to force the game 3.
3-8.
Cam Luring dominant in game number 1. Oh, right across the court. Luring very calmly pumping his fists.
Great cat and mouse there from Luring as he dropped a couple in. Head Devilliers side to side.
4-8. Side out.
Luring back within 3 though.
And on the grandstand, Connor Garnett has just defeated Gabriel Joseph in 3. As we watch that out of the corner of our eye, Jay Devilliers, meanwhile, continues to separate 9-5 here in game 2.
9-4. Side out.
Wow, and Luring lighting up Devilliers right there, going right at his body.
4-9.
Devilliers tests those hands. You may get burned. That's exactly what happened.
Well, nice volley there from Devilliers. I don't think Luring expected that ball to come back, let alone be a winner.
9-4. Side out.
Devilliers tried to switch sides that time and just could not put it over. Mentioned the elevation here in St. George, 2,700 feet above sea level. Ball certainly flies around, and it is exploding off the paddle of Devilliers right now.
Well, it's tough to lob Devilliers there from the transition area. He reads it too well. The overhead put away.
Devilliers stuck on 9 for a while, just scores his 10th point. And now game point, 10-4. Devilliers trying to force a third. Just watch.
Side out.
Good point construction there from Luring as he had Devilliers on the move, again fighting off a game point.
4-10. Side out.
So we've seen a pattern here from Devilliers. When Luring is serving, he's returning to his backhand on that backhand corner. So Devilliers is feeling confident he can do what he wants from there.
Oh, Luring, great deception that time. Tell you what, impressed by the fight of this young man, Cam Luring.
4-10.
There it was again, Devilliers going to that same spot, returning to the backhand side of Luring.
10-4. Side out.
So the issue here is Luring is fighting off game points, but he's not answering on his end.
4-10.
A till right there, a little bit of luck. Skips the tape just inside the line.
Gets a little bit of love off the tape again, and finally off of 4.
5-10. Side out.
And now Devilliers will have his 4th game point here coming up. Singles day today, followed by mixed doubles tomorrow. Men's and women's
10-5.
doubles take the court on Friday. We'll have a championship Saturday.
Point game, 11-5.
Here in St. George, Utah, as Jay Devilliers finally able to finish off Cam Luring in game number 2. So we're headed to a game 3. So Luring dominant out of the gates. Devilliers with the answer. And now the pivotal game 3 next.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Beautiful St. George, Utah, site of the Selkirk Red Rock Open, brought to you by Tennis Channel. Little Valley Pickleball Complex. Jumping here. We head into this afternoon. Cam Luring on one side, Jay Devilliers on the other side. Luring came out roaring at the start, but Devilliers exerting his dominance in game number 2.
Side out.
And Jay Devilliers will get the quick side out here.
0-0.
He'll serve.
Point.
There's Devilliers doing what he does best.
Well, he's picking up right where he left off in game number 2 here with a quick start.
1-0. Side out.
Just missing that one-hander right there on the backhand side. He's falling up just short of that a couple times.
0-1. Side out. One zero. Point.
And Devilliers able to get a point.
Those are the mistakes Luring can't have if he wants to have an upset here. Got to be able to convert there on those easy forehands.
Side out.
Again, Devilliers coming up short on that one-handed backhand.
Zero two. Side out.
Yep, and all you have is Devilliers just converting every time right now. He's playing clean, playing consistent,
2-0.
not doing too much.
Side
I
out.
think the difference, too, between the good players and the really great ones here on the Carvana PPA Tour, when things aren't going well early, the great ones able to slow things down,
0-2.
make adjustments, and take over the match once again.
And that's exactly what Devilliers is doing.
Side out.
Luring, firing wide.
Well, now Luring's pressing a little bit here against Devilliers.
2-0. Side out.
And Devilliers, a little frustrated that time. He couldn't put it away.
Yeah, I'd like to see him go cross court with that ball right there instead of trying to flip that past Luring right in front of him.
Side out. Two zero. Side out.
Well done by Cam Luring. Another side out coming his way.
Continue to trade side outs here
0-2.
at 2-0-0-2. Nice drop there from Luring now. After he went twice to the backhand side of Devilliers, he goes forehand. Beautifully done.
Side out.
Once again in this field, no J.W. Johnson, no Dylan Frazier, no Ben Johns, and James Ignatowicz was also a late
2-1.
pullout. So the field wide open here in St. George. It's moments like this, Devilliers has got to take advantage. He does just that there.
Nice flip backhand down the line for Devilliers as he gets back to a 2-point lead.
Oh,
Side out.
Cam Luring. He's had some really nice points in this match, hasn't he?
Yeah, got a little lucky there off the tape. Almost overhits that a little bit. But he'll take it right now, but he's got to answer here.
Side out.
Devilliers once again just applying too much pressure.
Yeah, and Devilliers is doing a good job of controlling the kitchen line when he gets there right now, and Loring doesn't have any of the passing shots that he had early in game number 1.
Side out.
Devilliers really overhitting that serve.
1-3.
There's Devilliers again, and boy, you called it, Dom. Just no answer for Loring when Devilliers gets up to that kitchen line.
No, he's controlling it, going sideline to sideline. He's got Loring on the move.
Point.
Another point here for Devilliers, starting to pull away here in game 3.
Yeah, Loring has no answer at the moment.
Jay Devilliers pumps the fist. Nicely done.
Rolls that forehand cross court to take a 5-1 lead here. 1 point away from an end change here in game number 3.
5-1. Side out. 1-5.
And Loring able to score maybe his best point of the match.
Well, finally able to put a crooked number up on the board here as he needed that get off one. And a good cat and mouse win there for Loring.
Side out.
You know, hard to believe you watch this match. Cam Loring just 20 years old. In 2019, he was a state of Iowa state singles champion coming out of high school.
5-2.
Devilliers trying to get it up. I don't think he was able to do it.
Yeah, I don't think he was able to get that around the post.
Two, 5. Point.
So that's where Loring's found success, going right at Devilliers, not letting him extend.
3-5.
And that's exactly what he does right there.
Point.
Oh, and off the tape, and Devilliers can't make the adjustment, and here comes Loring.
So the window open here for Loring.
4-5.
Can he jump through it? It's now a 1-point game.
Point. Side out.
Missed opportunity there for Loring as he is able to get, if he's able to get that up and over, he has Devilliers in a full sprint to get to that forehand.
5-4.
Devilliers trying to get there. Good effort, just not happening.
And that's what Loring needed on the last point, was that forehand drop shot there.
4-5. Side out.
Just hit wide that time from Cam Loring. The 18 seed against Jay Devilliers.
5-4.
Oh, Devilliers able to pull through.
And on that point right there, we'll have an end change, but what an ATP there from Devilliers. Again, full slide into it, and then the flip backhand around the post to take a 2-point lead.
That's why he is the Flying Frenchman. Jay Devilliers doing his thing here in St. George, Utah at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Welcome back here to the Selkirk Red Rock Open, Little Valley Pickleball Complex. St. George, Utah, the site. With Dom Catalano, I'm Drew Felios, our Tennis Channel crew. Bringing you the coverage. Jay Devilliers serving in the far court. Oh, another beautiful shot by the Flying Frenchman.
Well, ball clips off the tape. Luring thought it was going to go into the net, but instead it clips the tape, stays in.
Side out.
As Devilliers hits it into the net with Luring in a position like this, you know there's some Holbrook pickleball folks right now, Dom, that are holding their breath.
Absolutely. He is part of Team Holbrook and
4-7.
trying to make a name for themselves and himself right here. Cam Luring back within 2.
Devilliers, another circus shot. Right now, he is putting on a show here on Championship Court.
That was a little flick forehand cross court.
7-5. Side out.
Devilliers does it with so much flair, doesn't he?
Oh, he does. Got the bandana going. A la Roger Federer.
7. Side out.
And that one hit long from Luring. He's upset at himself as he is running out of chances here against the number 2 seed, Jay Devilliers. Side out once again to Jay.
Side out.
Oh, both players making some uncharacteristic errors. And Devilliers hits a little bit long that time.
Here comes Luring now back within 1. This is the last thing Devilliers wanted, was to give Luring any confidence.
And Luring inside the line. He is very much in this match.
Wow, nice forehand on the run, out of the air from Luring.
7-7.
Tied at 7 now. Luring with another winner. And he has got the lead here in game number 3.
Timeout from Devilliers not happening right now.
8-7.
I would have called it right now. Slow the momentum down.
Side out.
Just wide that time from Luring. But what a flurry to take his first lead here in game 3. And now the pressure on Devilliers.
7-8.
Firefight, Luring wins it.
Wow, I think Devilliers played at least one out ball right there. But again, it was Luring's pressure going right back at the body of Devilliers.
What has surprised you most about this young man here in this match?
The confidence, right? He goes up, wins game 1, 11-1. You think he'd be overconfident? Possibly in game 2, loses 11-5. He was down here in game 3, and he's battled his way all the way back.
9-7.
And Devilliers visibly frustrated, ripping that ball off the net.
What a run here in game 3 by the 20-year-old Cam Luring. Jay Devilliers on the brink of being sent into the draw here in St. George.
A lot of us miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Jay.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Quite possibly on the cusp of another major upset here in the world of men's singles. 9-7 here with Luring serving. And Luring just wide. Jay Devilliers going to get served back here in game 3.
Good hold there from Devilliers out of the timeout. Much needed.
7-9.
Looked like Devilliers was going to run away with it here in game 3, but Luring had a late answer.
Side out.
And that's hit just a little wide.
Devilliers missing that one-handed backhand right there. He wanted that one.
9-7. Side out.
And Luring stared that one down, tried to redirect it.
Ooh, that's a tough leave, too, from Devilliers. That ball's very close to the sideline.
7-9. Side out.
Devilliers trying to will that ball over, but it stays on his end.
Well, I'd like to see Devilliers take that ball out of the air, come in on the run,
9-7.
hit that fore or backhand.
Devilliers, that's the Jay we're used to seeing. As he gets the side out here, still trailing by 2.
Well, again, he controlled the kitchen line like he did so well in game number 2.
7-9.
Needs to continue that here at the end of game 3. Get back in.
Point.
That just long from Luring. Devilliers within 1.
8-9.
Oh, big time.
The digs from Devilliers throughout this point to get him back to even here at 9. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, Jay Devilliers.
He hits that backhand almost from behind him. He's almost no-looking this cross-court winner. And don't look now. It's match point for Devilliers.
10-9. Point game.
And there it is.
11-9.
Goes long. Devilliers will survive. Oh, Cam Luring pushed him to the brink, but he comes out on top 11-9.
Luring had him down 9-7. Devilliers scores the last 4. And that's a big win and a big finish there for Devilliers.
The Flying Frenchman tested till the end. He falls in game 1, 11-1. It seemed like he was playing uphill since that first game. But Devilliers moving on, And we're back to St. George, Utah with more Selkirk Red Rock Open after this.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. We are pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Skechers, experience performance comfort on court with Skechers Pickleball. By Duper, built for the pickleball community. By Fitvine, crush life on and off the court. By Fila, official apparel supplier of the PPA Tour. And by Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Notice the absolutely breathtaking scenery here in St. George, Utah. Little Valley Pickleball Complex, the site for the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Drew Felios and Dom Catalano alongside our Tennis Channel crew bringing you the coverage. Thank you so much for joining us. Rare that we get to see pickleball televised on a Wednesday as we continue on to a championship Saturday here in Utah, and the drive from Las Vegas into St. George. It is simply jaw-dropping, isn't it, as we get ready for Staksrud and Garnett here in men's singles.
Well, you made that drive yesterday, Drew. You were all about it. You said you had some great scenery on the way in here, but we got some great scenery here on championship court now. Your 1 seed, Federico Staksrud, taking on the 8 seed, Connor Garnett. And if you have not seen Connor Garnett play pickleball yet, just get ready, buckle up. This kid is fiery, he plays fast, he plays hard. He is one that you are gonna not wanna miss.
And he has not been playing the game for that long, about a year, which is incredible when you look at where he is at right now. And then on the other side, you've got Staksrud, the Argentinian, regarded as the perhaps second best singles player this year on the tour behind the GOAT Ben Johns. With Johns not playing here in St. George, you have to wonder, is this the moment where he really takes control of this draw?
It's his to lose right now. Federico Staksrud is playing as well as anybody on the single side of things, so it's his to lose. But he can't look past anything right now other than the man on the other side of the net being Connor Garnett.
Take a look at the beautiful conditions we've got here in St. George. It was a little chilly this morning, but it has warmed up. You see the players now comfortable in t-shirts and shorts. And again, a reminder, we are 2,700 feet above sea level. So the elevation certainly a factor here at this Selkirk Red Rock Open. Staksrud.
0-0.
to get us underway, and off we go.
Side out.
Nice drop right off the bat from Garnett, but that was set up on a great return of serve by Garnett as well.
Excuse me, what was your challenge? No, I'm saying if I get challenged, yeah, no, you can't challenge an in call. 0-0. Point. 1-0.
That's a beautiful two-hander right there from Garnett, and that's exactly what you're going to see from Connor Garnett. He loves that two-handed backhand. He can do a lot with it cross-court or flat down the line.
And Connor Garnett comes out, applying the early pressure here, a 3-0 lead.
Well, he was on my list of sleepers here coming in, and he is proving why early on.
Side
There
out.
you see Staksrud eventually sneaking in one, and it'll be side out.
0-3. Replay, let. 0-3. Point.
Another ball rolling underneath the bleachers, but Garnett able to retrieve it.
1-3. Side out. Three, 1.
Oh, nice ball there from Garnett. A little cat and mouse up at the kitchen line. Garnett coming out on top. Looked like Staksrud had him beat backside.
4-1.
Garnett using that athleticism to his advantage.
Oh, how about the ground covered from Connor Garnett? Blanketed the entire court that time, and it's 5-1.
Great start here for Garnett.
5-1.
And
Side
that
out.
one's just a bit wide from Connor.
One, 5.
Nice ball down the line there from Staksrud. Shapes that forehand past the backhand of Garnett.
2-5.
Oh my goodness, how many let cords are these boys going to get in this point alone? There were 3 there.
Very early in this match, but these two guys are going at it here on championship court. Connor Garnett was once the hitting partner of Mr. Djokovic in the pro tennis circuit. He is certainly
5-2.
not shy when it comes to taking a spot on center stage.
Wow, Connor Garnett doing just such a good job getting one more ball back over, but then controlling the point with the two-handed cross court.
6-2. Point.
Staksrud just throwing his hands up in the air. Just another unforced error from him. Garnett out to a 5-point lead.
Oh,
Side out.
Staksrud that time in position and side out to Federico.
Garnett trying to go around the post there, but Staksrud closed that off quickly.
2-7.
Oh, some of the things Garnett does, just scary.
Well, those two-handed backhands, that's his favorite shot. So you're going to see him run to that and get to that. Then you start having him jump into it. Now you're in trouble.
7-2.
well as he shapes this forehand in now, too. Incredible ball there from Garnett.
Timeout,
There's
receiver.
a quick lead,
8-2.
and I think a timeout here from Staksrud.
So Federico Staksrud, who was the singles champion earlier on this year at the Arizona Grand Slam, need to halt the action. Garnett blazing away here in game 1 at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Time in.
Back here in beautiful St. George, Utah. And right now, Connor Garnett on a roll against Federico Staksrud.
Wow, he triples up on the backhand side of Staksrud and forces the error on the third one.
9-2.
Garnett reeling here. Now keep in mind, this has been a theme today. Jay Devilliers beaten 11-1 in game 1 in his match. Same thing with Zane Navratil against the youngster Hayden Patrick. So slow starts by the superstars has been sort of a common theme.
Yes, it has. We've seen it twice already. And we're seeing the same out of Staksrud right now.
Oh, Garnett just pulling it out of the bucket time and again.
But it was a good job by Staksrud. If he doesn't clip the tape right there, that's an absolute winner.
Game point here.
Side out. Two 10.
And again, Staksrud just unable to get his legs under him.
And Garnett just putting a ton of pressure on Staksrud right now.
So again, Garnett will serve for the game.
10-2.
And is it in?
Game goes to Garnett.
No, it's not.
11-2.
Connor Garnett convincingly in game number 1. So just getting started if he does not trip over the pole that time. You can kind of tell. I think he's even a little surprised at how that first game went.
Well, yeah, I'd be surprised too, but he's got to focus now, get back in game 2 because it's 0-0 to start.
We'll have game 2 coming up next.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Game one in the back pocket of Connor Garnett here in St. George, Utah, at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. This is men's singles. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano. Dom, I know you knew that this guy could play. Anything surprise you, though, about game one?
No, absolutely not. I'm very impressed by Connor Garnett. Again, he's one of those players that's very explosive, and when he's on a hot streak, you better look out. And if Staksrud doesn't change up his game plan here and figure this out, he's in for a battle here in the second game.
Game two, time in, 0-0.
ATP attempt. Staksrud in position to play it perfectly.
Well, and that's exactly what Staksrud needs to do here. He needs to go backhand to forehand and get Garnett on the move. Wow, too good. People in the front row almost take it off the nose, off the paddle of Staksrud.
0-0.
Oh, another winner from Connor Garnett.
Just watch him whip this ball back cross court for the beautiful winner.
1-0.
And Staksrud finally able to put it away. There are just no easy shots right now for Federico.
No, there isn't. He's got to get, you know, like he just did, getting Garnett on the move and on the run. That's his answer here. Let's see if he can continue to do that.
0-1.
Oh, both players now really battling. Staksrud able to get the point.
1-1.
Good start here for Staksrud as he takes a quick lead here up 2-1. But again, it's getting Garnett on the move there.
2-1.
Oh, another shot for Federico Staksrud. Just since he is starting to straighten things out.
Well, yeah, and he took that ball out of the air. So watch him volley this backhand. He doesn't allow Garnett to recover, and he finds that hole.
Side out.
And denied that time, so Connor Garnett will serve it. Connor Garnett grew up in Seattle, Washington.
1-3.
Played tennis at Santa Clara University.
Nice flip down the line there from Staksrud.
And Connor Garnett, like you, Dom,
3-1.
in love with the game of baseball growing up. And right there, Connor Garnett flexing his muscle. When you think about the eye coordination, lots of similarities in the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why, you know, when I play, you know, a soft game and that hand-eye, that ball out in front, you see that a lot. Big backhand right there from Garnett again, but again, Garnett goes soft hands to rip two-hander.
2-3.
We had it right there as the tape helped him out recover, but just a little too much roll there on the forehand, and he dumps it into the net.
So Federico Staksrud's got to have it here. And game number 2 came into this
3-2.
men's singles draw as the favorite.
Well, he kind of handcuffed Garnett a little bit right there on that forehand.
4-2. Side out. 2-4. Side out.
Connor Garnett a little bit too deep that time. Can't dig that one out. Staksrud now will serve once again. Federico Staksrud,
4-2.
27 years old. Garnett right now just having his way though, and not letting Staksrud fully take command here in this game too.
Well, we've traded a few side outs here now. No one scored in a little bit. Both of these boys controlling that kitchen line really well after they return serve, so that's why the trading of side outs here.
How about this? Oh, yeah.
That's just great cross-court action from both of these players. It was who's going to get who wider, and end up Staksrud gets Garnett on a two-handed full swing right there, and just not enough time to recover.
5-2.
Another guy that we've got our eye on, Dom, is Staksrud's men's doubles partner, Pablo Tellez, as we're tracking his progress throughout the draw.
Yeah, and he's playing Brandon Lane coming up next. Brandon, great player, big, lanky, athletic.
Point.
That's going to be a tough one for Tellez, but Garnett continues to roll here.
7-2.
Excuse me, Staksrud.
Now a little separation for Federico.
Side out.
Still got to feel pretty good about himself, leading 7-2 here in game 2.
2-7.
And let's see if Garnett has an answer.
Side
Won't
out.
miss hit it. So momentum clearly on the side of Staksrud here at the moment.
And it's deja vu from our earlier matches, Drew, where shaky game 1, then answer in game 2.
Side out.
I like that volley right there from Garnett as he went right back to Staksrud instead of getting him on the run where he could extend those arms.
Staksrud into the net, a little frustrated.
Three, 7. Side out. Seven, 3. Side out.
That ball looks like it's a little bit wide.
Three, 7. Side
Still
out.
wide for Garnett.
Staksrud and Garnett trying to go down that same line, but
Score is 7.
I like this timeout here from Staksrud as they've traded numerous side outs again here in game number 2. And Staksrud going to burn a timeout here to regroup.
You just sense that moment in a match where I think both players need to take a deep breath. So, not just enjoying great pickleball for entertainment, but also instructional purposes, how to play this game in another Top Court tutorial.
Okay, so there's 2 tips that I'm going to give any beginners that have an issue or a hard time hitting a backhand. Number 1, making sure that contact point is way out in front of their bodies when they hit the ball. And number 2 is making sure that they're staying down through the ball. So when I hit it, I'm not lifting with my legs. I'm staying down in my knees through the ball. You'll notice my position here. If I hold it, thank you. If I hold it, I'm way out in front here with my contact point, and I'm down. Make sure my shoulders are sideways, way out in front, and staying low through the ball.
Straight from one of the most popular players from the state of Utah, University of Utah Ute, Callie Smith. 7-3 here. Game number 2, Staksrud serving to Garnett.
Oh, Staksrud covered well on the forehand. I don't think that Garnett thought he was going to get it back, but good reaction from Garnett, but then Staksrud into the net.
And there's a backhand winner for Connor Garnett. Right now he is pumped up.
Big two-handed backhand, and the timeout really benefits Garnett right now, but it was taken by Staksrud.
What a chess match that was, Tom.
That's a tough lob for Garnett right there, as that's right over the forehand side of Staksrud. He's going to put that away more times than not.
You like the lob in that situation?
Not exactly. I'd rather see him go cross court with a drop. Stay in that cat mouse.
Side out.
Side out will come back to Connor Garnett. Tell you what, this has certainly not been easy for Staksrud here
4-7
in game 2.
Oh, yeah, Staksrud misses this forehand winner down the line.
Call stands, point.
Get one more look at it right here, and I do believe
Yeah.
that ball's out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the correct call, I believe, there from Connor Garnett. So he gets on the board again here and back within 2.
5-7. Side out.
Here's Staksrud trying to get himself going here. He needs this second game to force a third game.
7-5.
Oh, that's the best Staksrud has to offer. Well done.
Big forehand from Staksrud and a great answer to regain that 3-point lead here.
8-5.
Garnett trying to chase it down, but came up short on that ATP.
What a ball from Staksrud to keep that ball in play. He gave Garnett only one option here.
9-5.
And he was tight right on that wall.
Garnett still with an answer here. Oh, foot on the line.
Oh, Garnett gets
Yeah,
called
there's no
for a
video
foot
count.
fault.
Yeah, you left it.
So the left foot on the line, Staksrud will be awarded the point.
No.
Garnett gets back into position with a big
10-5.
smile. And now game point for Staksrud. And there it is.
Point game.
So
goes
Garnett
to
had some
Staksrud,
chances
11-5.
there in game 2, but Staksrud able to stay steady and now force a game number 3. I'll tell you what, this has been some kind of morning that we've had here in St. George.
It has. We've seen the higher seeds go down in game 1, but then answer in game 2 and in game 3. We'll see what Staksrud can do here in game 3.
So Staksrud and Garnett going to a third here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Coverage provided by Tennis Channel. We'll be right back.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Connor Garnett with a huge opportunity. I think if you told him at the beginning of this match, hey, you've got Staksrud 1-1 going to a game 3, he would take it all day long. Look at the conditions here in St. George, 46, but feels like about 60 degrees. The sun is out, no clouds in the sky, and absolutely no wind whatsoever.
Yeah, it started to warm up. Perfect playing conditions for these players out here right now. And like you said, Drew, if you told Garnett you got one game to win in a game 3, he'd take it coming into this. And he's in a good position here. Now we'll see what answer he has, if he can handle the pressure of Federico Staksrud in game 3.
0-0.
Underway, game 3. And Staksrud in attack mode here to start.
1-0.
And Federico Staksrud looks right in his element right now.
Well, that's exactly what he needs to do. Like we said in game 2, he's got Garnett on full sprint, and if he could just get him to go 2 times cross court, hit that 3rd, and then he's setting up for that 4th.
Side out.
Continue to talk about the conditions. We did have a little bit of snow yesterday, even some hail here in St. George. But just beautiful conditions today as Garnett now tries to get on the board. And he will do just that. Cuts the lead in half.
Well, it's a nice cross court. Almost half drop, half drive from Garnett.
1-2.
Oh, he had Staksrud lean into the backhand side, just couldn't get it wide enough on his forehand.
Two, 1. Side
That's a
out.
big ball there from Garnett as he gets that side out, trying to even this up at 2 early in game 3.
Garnett able to score once again, and we're tied at 2.
Well, that's the key there in singles, especially for these guys. If you can take a ball out of the air, volley that ball, don't allow your opponent to set their feet.
2-2.
Watch Garnett take that ball out of the air, doesn't allow Staksrud set up, and Staksrud goes down.
Yeah, just came down wrong that time. Gets up a little bit slow, but looks like he's okay. Connor Garnett certainly has run him ragged, though, here in this match.
And that ball catches the back line. I think it skipped on Garnett just a little bit. But Garnett does take a slight lead.
Point. Three, 3.
And Staksrud misfires.
Three, 3.
The lead once again to Garnett.
It's a good ball right down the line for Garnett.
Staksrud, quick forehand, able to get it done.
3, 4.
Garnett got back in that point. He flipped that lob up. Staksrud not able to get enough on it. Garnett resets, gets back in, gets the side out.
Still a 1-point lead for Garnett. Long way to run. And that is just a beautiful shot by Federico Staksrud.
Well, and he had some backspin on it too, and the ball cut away from Garnett. And he got another offensive timeout here from Federico Staksrud.
How about the spin on that ball, the placement from Federico. He is on the ropes here in game number 3. So we'll step aside. More Selkirk Red Rock Open when we return to St. George.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LOMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. LOMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
So this match up for grabs here. Game number 3. Federico Staksrud serving, trailing by 1.
Oh, no.
Comes up and hits it right into the net.
He did that in game 2 as well. When he took the offensive timeout, he came back in, he hit his serve long. Now he hits his serve short.
And Garnett hoping for a little bit of luck from the net gods. Didn't get it there.
3-4.
Oh, that ball. Corner pocket for Connor Garnett.
Point.
Oh. Staksrud calling it out.
4-4.
And now Staksrud takes advantage of the opportunity and builds on that. That was a very close call, Don.
Yes, it was.
5-4. Side out.
And now 3 straight points here for Federico Staksrud.
Timeout in change.
So yeah, like you said, Drew, 3 straight points to end change here on the paddle of Federico Staksrud. And Garnett gotta come up with an answer quickly here. It's gonna be 3 matches we've seen today where the top seed, higher seed, goes down in game 1 and then comes back in game 2 and 3.
Talked about Pablo Tellez, his men's doubles partner and one of his best friends right now helping out. And on deck, we've got an interesting match as well as Tyson McGuffin gets set to battle the veteran Travis Rettenmeyer, tremendous former tennis star, used to train at Saddlebrook in my neck of the woods down there in the Tampa Bay area. And of course, Tyson McGuffin, we saw him earlier today.
Yeah, that is going to be a fun matchup. There'll be no lack of competitive nature between the two of those boys.
6-4.
Oh, Staksrud. That is why he is the #1 player in this draw.
Garnett almost goes down on his
7-4.
left foot as he was sliding to get back into position.
Side out.
right now. Connor Garnett trying to stop the bleeding. He's given up 4 straight. Staksrud will serve.
Wow, what control by Staksrud right there. Just has Garnett going from kitchen to baseline to sideline.
8-4.
Just out of his reach.
Side out.
So it seems like forever since Connor Garnett has scored a point.
Yeah, it's been a while. He's got to get on the board here and answer this Staksrud run.
There it is.
And that's taking that ball out of the air again. It's eliminate time that your opponent can set up.
5-8. Side out.
Little love off the tape for Staksrud.
8-5. Side
Garnett
out.
still applying pressure here. He'll get side out once again.
5-8.
Oh, best shot of this game, 3 for Connor Garnett.
We had Staksrud leaning forehand right there, and no luck as Garnett goes to the backhand side.
Six, 8.
Oh, the unforced error there from Staksrud, trying to be just a little too precise.
Timeout receiver. 7-8.
And Staksrud sensing perhaps a change in momentum. Garnett, 3 straight points. Well, this has really been a seesaw battle here in this game 3.
And it's been a nice answer here from Connor Garnett. He was down by 4. Good answer.
8-7, Staksrud holding on to the lead. Can he keep it? We'll find out next.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Thank you for spending a part of your Wednesday with us. Trufelios, Dom Catalano here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open with our Tennis Channel crew.
Excuse me,
Connor
let me correct
Garnett.
the score. 6-7. Excuse
Nope,
me.
nope.
One more time. 7-8.
Garnett serving a point down. Staksrud, that's why you call timeout.
Good hold there for Staksrud. Good control of the kitchen line. Now it's time to answer.
Oh, simply cannot do it better than that, Dom.
Just great control as he comes up to the kitchen line. He almost makes Garnett commit to his forehand, and then he just rolls this backhand cross court.
9-7.
Is it on the line? Yes, I believe so.
Full
I did
swing.
not see it. I assume it's in.
And that's where Staksrud needs to be, is, again, moving Garnett sideline to sideline and then finishing him off on his forehand. Garnett wants to get to that two-handed backhand.
9-7.
Come on, let's go.
Side
Garnett
out.
just hanging around, not letting Staksrud finish this one off.
He's going toe-to-toe with him in the middle of the ring here.
Yes, come on.
Connor Garnett pulls to within one.
Well, good decision by Garnett right there. Instead of trying to whip that back cross court, he goes flat down the line with some shape.
Garnett still working it. We are tied at 9 here in St. George.
What a ball from Garnett on the run. Cross court two-handed backhand.
9-9.
Oh, just long, and here we go. Just like that, match point for the 8 seed. There it is. Connor Garnett out of nowhere. 11-9 takes down Federico Staksrud, shocking everyone here around championship court.
Wow, I mean, dare I say down goes Frazier, because that is absolutely beautiful. This backhand winner down the line from Garnett just is the epitome of a shot that he had hit all game to get him this victory over the 1 seed.
4 straight points in the blink of an eye to eliminate the number 1 seed. Wow. Well done by Garnett. And what a tournament thus far here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Just absolutely beautiful scenery here in St. George, Utah. The backdrop right there, the Selkirk Red Rock Open. The Little Valley Pickleball Complex will be jumping here for the next 4 days. leading up to Championship Saturday here on this 7th stop at the Carvana PPA Tour. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano. Dom will be rejoining us here shortly. And what an upset. Connor Garnett getting it done against Federico Staksrud. That certainly changes the look of things. As you look now at Travis Rettenmeyer, the 39-year-old former tennis star and also an MLP owner as well, co-owner with the Florida Smash. On the other side, Tyson McGuffin, legend in the sport of pickleball. We've already seen him one time today. McGuffin playing so well early on. And he takes championship court here for the second time. Had that win earlier on over Sterling Galley, and you see Cam Irwin. She has arrived here in the park and ready to go. Cam always hard at work. She'll be alongside Dave Fleming for the call a little bit later on here throughout the course of the day. Very busy also working the Florida Smash, or the Pickleball Smash rather, I should say. And what a event that was. Michael Chang, John McEnroe, Andy Roddick taking part in that great event. Also had the great Andre Agassi down in South Florida, as we just saw Cam Irwin there. And you know, a lot of miles being covered here over the past month, not just with the players, but broadcasters as well.
Oh man, we've all been all over the place, but a lot of fun.
Here we go. Rettenmeyer and McGuffin from championship court. As Tyson slips there on the surface, but gets up, looks like he's okay.
Almost looked like he blew a tire up there.
0-0. Point.
And what a blistering forehand from Tyson McGuffin.
2 inside-out forehands right there. Beautifully done by McGuffin.
1-0. Point.
McGuffin trying to cover lots of ground. And he's out to the 2-0 lead.
2-0. Let's serve. Reserve.
So reserve it. Dom, got to ask you, with Staksrud now sent to the back draw, is Tyson McGuffin, do you think, the favorite, or maybe perhaps a Jay Devilliers here in your eyes the rest of the way?
2-0.
Heck, with the way what we've seen, Drew, it's like it's still wide open. But yes, it does open things up for McGuffin here.
And Rettenmeyer, nice little flick there, gets the side out.
Zero 2. Point. 1-2.
And McGuffin at the kitchen line doing what he does best.
Well, Rettenmeyer electing to go right at the body of McGuffin.
2-1.
That's tough from the baseline right there. So much time to see that ball from McGuffin.
Oh, no, he did not, Tom.
Oh, Drew, he did, and he did it beautifully. A little inside-out forehand on the line. He's done that a few times here early on Rettenmeyer.
Point.
Okay, and so he's done that a few times on him, right? So then he has Rettenmeyer leaning inside out, and he whips that right down the line.
4-1.
4-1 for McGuffin.
Oh, wow. You and I were throwing our hands up in here. That is absolute missile on that forehand from McGuffin.
5-1.
Oh, it's another. McGuffin. Just when you think he can't hit a better shot than the last one, he does it.
And Drew, like you said, opening the door with Staksrud going
6-1.
down. If McGuffin's playing like this, good luck to everybody else in the field. Oh, the heat check right there from McGuffin, trying to go sideline to sideline.
And now Travis Rettenmaier trying to calm things down. You know, big news out of the Tampa Bay area lately, a big pickleball complex going up courtesy of St. Pete Athletic. Travis Rettenmaier very involved in that. So many great facilities being built all over the country as McGuffin continues to blaze away. I know you're on top of one down in the Sarasota area.
Yeah, the pickleball club, we're opening the first facility in about 3 weeks. So an indoor facility with all the amenities that you can imagine.
7-1. Side out.
So trailing 7-1 here, Rettenmaier tries to regroup. Oh, right now, McGuffin just on top of his game.
Well, he's reading what Rettenmeier's doing before Rettenmeier's even doing it. So as Rettenmeier's transitioning through the transition area, McGuffin is reading, recognizing, and anticipating.
Side out.
Little short that time. Travis Rettenmaier, another former tennis prodigy. Growing up, made the conversion to pickleball.
Point. 2-7.
Got to ask you, Dom, 39 years old he is. Is there a shelf life in men's singles, do you think, age-wise?
It's about how well shape you're in, right? It's about how good a shape you're in. How well do you take care of your body? Because, again, you see it on tennis. It's a good ball there from McGuffin. But, again, you see it in tennis. Look at what Roger Federer can do on a tennis court for hours upon hour.
8-2.
And, again, it's about keeping your body in shape.
Oh, beautiful shot that time from Travis Rettenmaier for the side out.
So again, if he can dedicate himself, stay in the gym, stay athletic, stay, with his, conditioning, yeah, he can play. But again, the second you don't, you think you can come out here and compete with the best of the best, then you're in trouble.
And that's long. It's all about maximizing your movements, right? And just making sure that you get everything out of every single point as you look at Rettenmaier. And that is what Travis Rettenmaier does best.
Well, nice little comeback here from Rettenmaier. He's rattled off a couple points here in a row.
4-8.
So he's cut the McGuffin lead in half. It's 4-8 here in game one. And now one more for Rettenmaier makes it 5-8. If you're Tyson, are you thinking timeout?
Maybe one more here because you do not want to let Rettenmaier go on too big of a run.
Side out.
Tyson stays steady, gets the side out here.
8-5. Side out.
Good reads there from Rettenmaier. Perfect anticipation. But it all started with a great return to the corner where he had McGuffin well off the court.
5-8. Side out.
And Tyson McGuffin, other side out coming back. One of the great icons, great players, great teachers of the game. He's had an influence on so many of the current pros here today. And now an 8-5 lead. And there is McGuffin again.
Well, you watch what Rettenmeier does. He runs around this to hit a forehand, too. It's a slice forehand back to McGuffin. McGuffin uses his spin to his advantage to keep that ball in on his inside-out forehand.
Oh.
Side out.
Great effort that time from Tyson, but Rettenmeier nice and comfortable at the kitchen line.
Well, you give Rettenmeier an overhead 9.9 times out of 10. That is not coming back. He creates an angle so well, uses his length to his advantage.
Point.
That ball, again, just never came up to McGuffin on the serve from Rettenmeier.
So Travis Rettenmeier
6-9.
climbing uphill this entire game one. It's 6-9.
Point.
And now make it 7-9.
7-9.
That was one Tyson had to have, and he gets it done.
Well, yeah, because every time McGuffin gains a lead or extends his lead, Rettenmeier's answered both times in this first game.
9-7.
Tyson always having a little bit of fun with the crowd as well.
Side out.
Hits this one a little bit too far. Side out back to Rettenmeier.
7-9.
The number one seed has been eliminated. Federico Staksrud, courtesy of Connor Garnett. Wide open field to say the least here in St. George.
Side out.
Rettenmeier, a couple choice words for himself
9-7.
on that ball. He overhits that. He had it.
Oh, Rettenmeier so calmly puts it away.
Well, McGuffin only about a half step behind that. He read it, but just read it just a little too late.
Timeout receiver. 7-9.
And timeout going to be called. McGuffin needs to take a deep breath as the paddle goes down here in St. George. So still in game number one, Rettenmeier battling back against McGuffin. We'll be right back.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Time in. 7-9.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah. Travis Rettenmeier riding a wave here, and he is within one against Tyson McGuffin. He's trailed this entire first game, and now it's 8-9. Oh, that was a big miss that time, Don.
Yeah, Rettenmeier had that right there. He stood straight up as he went to hit this. He gets down, whips that down that sideline. He's got a winner, and we're all tied. Instead, side out to McGuffin.
Point.
And Tyson McGuffin able to get the point. Now it's game point.
10-9. Side out.
And McGuffin hits it right up against that guaranteed rate sign, so another chance here for Rettenmeier.
8-10.
Oh, tagged. Was approaching the kitchen. What happened?
Well, again, Rettenmeier's done that a couple times to McGuffin, going right at his body. Does it right here again. McGuffin trying to get out of the way, but that center mass, that's the hardest thing to get out of the way, is that chest area for any player.
Point.
A little bit too much on that one. So another point for Rettenmeier. We got 10s across the board.
10-10.
Great job by Rettenmeier hanging in this first game, not making it easy on McGuffin. Oh, it grazes the line. It's 11-10, the first lead to Rettenmeier, and now a game point.
I thought that ball was out too, and McGuffin lets it go thinking it's going to be out. Lands in.
11-10.
Just wide from Rettenmeier. Oh, he wanted that one, didn't he?
He did, and he needed that one right there. Last thing he wants to do is let McGuffin back in this.
10-11. Point.
And that return long, so tied once again at 11.
Tied at 11. We got
11,
French fries on the board.
And first time we've gone post 11 here in a game today. McGuffin wide. Just wide from McGuffin, so another game point coming up for Travis Rettenmeier, the 39-year-old.
12-11.
Got to make the most of these opportunities here. Got to end it here.
Oh, wide again.
On game point twice, he's missed that sideline by inches.
Little winded too right now. Travis Rettenmeier trying to take a deep breath as McGuffin bears down on it. There's a winner from Tyson. And the crowd loving it.
As that crowd definitely does start to fill in here as the weather warms up a little. It's beautiful outside right now.
12-12.
Oh, McGuffin, how about that? That one from way deep, Dom. He really laid into that forehand, and now another game point.
13-12.
Oh, Rettenmeier pulls one out of the hat, and he's got side out.
Well, McGuffin, as he gets to the kitchen line, he almost gets jelly-legged a little, where he didn't know which way to go or where Rettenmeier was going, and just got frozen.
Oh, just great pickleball.
Some incredible gets there from McGuffin. Rettenmeier tried to go 3 times down that line to McGuffin's forehand. He answers each time, then goes cross-court, but McGuffin with the backhand winner.
13-12.
Another chance for Tyson McGuffin here to close out game one. And there it is. So Tyson McGuffin got everything he could handle and even a lot more from Travis Rettenmeier, but still finds a way to get it done. Game one in the books.
Well, Rettenmeier had 2 opportunities at game point that he could not convert. McGuffin converts on his 3rd game point.
14-12 certainly wasn't easy. These 2 stars battling out. It's been a treat here in St. George.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Welcome back to beautiful St. George, Utah. Here at this Selkirk Red Rock Open, Drew Felios, Dom Catalano, our Tennis Channel crew. We're bringing you the coverage. Tyson McGuffin, an entertaining game one, to say the least, with Travis Rettenmaier. Looked like he would cruise early on, but Rettenmaier, the KG veteran, hung in there, battled back, nearly took it himself, and here we are in game two.
That ball falling in there for McGuffin.
Anything surprise you, Dom, about that back and forth game one?
No, Rettenmaier played good. He came back twice. He had a couple opportunities, couldn't convert, but now it's about this second game and see what, well, Rettenmaier called that ball long, excuse me.
0-0.
But can Rettenmaier stay in this game now too?
Side out.
Tyson McGuffin battling the nagging injuries so far
0-0.
here. 2023. He looks absolutely great though today.
Side out.
Missed twice. Once on each side now in the corner.
0-0.
Side out. And that's what I'd like to see McGuffin do a little more of too, is bring Rettenmaier up for that cat and mouse game. McGuffin's so good at it, so athletic. He can get the big man moving a little more, just like he did right here.
So Tyson McGuffin
0-0.
here to serve. Both players still looking for their first points here in game two. Rettenmaier, good job speeding it up.
Again, Rettenmaier choosing to go at the body of McGuffin, not letting him extend his arms.
0-0.
Big slap backhand there from McGuffin. As nobody has yet to put a point on the board here, as these boys continue to just side out each other.
Point.
And that'll be the first point for Tyson McGuffin.
1-0.
Oh, how about that passing shot?
That's that big Ferrari forehand he talks about all the time as he goes right down the line. Rettenmaier can't even get a paddle on it.
Side out.
And that long from McGuffin, so Rettenmaier now to serve. I talked about the tennis background of Rettenmaier. Incredible. He actually enrolled at UCLA when he was just 16 years old. Spent 2 years there playing for the Bruins before turning pro.
Point.
He has seen and done just about everything in racket sports.
1-2. Point.
Again, that ball not coming up to McGuffin. He gets over the top of it. All tied at 2.
2-2. Side out.
That's a big ball coming off the paddle of Travis Rettenmaier with that 002 Selkirk paddle.
2-2. Side out.
How fitting Drew is. 2 Selkirk players at the
2-2.
Selkirk Red Rock Open on championship court.
And a Selkirk commentator as well.
Timeout receiver.
So timeout on the court. Tyson McGuffin and Travis Rettenmaier. Hey, we love our pickleball products, don't we? We can't be bashful.
No, definitely not.
We'll be right back.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Our Tennis Channel coverage continues here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. From beautiful St. George, Utah, Travis Rettenmaier here in the near court serving. Tyson McGuffin won game number 1. Oh, what a drop shot that was.
Beautifully done by McGuffin.
And it looks like we're going to have a paddle switch here for Travis Rettenmaier. Trades one Selkirk for the other.
2-3.
And now 2-3. McGuffin trailing by a point.
Side out.
Oh, that was
Side
close.
That's 3 balls to the corners that McGuffin has just missed.
3-2.
Just long.
Point.
Well, game 2 couldn't go any better here for Rettenmaier early on as McGuffin just overhit a
4-2.
few, and he takes a 4-2 lead.
Side out.
And Rettenmaier wide that time.
2-4.
Tyson McGuffin with the winner. You know, he's not from the state of the Utah, doesn't live here, but lives in nearby Idaho, and you just feel anytime he plays at events this part of the country, fans know it. Oh, what a get that was, but I think just a bit long.
Yeah, same spot again, missing that back corner.
4-3. Point.
That's a huge backhand from Travis Rettenmaier. One-handed backhand nonetheless. McGuffin goes into the net with a unforced error, and Rettenmaier back to a 2-point lead.
Oh, Travis Rettenmaier struck that one violently, didn't he?
That's a huge forehand now, too. So he goes backhand winner, forehand winner.
Quick hands on both sides. Rettmeyer wins the battle.
Oh, they're going body up right there. Hand battle right at each other. Rettmeyer's done that a couple times here to McGuffin.
7-3. Point.
That one stays in. McGuffin electing to let that ball go.
8-3. Point.
And that return long from McGuffin, so Rettmeyer just piling on the points here. He's built up a 9-3 lead.
9-3.
Another one from Travis.
Well, Rettmeyer is dialed in right now, forehand and backhand, as he goes inside out forehand winner. And McGuffin gonna burn a timeout here.
So game point coming up for Travis Rettmeyer, about to even up this match at a game apiece. If you're just joining us, we welcome you to the Selkirk Red Rock Open on this day one of competition. It is singles day on a Wednesday. Another look at the winner here by Rettmeyer. That is absolutely perfect. And to reset the storylines once again, Ben John's not here. Neither is J.W. Johnson or Dylan Frazier. And Federico Staksrud has just been eliminated by Connor Garnett. So, Dom, who do we have still alive that you could say has the best shot at this?
Well, our next matchup we got on championship court between Jay Devilliers and Zane Navratil is going to be epic, I think, because these two have been battling for years in singles. And so that's another one that will determine who's going to have a say.
Tyson comes back, able to get side out. Yeah, you mentioned Navratil. That match with Hayden Patriquin to lead us off today was entertaining, to say the least. His Big H came out all guns a-blazing, but the experience of Navratil was able to win out. Rettmeyer a little heavy-handed there.
Well, Rettmeyer expected McGuffin to sit middle, and he didn't, so Rettmeyer ended up trying his body-up shot on McGuffin again, but McGuffin wasn't there.
Side out.
And that an errant serve. So side out here to Rettmeyer. Another chance here to finish game two. Oh, Tyson just pulls the string.
Nice little backhand flick from McGuffin. Fights off the second game point from Rettmeyer.
Just nothing McGuffin could do on that one. Side out back to Travis. Battle of two veterans here in the sport. Rettmeyer trying to send it to a game three. How about that lob? Able to get it done.
11-4.
Was that kind of like a pickleball Hail Mary?
Absolutely. He's back. He's at the baseline, back-footed, just flips it up and over the top of McGuffin. As you watch McGuffin coming hard to the kitchen line, and just beautifully done by Rettmeyer as he finds the back corner.
So Travis Rettmeyer gonna take us to a game number three. 14-12, 11-4. Here we go. It's coming up next from St. George.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
To game 3 we go. Travis Rettenmeier, Tyson McGuffin. Let's do this. Rettenmeier battled back in game 2.
Game 3.
After
Time
losing
in,
a heartbreaker
0-0.
in game 1. And right now you got to think that the momentum is on his side.
Side out.
McGuffin early on trying to fire himself up as he walks back to get to that ball going. Come on, he's got to go.
Oh, what a shot to start us off for McGuffin.
And those are the shots we saw early on in game number 1 that gave him a lead.
1-0.
Needs to continue that here in game 3.
Point.
Tyson McGuffin won a silver medal here last year. Of course, Ben Johns taking the title in men's singles. Jay Devilliers finished in 3rd place. Oh! McGuffin comes up with a few beauties.
And again, haven't talked to players yet today. Will after we get done out here, but seeing what side that they're favoring going into this, because it does seem that this near side is the favorite here.
Side out.
So a 3-0 lead for McGuffin. Good start. Serve back to Rettenmeier.
0-3.
And is that on the line? Yes, it is.
That's big forehand winner there from Rettenmeier again. Not sure if McGuffin got caught guessing there.
Side out. Three, 1.
Nice job closing ground by McGuffin again. Watch him get the ball after his 3rd shot drive. He takes his 5th shot out of the air
4-1.
and volleys it on the backhand side, closing that gap. There it was. Great setup from McGuffin as he approached that kitchen line. He had Rettenmeier almost on his heels going, I don't know what I want to do with this, because he doesn't want to get in that cat and mouse game with McGuffin.
5-1.
Now 5-1 lead for McGuffin. And now make it 6-1. So starting to pull away here in game 3. Rettenmeier senses it as we head to our side change. So in game number 3, McGuffin is dominating in game 1, then momentum completely flipped in this match. And he has been really battling back, and finally it feels like he has got this match once again under control. Well, we not only enjoy the game of pickleball, we always love to learn about this game. Let's go to another top court tutorial.
For my top tip on the serve, I would say really focus on squeezing the paddle. You can also focus on visualizing your target. Give yourself a spot you want to hit to, and then you squeeze, and then you point the tip of the paddle to your target. And when I say tip of the paddle, usually I mean the top of the paddle, and you're just pointing right to your target, so that, again, it's a hard ball, hard surface. As your paddle moves around, the ball also reacts to that. So you really want to keep all of your shots in pickleball pretty simple, and really that stroke really dictates where the ball goes.
For my top tip, getting the ball, getting your serve as deep as possible into the opponent's court. One thing you really want to make sure is that you start balanced, right? You want to try and use your legs with this as well. If you just swing with the arm, it's harder to control the depth of the ball. Okay, so what you really want to do, you want to load with your legs and really swing through the ball there.
Thanks so much, Top Court. Jesse Irvin, Patrick Smith. Now Tyson McGuffin here. Resumes play. Rettenmeier needing to change momentum, able to get the side out.
Good control at the kitchen line from Rettenmeier.
1-6.
That's a good first point out of the end change for Travis.
And he rips one right past the paddle of McGuffin.
Two, 6. Side out.
Oh, both of us. He had an opportunity right there. Drew, as he knows it, he's shaking his head. All he needs to do is get that ball up and over.
6-2.
So many chances to put it away. McGuffin hanging in. Finally, the big overhead gets it done for Rettenmaier.
Well, McGuffin guessed right in the middle of that point on a easy put away for Rettenmaier, but he fought it off, almost hit him in the chest.
2-6. Side out.
And side out going back here to McGuffin off the service error.
6-2.
4-point lead for the number 4 seed. Oh, Rettenmaier pulls one out of the hat.
Again, McGuffin trying to stay on that forehand so bad. That ball's almost in between his legs as he kind of flips this back up to Rettenmaier.
Oh, Travis Rettenmaier, all of a sudden, he is the shot maker.
Wow, and that's just an incredible get from Rettenmaier. And you got a timeout here from McGuffin. Love this timeout as he senses that Rettenmaier's got a little bit of a run here, trying to slow that down.
How about these two veterans? They have played and experienced some pickleball, haven't they? Right now, entertaining us. Back to game 3 in a moment.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Time in. 3-6.
Crowd building here in St. George, Utah. Championship court entertained right now by these two KG veterans, Tyson McGuffin, Travis Rettenmaier, battling here in game 3.
The timeout from McGuffin works out. He gets the quick side out.
There's a winner from McGuffin. That's how you come out of a timeout.
Yeah, has not scored since the end change, Drew, and that's a big point for him because that seems like this near side on your camera has been the better side for the players.
Side out.
I feel like we've truly seen the best pickleball here in this third game. The shot making on both sides has been splendid. And Tyson hits it just wide. Dom, got to ask you, you've seen McGuffin play so much pickleball. Does he look 100% right now?
I mean, that's a tough question because I'd say no, he's not 100%, but is he giving everything he's got? Absolutely, always. He's always going to give 100%, but again, it might be a little shaky, but when he's on court and he's in competition and there's a ref calling a score and he's on championship court at a PPA event, he's giving it his all. I don't care how he feels.
7-4.
You're going to get your all from Tyson McGuffin, always.
7-4 lead.
Point.
And now make it 8-4.
Timeout receiver, 8-4.
But Drew, you've been around sports so long, right? What do the best players do when they're not 100%? They figure out a way, right? You see it in all levels of all sports. The best players, you may not be at your best, but you're going to figure out a way to get the best out of yourself.
And it's almost like that is part of the game, knowing how to play when you're not 100%. Play against the elements. That's what the great ones do in this great sport of pickleball. Travis Rettenmeier, perhaps getting a little bit of assistance, coaching, huge in this sport of pickleball. Sometimes if your coach isn't next to you, you get some text messages you can look at along the way during these breaks.
Well, maybe he didn't like what he read because he threw the phone back in his bag. But again, anything helpful right here because he's down by 4, needs this third game to move on to the semifinals. This is a huge match for both of these players.
Side out.
So McGuffin comes up just short, side out over to Rettenmeier here, trailing by 4.
4-8. Point.
Rettenmeier with the winner, pulls to within 3. And if you're entertained by this match, much more coming your way. Zane Navratil, Jay Devilliers coming up next.
Absolutely. And then on our outer courts on grandstand court, Pablo Tejas and Brandon Lane just about to get underway as well in another quarterfinal match.
There's McGuffin.
Eight, 5. Side out.
Inside out forehand from McGuffin. Doesn't work there. Rettenmeier trying to get back in here, down by 3.
Oh, could he pull that off? Great idea, just couldn't fully execute.
And in all honesty, it was all he had. He was kind of, his body was out of position, and he knew it too. And so he knew what he was going to do as that ball was coming to him.
Oh, it's just an inch wide.
Wow, I thought McGuffin had it right there. A little flip backhand.
5-8.
Just misses that sideline.
McGuffin again gets the better of that duel. Crowd loving it here in St. George.
Well, that's where Rettenmeier's getting in trouble when he is pinched on the sideline and he goes to speed a ball up to McGuffin. Then McGuffin goes opposite sideline and he's not able to cover and get across. So I'd like to see Rettenmeier maybe go inside out drop or inside out drive when he's pinned on a sideline.
McGuffin scores again. It's 9-5, and now he is closing in.
What's that hybrid third shot drive / drop right there from McGuffin?
Tyson McGuffin. Couple beats to the chest, points at the crowd, and now he's ready for game point and match point.
That's a beautiful drop shot here from McGuffin. Watch, he's got Rettenmeier on the ropes.
10-5.
Tyson McGuffin
11-5.
putting on a show here on championship court. Travis Rettenmeier doing the same. This was a battle Two great competitors showing the respect for each other. In the end, it's the 4 seed, McGuffin, moving on.
That's a great win for Tyson McGuffin. Battled back after pretty much being handled in game 2, 11-4, winning 11-5 in the third.
What a match. Tyson McGuffin advances here in St. George.
A lot of us miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Welcome back to beautiful St. George, Utah. We are here at the Little Valley Pickleball Complex for the Selkirk Red Rock Open, the 7th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. Great quarterfinal matchup for you, about to go down on championship court. Two players who are very familiar with themselves, been playing against each other for years. Zane Navratil taking on Jay Devilliers, with a spot in the semifinals on the line. We saw Devilliers' last match where he took on Cam Luring, losing the first 1-11, and then bouncing back 5-9 in games 2 and 3. And then Navratil in the second round handled rival Rafa Hewitt by a score of 11-4, 11-2. to earn the right here in the quarterfinal. But again, the familiarity of these two players is a difference maker here, because now it's not about what your opponent does, but about your execution here in this matchup. And the winner of this match here on championship court will get the winner of the other quarterfinal going on right now on grandstand court between Brendan Lane and Pablo Tejas. Lane out to a slim 5-2 lead early in game 2. as our players finish their warm-up here and give you guys a little sneak peek of grandstand court between Lane and Tellez. Beautiful backdrop here in St. George. Tellez trying to go down the line and misses. He's side out to Brandon Lane. Big forehand on the line for Brandon Lane. As we give you a split screen here of grandstand and championship court. As championship court just about to get underway. Devilliers serving to Navratil. Quick side out for Navratil. Just wide on the two-hander from Navratil.
So Zane Navratil on one side, Jay Devilliers
0-0
on the other. Here's Devilliers now serving.
Oh, man. Navratil gonna take that all day long. As again, these boys trading a laugh here early. They know each other so well.
And Navratil able to get an early break.
Navratil trying to get the crowd going after 2 let cords.
Love the personality, one of the nicest guys on the tour, but has gotten so passionate about this game over the last several years as his game has grown and blossomed, playing all over the country.
2-0
Devilliers with a nice answer.
Side out.
Well, he doesn't miss that one right there, and a side out to Devilliers.
0-2
I'd like to talk about, Dom, just for a moment, the stakes in this match. Obviously important for both of these players. May mean a little bit more to Navratil, given he hasn't really had that big moment in singles thus far in 2023.
Yeah, he really hasn't, and looking to break out here.
Devilliers fighting it off.
Yeah, nice volley there from Devilliers, but like you said, Drew, it's a big match for both these guys because either way, if you lose, the best you can do is 5th. If you win, you can move on to a gold medal match or a bronze medal match. So a lot on the line here for these boys this afternoon.
4-2
A nice job by Navratil going behind Devilliers right there.
Look at Navratil, see that number 23 next to his name. Was that a little bit deceiving?
100% deceiving. You could eliminate one of those numbers and you'd be fine. Either a 2 or a 3, and I'd be happy with it. But the 23, again, just it's the points that he doesn't have that put him in that spot. Definitely gained some after this weekend.
Oh, just a bit wide there from Devilliers.
I like the approach from Navratil again. Playing fast, pace, getting Devilliers extended, ties this game up.
Side out.
Into the guaranteed rate sign that time, so side out to Jay Devilliers.
4-4
Oh, what a shot! Devilliers with the shot of the day so far.
He ends up in the front row. Navratil tries to light him up with this ball. I mean, he kept that 5 feet in.
5-4.
And Navratil's shot was almost just as good. The effort and the execution from the flying Frenchman, just impeccable.
Well, he didn't think Devilliers had a chance to get that ball.
Oh, now we're seeing some big-time pickleball, Dom.
Side out.
Yeah, Devilliers off the tape right there, giving it back to Navratil.
5-4.
These boys trying not to look at each other because they're both kind of laughing.
Side out.
That one hit wide from Devilliers. Side out now to Zane Navratil. This day one of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Men's and women's singles today. Mixed doubles tomorrow. Men's and women's doubles on Friday before championship Saturday for this PPA event.
And neither one of these boys able to get too much of a run going or pull away. Even though they're familiar with each other, they're still feeling each other out here early in game number 1.
Point.
So Navratil trying to do the same thing that gave Devilliers that around the post a few points ago, but unable to execute.
6-4. Point. Seven, 4.
Devilliers, vintage, right there on the backhand.
Well, Navratil let it go, too, thinking it was going to go wide, and we've seen that a couple times here today, of players letting those balls go wide, and they land in.
And heavy-handed that time from Navratil, so Devilliers now pulling away here in game 1.
Well, instead of hitting through that ball, Navratil tried to aim
9-4.
And for Devilliers, remember, how he got here has not been easy. Was nearly a victim of a Cameron luring upset earlier in the day, but avoided that. Here he is, game point. And there it is. So 11-4, Jay Devilliers over Zane Navratil. And Jay looked pretty good.
He looked really good. That was a quick game time-wise, Drew. He moved through that really well. Both of these guys avoiding scares in earlier round matches. Now let's see if we can get 3 in this one.
Get hydrated for Jay Devilliers. We'll come back to game 2 in a moment.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
Game number 2 begins here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Men's singles, Zane Navratil will serve. Jay Devilliers in the far court took game 1. And what a forehand from Navratil. to start game 2.
Ooh, that's pretty right there. And again, though, Drew, we talk about it. This near side seems to be the side that the players are preferring. So we'll see if Navratil can keep that kind of going. He does early with a 1-0 lead.
Point.
Oh, wow, that is beautiful cross court. Again, that we talk about that hybrid drive drop right there from Navratil.
Oh, Zane Navratil regains his composure, and now it's 3-0 just like that. Talked about Devilliers and luring earlier today. Navratil and the Big H. Hayden Patrickman had an entertaining match to start us off today.
Well, yeah, in that matchup, Drew, we talked about, we're like, well, Zane's in trouble here, as Patrickman handled him 11-4 in the first game. But like a consummate professional, Navratil figured it out, took games 2 and 3.
Side out.
And now side out to Zane. He continues to apply pressure here. Hard charging, score another.
Point.
Navratil does that as well as anybody, hiding where he's going to go with that ball till the last second. Makes Devilliers commit to the backhand. He pulls that back across to the forehand side.
Zane Navratil flying around. He's got so much spring in his step. One of the more athletic players here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Former tennis star, Wisconsin Whitewater.
0-4.
Nice job closing ground by Devilliers again. Getting that ball out of the air, not allowing Navratil to set his feet.
Devilliers, ATP attempt. Navratil there to receive it.
So that's the thing in singles. If you're going ATP, you're so out of position, it's going to be almost impossible for you to get back. So it's an all or nothing. Navratil, all he had to do was block that back into play.
Side out.
Service error. That time for Zane, upset at himself as he'll toss the ball back, leading 4-1.
1-4.
And there's Devilliers playing it well. And this is a battle here of two guys that you're wondering, when is the best going to come out of them in singles competition? Good opportunity for Devilliers and Navratil here. And Zane can't square that one up. Devilliers within 1.
3-4. Side out.
Side out to Navratil.
Four, 3.
Oh.
Side
Yeah,
out.
just wide off the tape right there for Navratil.
3-4.
Nice answer here from Devilliers.
On the run, Zane just hopping over that kitchen, executing perfectly.
So he was forced to change his mind mid-air because he was going to rip that back cross court. But watch Devilliers slide to the middle and take that away. So Navratil had to go right down the line.
Side out.
Navratil, a couple missed serves here, missed opportunities.
3-4.
And there's Devilliers coming back. You know, we talk about the serves and Navratil's lethal serve, which was ruled illegal last year. How much has that changed the way he plays?
A little bit, because he had certain advantages with it, but he still has a very big serve. He didn't really dial anything down. So he still has a big serve, but it did take away one of his weapons.
5-4.
5-4 lead now for Devilliers. And heavy-handed that time from Navratil again. So Devilliers has opened up a 2-point lead.
Yeah, it's a 5-0 run for Devilliers as he was down 4-1.
Side out.
Navratil upset with himself right there because of the depth of his return. His return very short right there. And Devilliers able to come in and attack, just makes an error.
Big shot from Navratil. And he needed that one to get back on track. Now both players jawing just a little bit.
All right, here we go, guys. 5-6.
And that's wide from Devilliers. We're tied at 6.
Yeah, a little too big on the forehand there from Devilliers. And that was a friendly banter, but it was still
tense.
Yeah, there was a little tension between it because they were talking about each other's serves.
And that's in from Zane. Beautiful shot in the back corner.
Well, able to shape that really nice inside-out forehand.
7-6.
Goes back corner pocket.
And Devilliers with the comebacker. He'll have side out now. That's one thing with Navratil. He's got that smile, but sometimes it can be a killer smile, can't it?
7.
Don't go to sleep on it. It's not always nice.
Side out.
Almost like like wily, we'll call it.
See if he can keep this momentum going. A 1-point lead here in game 2.
Point.
That's a nice ball from Navratil as he had Devilliers leaning to the forehand, thinking he was going to go down the line. And like we mentioned earlier, he holds that ball on his paddle so long, almost makes his opponent commit first.
Zane Navratil, what a shot to make it 9-6.
Again, rolling that backhand cross court, able to shape it nicely.
9-6.
Again, and now it's game point. Zane Navratil, his best has come out here in game 2.
Point game.
And there we go. So Navratil put on the gas pedal to end game number 2. Takedown of Jay Devilliers. Still 1 game to play. So we go to game 3 here in St. George at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. We'll be right back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open as we head to game number 3. Devilliers in the near court, Navratil in the far court. I'm Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano. With our Tennis Channel crew, Cam Irwin, Dave Fleming will take over after this match. But here we go, game 3. As Devilliers gets us going.
Navratil calling a serve long.
Call stands. Side out. Zero, zero.
Navratil able to drop one in just on that right side.
The fact that he even got to this ball and then does something with it, he's at the baseline when Devilliers makes contact with this and sprint to the kitchen line.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy athleticism in this match, haven't we?
Oh, absolutely. Two of the best at it. Really impressed with Connor Garnett earlier, how he played his athleticism.
Left foot. Point.
Navratil gets called for a kitchen violation. We also saw Tyson McGuffin. That's athleticism and grit.
Devilliers tries it again. Oh, yes.
Did he flipped that back across. He had the around the post, and he saw that Navratil had it covered, and he just wrist flicks that back across court.
He is a human pickleball highlight reel. Jay Devilliers.
Side out. One, two.
And Navratil can't bring it back.
Side out.
Got a battle on the grandstand court, too, in game 2. Brandon Lane up 9-6 after dropping the first game 11-8.
And Lane, one of the guys, Dom, you think is one of the more underrated players on the tour.
Yeah, Garnett and Lane were two of my sleepers coming in, and one of them's already in a semifinal. Lane trying to get there, too.
Point.
Long that time from Devilliers. Another point for Navratil. And we're tied at 2. Hang on. This game 3 should be a thrill right here. And well done from Devilliers. Navratil just couldn't do anything with it.
That's just a great angle from Devilliers as he pulls Navratil wide.
Two. Point. Three, two.
And Devilliers finger goes up. That was just a little bit long. Now 4-2.
4-2.
Devilliers with a vengeance.
Point.
Well, let's see here. Devilliers extends that lead to 3 here on the quote-unquote good side.
5-2.
And just wide that time.
I mean, that thing's it's a thing of beauty, that one-handed backhand. He makes it look so
2,
good.
5.
And it's effective.
Best in the game with that particular shot?
With a one-hander, absolutely. Him and Travis Rettenmeyer, huge one-handed backhands.
And that time, Navratil able to get the better of Devilliers. So Zane Navratil, the 23rd seed, trailing by 3 here. And overhit that one.
Side out.
So both players trading side outs.
5-2. Point.
And the end change here on the paddle of Devilliers, up 6-2. So we'll see what answers Zane has here on the end change.
All right, so in game number 3, still in the balance here from St. George, Utah. Does Navratil have one more push left in him?
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
So it's Devilliers and Navratil. Here 6-2 in favor of Jay Devilliers, serving game number 3. And Zane Navratil able to squeeze it inside that back line. The winner will get Pablo Tellez and Brandon Lane winner, which is going on right now.
And Pablo Tellez just won 12-10 in game 2 after being down 10-6 in game 2. So Tellez answering, coming back, and will face the winner of this match here.
Talk about a guy who is on the verge of just exploding on the singles scene and
6-2.
being in contention week after week. It's Pablo Tellez. Navratil here on that favorable side, Dom, and I think you're right. Clearly that side is the preferred right now.
2-6.
Long way to run, can't get there.
Navratil gets it on the second bounce, but nice drop there from Devilliers.
Point.
The unforced error there on the return of serve from Navratil. You can't have that right now.
7-2.
Down by 5. Oh, what a ball from Devilliers. There's that pretty one-handed backhand. He goes right down the line with it.
8-2.
Oh. What does Navratil have to do to finish? Devilliers extending the point and eventually forcing the mistake.
Well, he kept that last volley too close to the service line in the middle of the court.
9-2.
Right here, doesn't get him wide enough.
And there's a winner. And he's now within one. Jay Devilliers, match point coming up.
10-2.
Jay Devilliers, 11-2 in game number 3.
11-2.
Gets it done over Zane Navratil. Just an impeccable third game played by the Flying Frenchman.
That's a pretty impressive third game after dropping that second game in a tight battle to Navratil, 11-6. But now he will get Pablo Tellez in the other semifinal.
So another draw well played by Navratil, but just too much Devilliers Oh, Jay Devilliers looks like he is poised to make a run in men's singles. Dave and Cam right after this. Stay tuned from St. George.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
Salome Devidze is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. Salome Devidze all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. Salome Devidze Acute Relief Cream.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
A change of guard here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open in Little Valley Pickleball Complex. St. George, Utah, the home to the 7th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside senior pro Dave Fleming, and we now head to the women's side. Catherine Parenteau taking championship court against Judith Castillo. What do we know about Judith?
I've actually had the pleasure of playing Judith, and happy National Pickleball Month to you and yours, Cameron. Judith is a really up-and-coming player on the women's side. She is from the Shreveport, Louisiana area, and originally from Spain. Very accomplished youngster. She played for the Lady Demons, so fear. I mean, there's a demon on center court, Cameron. So you're going to see phenomenal athleticism, one of the most athletic ladies on the tour. She is working her way into this. She's had some good singles wins. No one is trying harder than she is. Big opportunity for her on center court. And on the other side is only one of the hottest women in all of pickleball.
Well, that is Catherine Parenteau, the #1 seed here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, as Annalie Waters is not in the draw, nor is Ben Johns, as has been mentioned multiple times on the broadcast. A few names not necessarily in the draw, but that means the door of opportunity is wide open for so many. But Catherine Parenteau, she's going to be tough to beat when you look through this draw.
She is, and she played what was one of the best singles matches I've ever seen. She didn't win it in Austin, but my goodness, the level in that was incredible. That was coming off having beaten Annalie in the prior tournament. So guess what? She doesn't care who's entered. She's entered. She wants to win. She wants to put her name under that gold column that we all look at on the PPA Tour website.
Well, and to your point, Catherine Parenteau had gone back-to-back in terms of women's singles titles. You think back to the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. Then she went back-to-back at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open, where she took down Lea Jansen in each one of those finals. Salome Devidze taking the bronze in each one of those competitions. And you mentioned the loss to Annalie Waters in the finals of the Onyx Austin Showdown. And you can see now how we shape up as we are into quarterfinal action. So 1 versus 9. Terashenko and Ackerman sit in another quarterfinal. Jansen and Buckner. Now that 2 versus 7 is definitely something to watch out for. And not to mention a rematch, Devidze and Jones from the bronze medal in Austin.
Yes, so that was a big breakthrough for Elise Jones, part of the Utah contingent that gets all sorts of love here at St. George. So Jones was able, we only had 4 medalists forever, Cameron, in women's. It was Salome, Annalie, Catherine, and Lea, and Elise snuck in there. I'm sure Salome is like, oh, good, I get a chance to get my revenge this quickly. Has that opportunity over on the grandstand court. So a lot of great women's singles to come here.
Well, we hope you have your multi-court coverage underway, because the grandstand is also showcasing Salome Devidze and Elise Jones in that quarterfinal matchup as we start on championship court. Catherine Parenteau on the far side of your screen in the white hat. Judith Castillo on the near side.
1-0. Point.
So Catherine Parenteau adds an additional
2-0.
Catherine Parenteau, the Canadian, former tennis standout. And just great ball movement there from Parenteau.
Yeah, welcome to center court. Catherine Parenteau is apparently unaware of the blue section of the court. She's only hitting the white lines here to start with. My goodness, what a start for Catherine.
On an odd score, they will serve from the left side. Catherine just missing long of the baseline.
Yeah, so we are in a little higher altitude, 2,700 feet, and it's chilly, so the ball is going to be flying all day, Cameron.
Catherine Parenteau with a beautiful drop shot. Create some space.
Yeah, a little Colin Schick-esque there that
I was going to say it.
sort of brought that in. Obviously, she has that great touch. And you saw the athlete that is Judith Castillo right there flying up there, able to get it, but couldn't do anything with it. Wow.
Inside out for Catherine Parenteau, as you also see a look onto the grandstand. 3-2 for Elise Jones over Salome Devidze in game 1.
That's going to be quite a battle over there. You know, I think for Castillo's got to get those returns deeper. She's going to be at Catherine's mercy.
Well, and you mentioned the depth. That was the depth of the serve, just a bit too long for Catherine Parenteau. A little shallow there on that last ball from Catherine. You did not able to get in on that.
And that's when you can see a tennis player. That's a ball that you would really roll with the strings, let the
4-0.
strings grab the ball. And many people call that a buggy whip. And hard to do with a pickleball paddle.
Side out.
I've never heard that
Yeah.
term.
The tennis players out there know what I'm talking about. Absolutely.
Zero, 4.
There's a shot from Judith Castillo.
Just smoked that two-hander down the line. And sometimes you just need to get that first point against, you know, the top seed. You're on center, big opportunity.
Point.
Judith doing a nice job at the kitchen line, recognizing some of those shorter returns from Catherine Parenteau. She's seen quite a few of them just early in this game already.
2-4.
Good look at Judith right there.
Side out.
Judith Castillo out of Northwestern State University, you mentioned, in Louisiana.
4-2.
She was a top 8 singles player in NSU tennis program history.
Side out.
I believe she ended up with 54 total wins.
2-4.
Yeah, big time Spanish junior player too, and then came over to the States.
Nice shot there again, and you can just see how much wreckage can happen when you have the ball at the depth. Catherine Parenteau well backed off the baseline.
Yeah, and a great read to not let her off the hook by coming forward from Castillo there.
Wow, you can see just the motor Castillo has, though. Some great contacts and adjustments from her footwork, even though she doesn't come away with that rally.
Yeah, and that's going to really serve her well in singles. When it gets more physical, she is up to the task against anybody.
Point.
Trying to lift that a little bit more, not necessarily rolling that ball up and over.
Yeah, and since we're at the Selkirk Red Rock Open on our first match, we should have 2 players using Selkirk paddle scam.
There's been a theme on the day. I'll tell you that much, Dave.
Absolutely.
And right now, Judith having a little bit of trouble on that forehand side at a depth. She keeps trying to pull that ball back cross court and not finding enough.
Yeah, and the one thing, it's okay if you stay on the baseline, but with tennis, you can live back from the baseline if you're getting depth and topspin, but she is playing well behind the baseline in pickleball. You're just not going to be able to win from there because your opponent is going to be taking the net time again. So if you're playing a baseline rally and you're standing on top of the baseline, that's one thing. Her court positioning is a problem right now because Catherine's going to just wait for the perfect ball to come in behind, and then you don't have angles because you're just too far back.
So Dave Fleming giving you the entire breakdown of game 1 so far, 6-3, Catherine Parenteau with the advantage. If we take a look on the grandstand, it's also 9-3 now in favor of Salome Devidze. Again, some quarterfinal action unfolding on the women's side. The men's side has been proven to be a little bit lopsided.
Yes.
We've seen not necessarily what I would call an upset as the #1 seed goes down from Connor Garnett to Federico Staksrud. Connor Garnett definitely one of those to be on the up-and-coming side of men's singles.
Yeah, I like to write storylines each week, and one of the things I had for men's singles, will one of the singles specialists break through? And Connor Garnett certainly has. Not that he can't play doubles, but his singles is outstanding.
Side out.
A missed shot from Catherine Parenteau. Championship court. Beautifully situated here.
Oh, gorgeous facility here.
This might be a top 3 for me. If not top
Side
2.
out.
I mean, this is stunning.
Yeah. I mean, if it's Red Rock, let's have some Red Rocks, and they got more than their share.
Point.
Parenteau calling the ball long again.
7-3.
Oh.
That is just slippery from Catherine Parenteau. That'll break your ankles.
Oh, man. Just paddle tap is all Udit can do there. I mean, look at the full swing on that, too. And just gorgeous.
8-3.
There's no getting that ball back. 8-3 for Parenteau.
Point.
And again, that forehand side proving to cause some issues for Castillo.
9-3. Side out.
Catherine looking actually to set her up with it, finding the backhand multiple times, then forcing the ball to the forehand side when need be.
3-9.
Not necessarily in that rally, but you can see how she's setting up her points. That's a great shot from Udit.
Yeah, and I'd like to see her come forward more often. I mean, you're going to get passed in singles. That's okay. But pressure is what you want to put on, especially a player of the talent of Catherine Parenteau. Oh.
Side out.
Oh, thought she had a winner. You can see Udit Castillo.
Call stands.
Just giving an extra look at that one. Call will stand.
Side out.
She gives one back.
Okay. Carry on.
4-9.
4-9. I like that. Castillo working her feet around the ball to find a little bit more angle.
Yeah, and her forehand has come through with several beautiful shots, and she's just got to relentlessly, if she gets a short return like that, every time go forward.
Again, getting bumped back a step as she's contacting that ball.
9-5.
Beautiful volley from Castillo.
That looks like it would be from the tennis courts of Spain there, the way she cut there. That's the typical tennis approach, is you one-handed cut approach and then a very tennis-looking volley, but worked perfectly there for Judith.
She works with her own drop shot, but Parenteau is just too quick.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the shot selection. It's the execution. She left it way too deep, almost on the kitchen line. And Catherine's too good an athlete not to be able to not just track it down, but find an open place.
Parenteau again using every inch of the court while standing at the kitchen line.
Yeah, Udit's trying to get there. You know, when you're in that situation, and again, she has not played a ton of pickleball, and a tennis player's mentality is never to drop the ball, Cam. So in this case, if you're a little bit trouble, try and drop it and get yourself back into the rally. So I do like that she's using timeouts here, though. Slow things down and figure out a spot.
So the Spaniard versus the Canadian. There's a look at Catherine Parenteau, who has become, again, one of the top dogs on the PPA Tour. Last year just had a little bit, and she'll admit it herself, a little bit of a struggle just in terms of her play and some of the confidence. But she worked on her physicality this past offseason, and it has shown to her full extent. Now just incredible on the singles court, taking down Annalie Waters from time to time, as well as picking up some golds on both the mixed court as well as women's doubles and singles.
Yeah, she's really upped all parts of her game, made the switch to the Selkirk paddle. That's added a little more pop to her game because she wasn't able at the end of last year to match the pace that was coming at her. So that's been a big difference. And to her credit, it has not just been in one of the disciplines. She's been there in women's doubles, and she's been there in mixed as well.
Time in, 10-5.
Right now, she's getting a look at game point. And game number one to Catherine Parenteau, 11-5. She started on a 4-0 run and closed out with an even better run. Again, 11-5 for Catherine Parenteau in women's quarterfinal action.
Let discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Game 2, time
Game
in.
2 just about to get underway here for the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. Catherine Parenteau and Judith Castillo. Catherine Parenteau picked up game at #1, 11-5. She also is holding on tight to that #1 seed, looking for her 3rd title on the Carvana PPA Tour this year.
Point.
And again, those shorter returns, Catherine does not let anyone off the hook. It's cram it in a corner and come in behind it. So going after your serve is big. We talk about it a lot, but it really sets up the rest of the point.
Well, and you can see just how much pressure Catherine Parenteau can apply. Working through that transition zone, a great angled approach shot. Gets an easy ball back at the kitchen.
Yeah, and the smart volley there, you don't see that a lot in doubles because there's another player on the court who can track that down. But that short angle, if you put that deep in the court, it'll get tracked down. So really smart shot selection from Catherine as well.
Well, and she's got the compliment. She goes inside in there, however, an even better ball from Judith Castillo and some crowd noise for Judith. They're starting to back her. I like it.
Yeah, that's that great athleticism she has. That's really good court coverage.
Side out.
And the challenge when you're playing the top seed is you try and make everything a little fine there. So that's a second backhand she's had a good look at, but she's trying to hit outside of the line. That's tough to do.
Again, Catherine Parenteau, just watch that paddle angle on the finish. So much spin.
Straight up in the air, just whipping the outside of the ball. Really well done.
Nice pull for Catherine Parenteau. 3-0. Make it 4. She's on a trek now. This is how she started game #1.
Timeout receiver.
You talked about Judith being a little bit too fine at moments when you're facing the #1 seed, but you have to imagine you just have to go for it regardless.
Yeah, I think now down the game at 4-0 is you get a good look at Judith there, supporting the school with the beautiful purple there. And
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hertz. Let's go. By Chase. By Select Medical, the power of physical therapy. By Pickleball Central, the world's best selection curated by experts. By Guaranteed Rate. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. And by Selkirk, we are Pickleball.
4-0.
Quick to serve, Catherine Parenteau up 4-0 in game 2. There's an outstretched arm of Parenteau, so Judith earns a side out.
again, savvy veteran, even though she isn't, with the usage of the timeouts, and hits a nice backhand up the line. See if she can get on the board.
Point.
That ball not taking much of a bounce for Judith, even though a bit shallow, so she earns her first. Where can she maybe find some success against Catherine Parenteau?
Go after the serve. You can see that's landing well in the middle of the court.
Well, that's one way to do it,
Nice.
cutting that ball down.
Yeah, and I think what we said right before the timeout, just go for it. I mean, hit that serve in the back third of the transition area and find a short ball and then hit out.
Castillo trying to work with two different shot selections there, from the backhand slice, the backhand roll, the two-handed backhand we've seen multiple times.
4-2.
Have to have everything in your toolbox at this rate.
Side out.
There's a difference in weight change for Catherine Parenteau from the back foot to the front foot.
Yeah, and that's a ball that's in
2-4.
Florida. And,
That's a good point.
You know, that the altitude there pushes it just a bit deep, and this is an adjustment. You know, the singles players will have an advantage tomorrow because they will have played meaningful points the day before. So look for that tomorrow as we get going into mixed doubles.
4-2. Side out.
And again, same thing to your point. I actually caught up with Travis Redmeyer, who was in the men's singles draw, and asked him, what do you think changes more, a tennis ball in these kind of conditions or a pickleball? And he goes, oh man, the pickleball is just flying.
Yeah.
Side out.
Trying to find the inside out from that exact same location. We've saw it a couple successful times for Judith Castillo in game 1.
Yeah, and when you look back and watch this, you're going to go, hey, it was, you know, 2-4. I had a ball where I had a shot to make something, didn't make it, but that's a chance to build on. And you got Catherine in a little spot here, so this is the time to go for that lady right there. She's a demon. Be a demon.
I think she's found some success on the backhand side, shallow of Catherine Parenteau, of all things.
Beautiful.
And same thing, able to pull her in just a little bit on the interior of the transition zone there.
Yeah, not a approach struck with any authority there. That sat up and gave
3-4.
You did a bunch of options and chose the cross court one and wide open court.
Side out.
Nice shot from Catherine Parenteau, and we're seeing identical score scenarios from game 1 to game 2 is 4-0 and then a 3-4 for Castillo in game 1 as it is now in game 2.
Short serve, side out.
Yeah, just a little lack of focus right now for Catherine, which you don't see. You see in a couple missed serves. You saw a very short return hit into the net, and if you're the 9 seed Castillo, good, go, take advantage.
I will say, too, I think whenever you have an ounce of doubt creeping in, I think the wind is just at the back of Catherine Parenteau by a slight margin. She's missed a couple serves long, so then she misses one into the net. So that slight hesitation, that creeps into your mind. You start thinking to pull some of that off your serve, it's going to create all sorts of issues, especially with the wind at your back. So Catherine Parenteau and Judith Castillo going to take a break here at 4-3.
Time in, 4-3.
Catherine Parenteau taking an extra second here in this quarterfinal matchup versus Judith Castillo.
And I love that she called timeout. We just talked about her being just a little off, and so she felt it. You could see it on the court, and she said, let me refocus here and get back to the highest level. Gets a miss right away on a big serve.
And the exact same play, bringing her into the backhand side. That was a better approach shot from Catherine Parenteau, but it's opening up the cross-court forehand.
Yeah, you love to see a player solve problems as we go here, and Judith is saying, okay, I can handle a backhand down the line approach, and that's in Catherine's head there because she goes, I've been beaten, I'm going to go back the other way, and makes a mistake.
So 4-5 now.
4-5.
Judith Castillo finding a pattern working in her favor. The question is, how can she build off that pattern?
Yeah, I thought she hit a great ball there, and Catherine did a really nice job of stopping a ground stroke that was ticketed for the backcourt. It just never got there, Catherine.
Catching Judith Castillo going the opposite direction.
I do like, we talked about this in the first game, if you're in a little bit of trouble back there, drop the ball, and she did a couple times there. So reps, you can't pay enough for this opportunity, and she may not love it that it's against Catherine, but you're learning how to neutralize points.
Side out.
And the same thing, Catherine Parenteau showing a little bit of frustration there. She misses the ball wide. She has started to work a little bit more around the ball instead of hitting that backhand on the approach on the backhand side, trying to find the forehand.
Side out.
So how can you change the mechanism? That's the greatest question. How can you clear it out?
I mean, I think that ball in particular, running around the forehand and hitting it right back to Catherine, she was going to be in big trouble there. If the backhand's working, keep going over there. So that's a miss, and now a miss return from Judith. That keep putting the ball in that same spot until Catherine corrects.
Right now they're going to check that ball. Might be a bit wobbly.
7-4.
Both stay good to go.
Yeah, I think some of the players, as we mentioned, just can't believe that balls are going deep.
Side out.
All right, and a little laugh factory from Catherine Parenteau there.
4-7.
Love it.
Wild defense from the baseline for Castillo, but relentless pressure from Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, couldn't get the ball low enough to get a popped-up volley to be able to take some court away there, and Catherine's just going to keep her back and make good volleys so she has one that she can have a little angle. Well done by CP there.
Side out.
And a side out for Castillo. That ball was just skidding off the baseline.
4-7.
That's beautiful.
Side out.
You know, the Castillo has been overreacting and getting beat backdoor, so that time she stays, and what a smart shot there. And I think the other thing that Catherine's been doing is not giving Castillo any forehands when she's come forward.
Point.
That took an extra bounce there. Castillo's still looking at the ball going, how did you do that?
Timeout receiver, 8-4.
So 8-4. Another timeout called. The winner of this will face the winner of Tereshchenko versus Ackerman. That's coming up next on the grandstand. But we'll take a break here on Championship Court as Catherine Parenteau looks to close out game 2.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Catherine Parenteau facing off against Judith Castillo in women's quarterfinal action. The first day of the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. Parenteau up now 9-4. Just her second match played on the day. What a hold from Judith Castillo.
Really like it, and you saw Parenteau started with the backhand, but the minute Castillo gets a forehand, it's a different animal. She's got so much variety and so athletic, able to finish that really nice shot.
Oh, and Parenteau's just in awe. She didn't make that as it hits off the net and goes out of bounds. But how about that drop? She wasn't even on screen.
Insane, and Castillo had to short hop a ball where she thought, I'm going to just get a sitter. Unbelievable.
Castillo was almost too fast.
Yeah, great scamper there. Just was actually, to your point, almost overran it because I think she had good hitting position there.
9.
And that is going to serve her very, very well. Her court coverage is going to win matches as she refines the rest of her game.
Side out.
And trying to put holes through our video board, Catherine Parenteau, just a little bit of a miss hit. She would chuckle at that. That's the only reason I would call it that.
Of course. I mean, she knows that's a ball she's going to make every time, but that one, unfortunately, and that's the one that we captured. So here we go.
Point.
Again, just out of reach for Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, the wind is coming from the left corner of the court towards the video board, so a slice like that into the wind will just backtrack toward the net a little bit and cause an error like that.
And same thing for Judith Castillo. A great backhand slice volley. You saw it with her footwork and then trying to close the door with the forehand.
9-6. Side out.
That's a weird point for Catherine because she was so far ahead, tried a little short drop volley, and again, in singles especially, make them hit another ball, and that's a ball that Catherine's made and gets a miss there. Within 3 with the ball, chance for Judith right here.
Well, you said it, Dave. A great shot gives Castillo another down by 2.
7-9.
Again, that backhand volley from Castillo is doing some damage.
And now you've got the #1 seed calling timeout when it was looking very comfortable a minute ago for Catherine. It isn't now, and I really like how low that approach was from Castillo. You're going to get the ball popped up, then you got to do something with it on the point before. Catherine did not. Now Castillo has a little belief. You don't want to give players on the rise belief because they will remember this. So what can she do? She's got it's the Red Rock Open, and she's got a gallon of red liquid there that she's throwing back.
Well, the score was 8-4 in favor of Catherine Parenteau in game 2. Now it resides at 9-8, just a 1-point differential. And the serve in the hand of Judith Castillo. She drops game 1. But we have seen so many matches on this first day of coverage. Go to 3 games played on championship court. All of those being on the men's side of the draw. But I don't know, maybe there's something about this championship court. We could be going 3.
We all love 3.
Time in.
We like a little drama. This is a big. Let's see where are the nerves with the serve and the third ball.
Side out.
That was the ball she was looking for. Tried to put a little too much spin on it. Finds the top of the tape.
Yeah, really hit it nice. I mean, got exactly what she would have dreamed of there.
Pressing Catherine to each corner of the court. Castillo earns the ball back.
A nice job of using the slice down at Catherine's feet. That's a tough ball to get low enough where it doesn't get pounded. Execution perfect and came in. And here we go again.
8-9. Parenteau literally fighting that ball off in sequential contacts.
Yes, if Castillo could have come in behind the first one and not have to try and pass again, might have had an opportunity, but those are balls she never dreamed would come back. Great job by Parenteau.
Side out.
Ball long and a side out. So we remain at 8-9.
8-9.
And again, Parenteau beats her in the opposite direction.
So Castillo's going to learn with the pickleball court, you don't just have to overcommit. 20 by 44, couple steps that way, fine, but she's a good enough athlete to not just throw away half the court like that.
And a miss hit there from Castillo. That ball just on the line gives you an odd bounce and an odd contact.
10-8.
Match point for Catherine Parenteau. And Parenteau finishes off game number 2 and the match. But Judith Castillo, she just put some people on notice.
Yeah, she's coming. The demon is coming.
You're welcome.
And this is part of the process, Cameron. We talk about any of these players that are coming from high-level college tennis or junior tennis. You see them in singles. She's been getting some results in doubles as well, but this is experience. She'll be able to go back and say, okay, these are the changes I need to make.
So Catherine Parenteau moving on in the draw, as is Salome Devidze, as she picked up her quarterfinals matchup. We'll be back with more from Championship Court.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles.
Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
So you mentioned Jack a little bit, and I think people are very interested, especially coming from you who play tennis at such a high level. What are the things for you that have translated really well from tennis to pickle, and what don't, and what have you had to sort of adjust?
In the most modest way, most humble way, the things that I'm good at in tennis, kind of the handsy chess match, and obviously that shows a little more in doubles. Singles is tougher to kind of display, the more handsy, kind of finesse feel stuff. Obviously things are happening fast, all happening fast. Pickleball, you have to slow down a pretty good amount. You kind of pick and choose your times to be aggressive. You got to be more patient for sure over the course of the game, matches, whatever it is. So tennis is kind of more full steam ahead a lot of the time, and obviously the smaller court, all that type of stuff, so less court to cover and all that. But yeah, I think the cat and mouse, the handsy stuff, I love doing. So yeah, it's very much enjoyable.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hertz.
Well, you heard it. Jack Sock, from tennis to pickleball. He will be making his professional pickleball debut in just a few short weeks, playing alongside the guy that's now on the court, Tyson McGuffin, the #4 seed for men's pro singles here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, and Connor Garnett is his opponent, who took down the #1 seed.
Yeah, and I think some people are like, whoa, what happened? Kid's really good. Okay, so yes, Fed has had a tremendous year in singles. Yes, it is an upset, but it isn't a wow upset like the Colin Schick where he came out of nowhere. This is an accomplished player, and just to put a bow on the Jack Sock thing, no one loves pickleball more than that guy. He's going to be playing with Annalie Waters in mixed, and with this man, Tyson McGuffin, not that man, Connor Garnett on your screen, but it's going to be fun to have him playing, and we'll see where that goes in North Carolina. But Connor Garnett, no one loves a two-handed backhand more than me. You are in for a treat if you love it, because this guy's two-handed backhand is absolute wizardry.
I was going to say, I think the only person who loves it more is Connor Garnett. Here we go. The semifinal action for men's pro singles begins now. And to your point, I played with Nick Monroe, the coach of Jack Sock. Played pickleball with him just last week. The man has game.
Yes, he does.
He talked all about Jack and how excited he is to play in North Carolina.
So get your tickets if you're in North Carolina. That's going to be quite a show. And
1-0.
It's good to see McGuffin out here. Got injured at MLP and ready to rock and roll.
Tyson McGuffin had a tough one coming into this, a win over Travis Rettenmeyer here on championship court. Earlier, it went to 3 games. It was 14-12, 4-11, and 11-5 in favor of Tyson.
Point.
He just misses the return there. We mentioned the win for Connor Garnett over Federico Staksrud. That was 11-2, 5-11, 11-9. Mentioned the multiple matches going 3 games. That was one of them.
Side out.
The bark from Tyson McGuffin early.
Yeah, if we're barking at 1 apiece, Cameron, we're in for quite a audible show here.
Side out.
Wow. I don't know how Connor Garnett wasn't standing on the kitchen line there.
Point.
Oh, he was actually, Cameron. I saw the same thing.
I think he actually might have called it himself.
Point.
A missed return again. We've talked so often about the depth of serve and return, both feeling it out here in different conditions.
Side out.
And just wide.
Yeah, McGuffin one of the few guys who hasn't really brought the two-y to his game. Will try and pass with that one-handed backhand. And there's a beautiful one-handed backhand volley. Yeah, McGuffin's just been fighting through some nagging things. The second injury was not a recurrence of the foot, so moving very well here today in Utah.
In case you're wondering, the mullet is not gone. It is just now in a bun form in a rubber band. So
yes, we have to have a flow update for sure.
I know. It was one of the first things when I stepped on to the championship court this morning. I was like, did he cut it off?
That would have been a crime to mullets of America, so we can't have that.
So ball back to Tyson McGuffin now, 4 versus 8.
And there is the two-handed backhand. That is not easy to be running full speed and to get that much on it in these conditions. Faster ball, enough topspin, rips it in the corner pocket there.
Trying to loop that through is Connor Garnett, now working, I believe, with the Pro XR paddle in his hand.
Yeah, the amount of, I was talking about just headshots and things with some of our marketing team, and the amount of changes these players have gone through is unbelievable.
Side out.
McGuffin telling himself, don't miss.
Yeah, I mentioned how wide open the court was there, but wasn't able to get that. And that's the foot speed of Garnett can force you to be a little too good.
Side out.
Looks like Garnett overcorrecting now on that forehand side. He sprayed one long and then into the net.
And even returning the ball into the net. So, and again, this is a guy where most players have a preferred side. A lot of people prefer their forehand. Certainly McGuffin does.
Point.
Oh, and that's sitting on his paddle. McGuffin earns his 5th, but only by a slim margin.
Yeah, that's a ball Garnett's going to make all day long.
Point.
Oh, there it is. The inside in.
And inside in and on the line. And this is a great return from Garnett. You wouldn't want anything better. Just too good.
Side out.
Connor Garnett has made a semifinal in 2023. Yes. That was all the way back at the first event, the Masters. However, he has yet to come away with a medal. Good close for Connor Garnett.
And there you see the quality of his two-handed backhand. McGuffin hit a great volley in the corner, and that man was able to spin the ball into the kitchen and make McGuffin pop it up. Really well done.
Point.
Add one more for Connor Garnett, product of Santa Clara.
3-6. Side out.
Taking that spin and using it against him, Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, again, uses that short angle. You have a guy that is that quick in the back. Make him have to come both
6-3.
up and to the left. Great little volley from McGuffin.
Point. 7-3. Side out.
Another one, too. A little bit of
I can't overrule it.
Some loose play.
Call stands. 3-7.
Asking whether that ball is in or out. Cole will stand.
Side out.
Tough ball, as simple as it might look. That's not easy from that location for Tyson McGuffin.
No, and then if you go too much inside out, you'll spray it wide. Yeah. So just great control there, and you can see just all those returns going to the forehand, not giving Garnett a chance to hit his favorite shot.
Point.
And Connor Garnett just throws up his hands and says, what do I have to do? The 33-year-old Tyson McGuffin finds another great passing shot.
Yeah, and I think Garnett maybe had a chance to get a paddle there and let it go, too. He couldn't imagine another line could get hit.
Uh-oh, we're going up an octave, 9-3.
We are, and that's going to radiate off the mountains here and echo, echo.
You just echoed yourself?
I did.
Oh, I love it. I love it, Dave. 9-3, Tyson McGuffin forcing a timeout at the hand of Connor Garnett. We also have another men's semifinal that will be soon to be played. That's Jay Devilliers and Pablo Tejas. They'll face off in the second men's semifinal.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Tyson McGuffin living his best life right now. 9-3 in semifinal action versus Connor Garnett. First game looking in favor of Tyson.
That hit the bottom of the net on the return. Just like a grip was messed up there for Garnett.
10-3.
Goes to the two-hand backhand.
Yeah, that's definitely the no-go zone on this man, the Bronco from Santa Clara. Yeah, and he's just got to find, he has had no rhythm in this match. McGuffin's been painting lines and dictating. We haven't seen that 3-4 quick points in a row thanks to the backhand and athleticism. Garnett needs to get that started so it carries over. That forehand has betrayed him so far.
Yeah, and you talked about it earlier on. His serve actually looks pretty good right now.
Point.
And ball out of bounds. So game one to Tyson McGuffin, 11-3. All the rhythm on his side. He has an extra pep in his step.
He really does. So for somebody that I know was dinged up the last couple of weeks, looks great. And I love what Garnett did there. McGuffin likes to run around his forehand, so return it over there. He comes over there and hits a beautiful drop. So it's all McGuffin.
All McGuffin in game one.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Jay.
Not yet, buddy.
Connor Garnett looking for some rhythm here on championship court as he dropped game 1 in the semifinals versus Tyson McGuffin. Cameron Irwin and Dave Fleming walking you through. Cameron Blackwood is also going to be standing courtside with us as she will be chatting with all of our winners throughout the afternoon.
1-0.
Pablo Tejas will face off against Jay Devilliers in a second semifinal as Connor Garnett finds his forehand.
What a beautiful volley that was in his body. Had to sort of block that.
0-1.
And he needs to go. So he needs to set himself up to get some backhands because the forehand continues to miss. So serve placement can do that. Going for the serve more can do that. Take a couple steps to the right after you serve. Just get yourself to your best shot. McGuffin's doing a great job of not giving him that opportunity.
Tyson McGuffin up by 2.
2-0. Side out.
Ball called out of bounds. What'd you see?
That looked really close. I'd love to see a replay of that. That was
0-2.
unbelievable footwork to get over there by McGuffin.
There was no argument, though. And again, Connor Garnett is just a little bit in awe right now of his forehand.
Yeah, he's stunned that it continues. I mean, we're not talking tape here. These are mid of the net.
2-0.
Just the swing and the contacts are just not. There's another one. And if you're McGuffin, you're like, hey, this is the freaking semifinals. This guy's going to have to hit forehands for the rest of the day until he figures it out. And we always wonder when there is an upset and you have that adrenaline and emotion of beating Fed, how do you stack that to get to that first medal here?
Yeah, and it's not to say that win was hard fought. As we now look to the quarterfinal on the women's side, Irina Tereshchenko and Emily Ackerman out on the grandstand. Tereshchenko picking up the first game.
Yeah, and Emily Ackerman, another college tennis player who has trying to get that breakthrough. If she can rally and take this match, suddenly you show up in a semifinal, and hello.
Emily Ackerman taking down Mary Brasha to get into this match. It was a nasty, nasty competition between the two, and I mean that with all the compliment behind it, as in the scores were wildly close between the two of them. Hard-fought win for Emily Ackerman.
Yeah, 11-9 in the third doesn't get much closer than that, Cam. So, you know, it's... And then all of this breeds confidence. We saw Judith Castillo. She took a lot away from today. Ackerman playing the veteran Tereshchenko on a grandstand court. Can she find a way to get that one?
Point.
And man, Garnett's now staring at the paddle. He is on tilt on the forehand right now.
It's not easy to change paddles either in terms of touch and feel. It may not have anything to do with the paddle itself. It's more about just the different nuances that come with each paddle.
100%, and then the confidence to execute your shots to perfection. When you are playing against tremendous players, your precision has to be great. And if you don't trust exactly how it's coming off that paddle because you haven't hit it nearly enough to know, that's a problem. Man, this is stunning that it can be this consistently not where he wants the ball to go.
Connor Garnett has now put the hat on backwards. Let's see if this is changing the tune for him.
We're going rally cap here.
I was about to say it.
Oh, dear.
He might need to take it, turn it inside out, and then put it on backwards. Flip it a few different times.
He's turned it around, but, I mean, now his two-handed backhand just hit the ref.
Side out.
Small victories right now if you're Connor Garnett. Start building off one.
0-8. Side out.
Smashing that ball, Tyson McGuffin.
And you can see he has no confidence in the forehand that he chose to cut the ball there, which is, I'm not saying he gave up on the point, but that swing choice is a give up because it's just going to go up in the air with that. That's a great volley. So, because if you're just joining us, this is a tremendous singles player who beat one of the hottest players on tour and has just lost his feel for the ball here.
Side out.
Ball out of bounds. I was waiting for the call for Tyson McGuffin.
Eight, 0. Point.
Connor Garnett, one of the most positive players you will ever see on the pickleball court.
9-0.
Showing some true emotion right there.
Side out.
Yeah, and I talked about how great the Tyrion backhand is. We just haven't gotten to see it, and kudos to McGuffin for knowing where the problem areas are and not giving him balls to get some confidence. There's another return to the forehand.
There's a shape for Connor Garnett. Down 0-9, now 1-9. Could that be the thing that turns the page for Connor Garnett? Oh, that's close though. Tyson McGuffin toweling off. Just 2 points away from making it to championship Saturday.
9-1. Side out.
Coming flying in again. We've seen that multiple times from Connor Garnett on the backhand side.
Yeah, it's his special sauce. Flying, running, swinging, two-handed volleys, and they're beautiful.
Side out.
And he has dropped his paddle and brought his shoulders in just absolute shock at himself all day long with the forehand here. And
There's a shot for Connor Garnett. Watch how far he dropped that paddle head down.
Yeah, that's why McGuffin has not given him many of these. That time he did go to the open court, but that's really good from Garnett.
Side out.
So a combination of a different paddle, different environment in terms of high elevation, lower temperatures, creating some challenges for Connor Garnett.
Yeah, I like McGuffin, even though he's got a very comfortable lead, very good player on the other end. If he catches fire, so take your time. This next point is important. Has been on 9 a bit.
Oh, was all over it, Tyson McGuffin. Maybe a little too all over it.
Yeah, he wishes he hadn't been because I was going to go out. So he's like, sometimes your great quickness and athleticism is not your friend. Usually it is.
Timeout, receiver.
2-9, a tough serve from Connor Garnett, and a quick timeout from Tyson McGuffin with a 7-point advantage. Not going to let Connor Garnett get any sort of feeling or momentum here in game number 2 as he starts to slow his roll.
Yeah, love that timeout there by McGuffin.
So a timeout called. Let's take a look at a top court tutorial.
One thing that's very, very important here is don't choose the wrong ball. Be patient. If that means you're going to have to do this 30, 40, 50, 100 times, do the same thing until you get the right ball. You have to stay mentally focused in this situation, okay? Worst thing you can do is try to pull the trigger and attack from a ball that's below the net level around your ankles. Now what's going to happen is you're going to have to hit up. If you play cross court again, your opponent's going to slam it right back down at you because she's receiving a high ball. Or you take the net, you bring the net into play on this, and you're going to hit the ball into the net. In this case, I got too impatient. I picked the wrong ball to attack. I got out of maybe you got tired and you just wanted to get out of the situation. You wanted to force the issue and win the point. Again, patience. If you take the wrong ball, I hit that ball so low below the net, okay, and I missed into the net. I have to hit up on the ball. If I put a certain amount of pace on it, it's going to fly out or even clip the net.
A precautionary timeout called by Tyson McGuffin with 7 points of a margin to Connor Garnett in game 2. Back out and a strong contact at the kitchen line.
Yeah, that's a confident volley, and I love the timeout there. Just, you know, he'd been on 9 for a while.
9-2.
Garnett hit a couple nice backhands, enough. I'm not letting him back in this.
Tyson McGuffin just immediately looks to the crowd and says, what, did you not see that? It's 10-2.
I mean, hello.
So a match point now for Tyson
10-2.
McGuffin, looking for championship Saturday.
Side out.
Not so fast. Connor Garnett, nice lift.
Yeah, and that's what a two-handed backhand can do, because everybody's like, oh, you got a volley out front, but with the two-handed backhand, you can use the left hand to let that ball travel all the way to your hip.
Side out.
And Connor Garnett's like, seriously, like, I'm not on my game right now. Come on, Nat.
Salt in the wound.
10-2.
Second shot for Tyson McGuffin. The overhead for Tyson McGuffin seals the deal. He's headed to championship Saturday for men's pro singles.
Yeah, winking at everybody. The crowd loves it. And to his credit, he has found his level fighting through some injuries, and he will be a tough out on Saturday.
If he keeps playing like that, look at those scores, 11-3, 11-2. Connor Garnett has now dropped to Tyson McGuffin as he heads to championship Saturday. Now we will wait to find out who he will face. Will it be Pablo Tejas or Jay Devilliers?
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
The first person to book their ticket to Championship Saturday at the Selkirk Red Rock Open is now standing courtside. It's Tyson McGuffin alongside Cameron Blackwood. All right, Cameron, let's hear from our winner.
Thanks, Cam. Tyson, dominating performance here. Had to pull out there at MLP, but how's the body feeling right now? Because it's looking like you haven't missed a beat.
Yeah, been a little low in confidence. You know, the last couple months definitely been tough on me. Been doing PT, kind of been all banged up, like tore the tendon in my foot. I got tendinosis in the elbow, tendinosis in the hammy. But I'm still here. I'm still here, baby. You know I'm not going anywhere, but kudos to Connor. Connor's come to Coeur d'Alene a couple times. I've played about 60 games of singles against Connor, so as you saw there, I had a pretty decent plan. But yeah, happy to move on to Saturdays. This is my first final this year, so yeah, just happy boy.
And speaking of MLP being at sea level, now here in St. George, 2,700 feet up in the elevation, what adjustments do you have to make in order to be successful out here?
Yeah, these conditions definitely suit me. You know, I can go for broken serve, find forehands, close my eyes, swing all day. Yeah, I've had some pretty good success here. Ended up making the finals last year. I had to kind of bow out because I was sick. But yeah, this stuff definitely suits me, and looking forward to Saturday.
There you have it, Tyson McGuffin moving on to Championship Day Saturday. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Millet Time.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Next on championship court, it's Brooke Buckner facing off against Lea Jansen. Potentially the first time these two have ever met here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. We just witnessed Tyson McGuffin book his ticket to Championship Saturday, his first in 2023 in terms of singles action.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting. So you've got Brooke Buckner from Michigan, big tennis background, and can really crack the ball, and Lea's going to be coming forward. So how good are the passing shots here? We're going to find out.
That we will, but for now, as you look into championship court, we also have a great competition unfolding on the grandstand. Women's quarterfinal action. It's Irina Tereshchenko versus Emily Ackerman. If you're just joining us, this is now going to a third game as we fully focus in while championship court continues to get warmed up. Irina Tereshchenko up 9-6 in game 3. Make it 10-6 for Tereshchenko. Solid side out and contact from Emily Ackerman.
Yeah, the Cal Poly tennis star. And again, trying to make a name here, needs a run.
Right now, let's go!
Very vocal as Emily Ackerman on the miss from the sideline.
You heard Tereshchenko say, let's go. So a lot of volume over on the grandstand, Cam.
The winner of this will face Catherine Parenteau in the semifinal. And again, Ackerman showing her competitive grit.
Got the feet moving over there, so saved 2 match points.
The drop is effective for Emily Ackerman.
Yeah, that looked like point over, and Tereshchenko couldn't find an angle on that backhand overhead, played it right in the middle of the court.
Nearly finding some luck in the transition zone. Ball long, so Tereshchenko with yet another shot into a semifinal. Into the fence, but the win for Tereshchenko. A hard-fought battle as Emily Ackerman joins hands. Tereshchenko is moving on.
What a volley to hit on match point there from Tereshchenko. That's terrific.
So Tereshchenko will play Catherine Parenteau in the semifinal matchup as we now look to the final quarterfinal on championship court. Brooke Buckner and Lea Jansen, 2 versus 7.
Yeah, and Buckner's going to be more than happy to just pound ground strokes from the baseline against Lea. Lea's not going to let that style of point transpire, though. She'll come forward whenever she can. And that was weird.
Took a funky bounce for Brooke Buckner there, who ends up with almost an ace. Might as well just call it an ace.
Let's just call it an ace.
Out of Concord, North Carolina.
And we talked about Jack Sock a little earlier. This is a practice partner because Jack lives in North Carolina as well, so they played a couple weeks ago.
Brooke Buckner, just 30 years old, 5'4".
Point.
Working with Team Yola. Turned pro just a year ago for professional pickleball. She was a fantastic tennis player. Raised in Delray Beach, Florida.
Side up.
Lea Jansen on the other side of the net. One of the most fiery competitors you will see in the women's game.
Side out.
Yeah, so this is like a traditional tennis match where there's a player that likes to come forward and a player that likes to target, meaning I want to pick a spot to pass. Whose style will win out is the question here.
Point.
And the miss, so Lea Jansen adds one more, 3-1. Played collegiate Division I tennis at a few different universities, including Washington State University. Just 30 years old, now residing in Austin, Texas. Originally out of Spokane.
Yeah, and the good people of Washington State got a lot of people excited because on April 1st, they put out that they're starting Division I pickleball, and everyone went, oh my gosh, it finally is here.
Yep.
April Fools.
It was really funny. You know, that's my alma mater.
I know.
I played volleyball at Washington State, so I always think it's so fun. I was very excited, and then I was not. Felt like that joke was almost pointed at me from the athletics department. I was like, come on, guys.
They're sending you tweets directly to everyone, Cameron. How about that? Cougars, come on. Ooh.
Side up.
Just a miss there on the backhand side of Brooke Buckner. One of many moms playing on the Carvana PPA Tour at the professional ranks.
3-2.
Always love seeing that out there. Elise Jones, also one to be noted, as well as Callie Smith.
Point.
Yeah, and in pickleball, we talked about the style. Typically, the person taking the net has the advantage. Lea's going to keep coming forward. And the question is, does Brooke have these conditions dialed in to be able to get those passes that she's so well known for going?
Point.
Well, and Lea Jansen has made some headlines just in the last week alone. The PPA even sharing a mention of it on Instagram just today, talking about singles competition. She just says, maybe there shouldn't be a division for singles. However, she's picked up 4 single silvers this year.
Point.
Yeah, it's interesting when someone who's always on the podium, it seems, says it's taking a lot out of me. It is a big grind, and can her body as well as the merits of playing singles work out? So interesting question for someone that's looking very good here in the quarterfinals.
She's up 6-2.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Lea Jansen up 6-2 over Brooke Buckner. One of the steady forces in women's pro singles, Lea Jansen. We had been talking and discussing the discipline of singles, and it is one heck of a grind, and it can sometimes put you at a disadvantage moving on to other disciplines.
No doubt about it. I mean, especially if you go deep into a draw, have 2 or 3 long 3-game wars, which we've seen throughout the day.
3-6.
You are at a disadvantage going into doubles, and if you do that for multiple weeks in a row, that's just really tough. And I think that's the point Lea was trying to make. Like, at what stage is it worth it?
Yep, and I think that's a balancing act each one of these pros kind of has to have in terms of their mentality. You think of Callie Jo Smith, also somebody who could be and has been in the past a fantastic singles player in her own right, but there's that balancing act. Anna Bright, also another name. Brooke Buckner just missing off the 2-hand backhand. That's one of her best shots, and I've loved to see her do it through 2023. She has been deadly with that thing.
Yeah, and that's the ball she has to make to win this match, because she knows she's going to have multiple opportunities to do that with Jansen standing at that kitchen line.
Big forehand for Brooke Buckner. Trying to close the gap.
It's hard to find an angle from there, and just look at the execution on this, just perfect.
4-6. Very fluid from Brooke Buckner. Just one better contact from Lea Jansen, but the ground strokes of Brooke Buckner are just so smooth.
They are, and the footwork is great, and you saw her get down there on the one, but again, the person at the net typically is the one in control.
I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this. Like, until I'm done, please don't fall.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
So Lea has her routine she goes through before she serves, and she's asking the referee to wait until that's complete to call the score.
Point!
And a missed shot in the transition zone from Brooke Buckner, but to your point, these players now definitely working in terms of a rhythm found. Lea Jansen has had this same routine and rhythm for the past several years now, playing professional pickleball.
Point!
Make it 8-4, or excuse me. Yeah, 8-4 for Lea Jansen.
You know, I think the opportunity for Brooke is she's got this heavy game from the baseline, is be able to back that up with some drops in the transition area, come in behind some of that when she gets a shorter volley.
Point!
Decided to come in there, but her approach shot just long. Still looking to apply pressure. I like the thought. Just needs to level up on the execution.
Point!
Brooke Buckner staring that ball down, wondering if that's truly out.
Yeah, and there was a ball very close on her baseline there. But that's the fractions when Lea is coming forward. You start trying to paint the lines, and here we are already at a game point.
Point! Game,
out of bounds, so Lea
11-4.
Jansen is victorious in game number 1, 11-4.
And you never know if you're getting a paddle tap or not, because she's been clear on, hey, maybe we should just paddle tap at the end. But she didn't. She tapped the handle there, actually, which was interesting. So maybe that's the compromise. I don't know.
Lea Jansen, you gotta love the personality on her. She's currently getting ready for game number 2. And so far, she's looking awfully good here in Red Rock.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Things warming up in beautiful St. George, Utah on the Carvana PPA Tour. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming as you are now watching women's quarterfinal action. Lea Jansen versus Brooke Buckner. Missed serve off of Brooke Buckner's paddle.
Yeah, up to 53 degrees here now, Cameron. It's going to keep getting a little warmer, so the altitude's not going to change, but the ball will get a little less heavy from just the weather and the temperature. So that'll change as we head into doubles and championship Saturday. Early hoppy Easter to everybody. We will not be playing on Sunday, so readjust your pickleball calendar, mind.
Yeah, there's their circadian rhythm and then the pickleball rhythm, and we have definitely thrown a little bit of a wrench into the normal routine as we are playing on Wednesday here in the great state of Utah.
2-0.
So where might Brooke Buckner find a little bit of an advantage? You have mentioned multiple times trying to get herself up to the kitchen line, but there's multiple ways you can get there and location. So where might she be successful?
So let's start with a deep return to the backhand, which Lea is not going to put you in a bad position on, and then work our way from there. She at least tried that idea there. It's a good serve by Lea. And then use that forehand. Her forehand is big, it is effective. Go for some corners and come in. Lea's being able to play very comfortably because she hasn't had to hit passing shots. That's when you are pressured.
Point.
And then the execution just hasn't quite been there. There's a couple balls that just missed, maybe a ball wide, a ball deep. Missed return, and that's when you look at this, and we knew coming into this match it was a stylistic challenge. When you're the one under pressure all day long, it's tough.
So again, Lea Jansen out to a hot start in game 2.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Awaiting the winner of this match is Salome Devidze, which means something as Lea Jansen is currently up in game number 2 versus Brooke Buckner in this quarterfinal. Some of the most heated matchups we have seen on the Carvana PPA Tour in 2023 have been between Devidze and Jansen.
No doubt. So if Jansen can keep this lead, that's going to be something to see later today for sure. And there again, you saw Jansen just keeping the pressure on from the kitchen line.
Side up.
And no freebies. Jansen's played a very clean game on receipt. So let's see if Buckner goes for a serve a little more just to set up some points better.
Point.
Well, there's one.
Yep.
Brooke Buckner on the board here in game 2.
1-6. Side up.
So fun to watch Lea Jansen work with her own backhand. I think it's one of the things we haven't talked about as much in terms of the women with so much power on that backhand side. She has a little different, unique contact and technique, but I love to watch how much power she can generate. She hits the ball a little bit flatter.
Yeah. Yeah, and she has worked on that backhand side so that she can compete when they are baseline rallies, because she knows when she gets forward, she is a menace. And Brooke Buckner, who has a great two-handed backhand, it has betrayed her here. Caught the net the last 2 swings.
And even there, great shape and contact from Lea Jansen at the kitchen line to create depth.
Yeah, and she's happy to, if I have to hit 4 volleys, I'm fine, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be 7 feet from the net, deal with it.
8-1. Point.
Buckner trying to go for the return. Again, the touch of all of these pros challenge, especially in their first day of play. The higher elevation, cooler temps.
9-1.
A great cut down volley from Lea Jansen, not allowing that ball to come up.
Yeah, great job of going down the line, seeing the feet set up from Buckner that's most likely going down the line and making a beautiful volley. And man, we're at match point this quick.
Unreal volleys from Lea Jansen to close out the match.
What a shame that went off the net cord, because that was the best point of the match. And just too much from Lea Jansen here. I mean, Buckner has to be sharp to be Lea Jansen. She wasn't today, and the pressure from Jansen was a significant contributor to that, of course.
So Lea Jansen will move on to face Salome Devidze in women's semifinal action. We'll be back with more from Championship Court.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
MD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. MD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. MD, Acute Relief Cream.
Lea Jansen moving on to the semifinals, facing off against Salome Devidze. But first, we hear from her after her last victory. Cameron Blackwood with Lea Jansen.
Thanks, Cam. Lea, a dominating performance here. Usually you're coming up to line a little bit more, but why is it successful to stay at the baseline a little bit more against a competitor like Brooke?
Well, this definitely wasn't Brooke's showing. I've been watching a lot of film on her when I saw this draw, and I was really nervous for this match. She made a few more unforced errors than she usually does, but she's got some wicked groundies. So I was really waiting on my opportunity to pressure her, because if I just leave it to her, I'm just going to get clean past.
And you had your serve was pretty heavy. You were creating a little bit more pop. What adjustments did you make?
I'm just trying to go for broke on my serve out here. I've been going back to the film room in singles, which I haven't done this year, and I started seeing like I was just kind of babying my serve. So I looked up a few pros out there that have good serves, and I'm mimicking them.
There you have it. Lea Jansen moving on to the semifinals. We'll be right back with more here at the PPA Tour. Don't go anywhere.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Beneath the Red Rocks is the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming as we now head to the second men's semifinal. Jay Devilliers versus Pablo Tejas. Both of these players have found some success in terms of ending up on the medal stand in 2023. Jay Devilliers, both with a bronze and a silver, and Pablo Tejas, as of recent, at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open, earned his bronze in men's pro singles. Could either one of these two potentially not only take a victory here, but take down Tyson McGuffin?
For sure, and that's why this opportunity is so big. We saw that in Minnesota where there were a few players not in the draw. It was James Ignatowicz who stood up and took that title in that opportunity. Now you're looking at Tejas. Tejas has actually played on Championship Sunday in doubles with Federico Staksrud. They snuck in there, didn't get the victory, but he has won experience. He did get a bronze, as you mentioned, and Devilliers just desperately wants a gold medal on the PPA Tour this year, and he's had a opportunity to get there, as you mentioned. He's played one time on Championship Sunday, and again, Championship Saturday here in Utah. So just we're going to keep reminding everybody, including ourselves. But this is one of those where you go, I'm in a semifinal, and I think I can win this whole tournament.
So it's a lefty versus a righty. The Flying Frenchman earns the first side out, so score remains 0-0. Again, important reminder, Ben Johnson not in the draw here, so the door is wide open for a titleist in 2023. Federico Staksrud also taking a loss to Connor Garnett, so he won't be playing in the final as well.
Beautiful forehand from Devilliers, and we're not going to harp on who's not here, but just Dylan Frazier, Johnson. So you don't care when you enter a tournament who else is in there. You play who's in front of you. So this is the opportunity for these gentlemen.
Side out.
And Tejas has had a very impressive year so far. I mentioned the silver. His challenger MLP team has won twice, so he has done very, very well for himself at the first part of 2023 on the pickleball court. And now he hit a ball under the net, as I talked about it. I'll send the apology, Pablo.
That one's on you, Dave.
Oh, 100%.
That one's definitely on you. Pablo Tejas is 27 years old. Currently residing in Florida. Originally out of Colombia, though. Started playing pickleball back in 2019.
3-0. Side out.
Great job by Pablo Tejas to switch sides of his paddle and hip, getting those feet all the way around the ball.
0-3. Side out.
It's a big serve and a good look at a forehand there, and just not quite sharp. And we've seen this kind of throughout. And if your opponent is struggling finding the exact range, you just got to go, and that's why we've seen some one-sided scores here, Cameron.
There's the big one-handed backhand of Jay Devilliers. We've seen a few lopsided scores in the afternoon, but the morning, it was all a different story.
Yeah.
Multiple matches going to 3 games played, particularly on the men's side of the draw. A fantastic sliding play from Jay Devilliers and a tough ball in the transition zone.
Yeah, that's to get the ball is one thing, and then to put it in a safe place is another. And this is a man that's 6'3", but moves like a much shorter man. He is a great athlete. This is a great start for Devilliers. He's got that 2 next to his name, so the seeds say he should make it to the final.
Jay Devilliers, the Flying Frenchman, now residing in Wichita, Kansas, is out to a firing start here in the men's semifinal.
Yeah, just re-upped with Vulcan, his sponsor, so they are happy to have him, and he wants to keep this rolling. So we'll be right back, see if he can keep the fire going.
Making his debut on the PPA Tour back in 2020. Jay Devilliers looking to find championship Saturday. He's got some work to do, though, as he has a 6-point advantage here in a semifinal versus Pablo Tejas.
Point.
So how do you slow the roll of Jay Devilliers?
Make a return. Let's just start there. He called timeout. He's, you know,
7-0.
again, it's these adjustments.
Side
now,
out.
Jay, you hate to miss that serve. Like, Tejas is a very talented guy.
0-7.
He's missing returns. There's definitely a confidence for a short time. Keep him down.
Point.
So Pablo Tejas with a look now.
1-7.
1-7.
Side out.
It always looks different finding the inside out from a lefty visually.
Looks terrific. You'd like that to have been an inch less angled there, and
7-1.
I think that's what we've seen all day. That inch of difference is the altitude and the ball pace.
Side out.
An immediate blame of the paddle there as Jay rubbed off nothing that was particularly on the paddle. That's one of those where you have so many options, your head explodes, and he went with a roll at the last second and just wasn't set.
And a tough serve there from the Selkirk sponsored Pablo Tejas. Wow. Quick whip there from Pablo Tejas.
Yeah, not big backswing, just came over the top of that, and that is vicious.
3-7.
Really compact on that ground stroke. Same thing there. Just pop that up too much.
Yeah, and when you've got the range and the reach that Devilliers has, you really have to be precise, or you got to throw it at his feet, or he's going to put that away every time.
Point.
Pablo Tejas, emotions reaching a new level. You know you have to apply pressure from the return. And you knew he was going to punish that ball.
Yeah, that one was for the last 3 returns that he missed that swing. So, again, one at a time. You can't hit a 6-run homer here to come back.
3-8.
Really find the range is the most important thing.
Point.
Pablo Tejas finding something here. Score was 1-7, now 8-4.
4-8.
And just overcooking that. A little bit of a mishit from Tejas.
Yeah, I love how he followed a great drop to be in good position there and just
8-4.
took a big swing at a ball over his head, unfortunately.
Point.
Sliding that off the Vulcan paddle of Jay Devilliers.
Yeah, and that's what happens if you run around a return. You're a step behind on your court coverage.
9-4.
Tejas could not close.
Looking to pick that one clean off the court.
Tried the little half volley roll, and he was ready for one of the high-pitched Devilliers come-ons there, but missed it.
Side out. Nine, 4. Side out.
Miss serve from Jay Devilliers. Seen a few of those on championship court today.
Indeed, most of them long because of what we've been talking about, so sometimes you overcorrect.
Point.
I will say Pablo Tejas' serve has looked rather wicked here in this first game. Just still trying to work through that return game. Yeah, that thing is flying.
Yeah, and then it's got some hop to it too.
Yes.
And Devilliers, the other issue, Devilliers really likes to come into that on the backhand. Not a lot of space behind to get the footwork right.
Side out.
Tagging the sidelines is Jay Devilliers. Another side out.
So
Another
your
shot to
approach
get
to
him.
the return is the
9-6.
challenge there as well.
Point.
That was a perfect location from Jay Devilliers, just off the last inch of the paddle of Tejas.
Yeah, just dove off the table here. What a drop
10-6.
roll there.
Point.
Plenty
Game,
of court
11-6.
to find the
Winner,
last contact
Devilliers.
for game number 1 for Jay Devilliers.
That's a confident man right there. I mean, he played with it. If you're going to give him freebies, he'll take them. So if I'm Tejas, I'm like, all right, I missed 4 or 5 returns. That is not happening again. My serve was good. I had opportunity. I didn't make it. I got to execute better.
Yeah, and there was definitely a rhythm change for Tejas in the middle of that game that is something he can take in terms of a positivity into game number 2. It all started with a little bit of a yell in game number 1 for Tejas. Let's see if he can bring that energy in game 2.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
It starts right here.
Federico Staksrud sitting on the bench of Pablo Tejas. He took a loss earlier today, but
Game
one of the
2,
top
time in, 0-0.
athletes for men's pro singles. He's picked up multiple titles in 2023 and multiple medals. Right now he's trying to coach his friend up.
Side out.
It's a great point by Devilliers, but he didn't finish it there. And it's incredible, this journey we're watching some of these players take. They have good friends on the tour, and they sit in their box and are a very positive influence to help them advance their own game. We've seen Elise Jones show up. We'll see if she shows up for Lea Jansen here coming up against Devidze.
How did he come up with that?
I mean, Tejas played a beautiful singles point there, and then the reach of Devilliers just gets a paddle on the next one.
0-1.
Pablo looking for that deep middle return that he was trying to find in game 1. So far successful in game 2 in that regard.
Yeah, take the angles away, go down the middle, and then pressure. We've talked all day about who's providing the pressure. That player has been winning, and winning pretty convincingly in the afternoon matches. And you can see how far back Tejas is standing to serve.
Side out.
And even that didn't work there.
Well, and it's unique, too, to watch how these pros, each one of them serving differently in terms of even their starting stances. Pablo Tejas actually takes a step into his serve.
Beautiful one-handed backhand there. I do as well. I believe in that. Now, you're adding an extra mechanic to it. So if you don't believe in the repeatability of that, that can be a problem. But if you do, you can get extra torque from that.
Point.
so good on the one-handed backhand. And that's the difference. A two-handed backhand heavy player would not have been able to make that shot because you wouldn't have time to get the left hand to the paddle.
Oh my.
Oh.
Side out.
Is he okay?
He is okay, and we've talked about this off camera, Cameron, but on the side that Jay just ran into, there's a fence there, so there is no give. So on the other side, we've seen a couple of track downs because you can hurdle referees, equipment, and signs.
Point. Two.
Some cat and mouse goes in the favor of Jay Devilliers.
And that's the thing we'll watch tomorrow, the quality of the drops, Cameron, again, dialing in the altitude and so forth. So we haven't seen a lot of cat and mouse because people haven't been able to execute it. We wish we'd see more because we get to see exciting singles points like that one there. Great job by Devilliers.
Oh, looking for the Ernie in singles.
Yeah, he dropped the ball, came behind it, waited for the head to go down of Tejas, but Tejas moved it just enough away from the sideline and short. That was a really good ball from Tejas.
Side out.
A little too much under that ball for Pablo Tejas. Cat and mouse yet again.
Two. Point.
The product of a big serve on display again for Pablo Tejas.
Yeah, so I'll give him credit. He's missed a couple on this side of the court and just still going for it, and there's the reward.
Side out.
I don't think his feet were set like he wanted them to be.
Did not stay committed to that ball, just sort of took a swing, and it looks like it's the arm's fault, but that's the feet's fault right there.
Side out. Three, two. Point.
Beautiful two-handed backhand there from Tejas. So Tejas is now finding his rhythm.
4-2. Point.
And again, challenging the distance allowed on this court.
Two. Point. Timeout receiver.
Absolute
6-2,
beautiful
1 minute.
step inside the court, take the ball on the rise. Devilliers wasn't even set, and that was past him. And Tejas, maybe Fed said something. Maybe his level's just up. Probably both.
A little bit of both for Pablo Tejas, who now has a 6-2 advantage in game number 2. Men's, it's been going to 3. We'll see if this will as well.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away.
with a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Pablo Tellez with plenty of rhythm
Time
right
in,
now
6-2.
against Jay Devilliers in game 2. And he finds one off the top of the net, 7-2.
Just a much more confident player. It's amazing. A side switch, get a couple balls to land.
7-2.
And then confidence is oozing from Tellez.
Point.
And positive energy and positive words coming from Pablo.
8-2. Side out.
And a miss finally from Pablo Tellez. So Jay Devilliers, what does he need to do? What does he have to find here?
Yeah, he needs to go back to what got him going in the first game, which is owning the net and hitting those beautiful backhand and forehand passing shots. Keep it low and keep Tellez off balance. That's a good start.
3-8.
Remember, he was the benefactor of 4 or 5 missed returns in game number 1.
Point.
There it goes for Jay Devilliers. Well, you make a great point, too. Those are points just handed over to the other side. So definitely a little bit more in terms of strategy and ability to find some rhythm for Pablo Tellez. A good leave here.
Yeah, Tellez has got to maintain this, go for the big serve, accept that in the budget is a miss or two here and there, especially in these conditions. That's an unbelievable serve right there.
Well, and to see him thread the needle like that from the center line is impressive. He's done it 2 to 3 times here in game 2, still finding that backhand side.
Point.
Yeah.
I mean, the serve.
And Devilliers cannot get his footwork exactly how he would like if it was a bigger court. So you've got big serve, altitude, tighter court. Tellez just blasting him in there. Wow.
Point. Game. 11-4.
Just unbelievable service pressure. Yes, service pressure in pickleball right now from Pablo Tellez. He's just unloading.
He is, and I have no idea of who is going to be able to find the confidence to go for it. Both people have liked the side closest to the camera. We'll see if that continues here, but he who serves biggest will win and play on Saturday.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
The service pressure of Pablo Tellez was on full display in game number 2 here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Cameron Irwin and Dave Fleming walking you through the second men's semifinal. Tyson McGuffin awaits the winner of this at least a few days away on Championship Saturday. Game 3 will determine who he will face.
Point.
How do you think it's going to shape up?
Well, again, it's the nerve and the will and the confidence to go
1-0.
after your serve. And then that forehand right there from Tejas was absolutely beautiful. But here we go again. And missed returns, we talked about this off air. Missed returns and missed serves stick in your head more than anything, Cameron.
Absolutely. 2-0.
And Jay's got, unfortunately, a lot of missed returns in his mind. So now he's going two-hander and missing them by 3 feet. And he is looking at the heavens and can't believe that he can't just get these points started.
Point.
And it's not the first person we've seen on championship court. I even think about Connor Garnett facing off against Tyson McGuffin, struggling with some of his contacts as well.
Side out.
So that's a huge miss for Devilliers because Tejas had the opportunity to switch at 6-0. If that forehand goes in and he gets a pop-up, so we'll see if Devilliers can return the favor with serves of his own.
ATP for Pablo Tejas.
And violently swatted. You don't usually see that, but the ball was up enough. I love this technique that he used. He's like, I'm hitting this through you, Jay. Look at this.
4-0.
Bang.
Squashing that ball.
Side out.
And it's ironic that it was missed returns from Tejas.
0-4.
That was the problem in game number 1.
But I just based off of play here in the first day of coverage, I have to think that these conditions are favorable for big serves, right? You really allowing you to go for the serve because you can hit the ball so heavily at higher elevation.
Yeah, and you heard McGuffin talk about that. He loves these conditions. I'm going to drive through it, make these guys deal with the ball in the back third or close to the line, and try and figure it out, and then I'm going to rip forehands past you.
Even Lea Jansen mentioned it in her post-match interview with Cameron Blackwood.
Side out.
I don't know what happened there. That timing was off there. It looked like a golfer that wasn't sure of how far back in the backswing to take the 8-iron.
4-2.
There you go, Jay. Finds a nice return. And he even says it, find it. It's exactly what he's looking for.
2-4. Side out.
Pablo Tejas in a great court position.
So good because in tennis you close the net and hit that volley obviously right on top of it, but his reach there was terrific to take that ball well out in front of him.
Side out.
Oh, nearly getting that ball to fall on the other side. So again, Jay Devilliers fights off and finds another side out.
2-4. Point.
Trying to get tricky, and it nearly worked.
It did. It just missed it wide. And the other thing with a lefty
3-4.
is you have to reverse some of your patterns. Like that's a ball he would typically be dropping on a backhand.
Point.
There you go again, Jay Devilliers.
So
Pulling
much
that
for
ball.
that 4-0 deficit.
Yeah.
Really impressive by Devilliers. And man, you look back to that one forehand that Tejas had. He might have been up 6-0, and now we're 4-all.
Side
That
out.
ball got up a little higher than I think he expected it to.
Yeah, Tejas got jammed there and wasn't able to do anything with a ball that was easily attackable. So I like Tejas slowing it down here a little bit. Like,
4-4.
it is important to switch with the lead here.
It's a great point by you and a great point by Jay Devilliers. A heavy sliced return, just finding the body of Pablo Tejas.
So that's the footwork he likes to return on, and you can only do that if the serve is a little shorter into the court. Well done by Devilliers.
Point.
A fantastic point from Jay Devilliers. I wasn't sure which part of that to highlight.
Just the whole thing. I agree with you, Cameron.
5-4.
It would be unfair to give just one part of that the highlight.
Point.
Yeah, I thought that ball was
Yep.
wide as well. So 6-4 means it's time for a change of end, as we will play to 11 points here in game number
Okay,
3.
we have a video challenge on the court.
Ooh.
Okay.
Actually, I lied. We're going to have a video challenge here.
Yeah, and just we talk about the physical, we talk about the strategy, but mentally to be able to have missed a plethora of returns in game 2. Start out game 3 spraying returns all over the place. I mean, it looks like Devilliers is just done. He just can't figure it out. You heard him scream. You asked him to find it, and then he said scream, find it, and suddenly he has won 5 and perhaps 6 in a row here.
So again, we are in the midst of a video challenge. Here's a look at the ball. It was called out of bounds.
Yeah, this is one where, again, not our call, Cameron, but looks wildly out, and the players should be switching sides right now.
And they have, actually,
Yes.
to that matter.
Yes.
So that ball out of bounds, a good call by Jay Devilliers. The change of end. But much closer here in game number 3 in terms of game score. Before the end change, that near side has been the good side in terms of these players. So Jay Devilliers picking up an extra 2 on that good side, but
Okay,
still
after
4
video
for Pablo.
Review, the call stands. The ball was out. Pablo is charged a timeout. We will be resuming play at 6-4 with Jay serving from my left.
Jim Ryan, our referee, delivering that. And, yeah, Cameron, the side, we know there's a little wind at your back, so even more pressure on the other side. We'll see if Devilliers can overcome that. And what a backhand.
We cutting that ball through the air. Jay Devilliers, 7-4.
And 7 straight.
7-4. Side out.
So Pablo Tejas, a chance to stop the bleeding now. You mentioned it, 7 straight points for Jay Devilliers.
4-7.
That was nearly a lesson in backhand drops from Pablo Tejas.
Yeah, one caught the wind perfectly and just landed in the kitchenette, just tight to the
7-4.
net. But again, the player at the net dictating.
Side out.
One of the first misses from Jay Devilliers on the backhand side here in game 3.
Really important stretch of rallies here for Tejas to, can he get that
4-7.
serve going, maybe get a missed return and get that in Devilliers' head again.
Well, and to your point, it looks like he might have taken some of the pace off that serve on that last one.
Yeah, so what happens, scoreboard pressure, it's easy to rip your serve at 5-0. You're feeling great, you got the lead. Well, now what if I miss it? I don't get a chance to score, but then you
7-4.
eat a beautiful backhand volley if you don't go for it.
Side out.
Great flick there from Pablo Tejas.
Yeah, so if you drop the ball, it's got to land in the kitchen. Carried a little too far. That's great by Tejas there.
Side out.
And to your point, that slicing return is creating some issues for Pablo Tejas. It hits the ground and bounces straight into his body. Jay Devilliers is just going to keep working with it until it stops working. Clean put away for Pablo Tejas.
And what a nice patient overhead there. Didn't try to do too much. Devilliers, to his credit, just said, I'm staying here, so if you want to hit it back to me, great.
4-7.
Well done by Tejas, but that stuck on 4 is going to get to be a mental thing here if it isn't already.
Well, there you go. So 5-7, ball out of bounds.
Point.
Yeah, that ball's not close either.
5-7.
Shadow starting to creep in here on championship court. Catching Jay Devilliers, working to the backhand side.
So Devilliers tried to hit a ball down the line and then scooch to the other side and got beat with his own trickery there.
Point.
7-7. Pablo Tejas is back.
Again, now it is going to come down to execution. Both players know that
7-7.
serves and returns are critical. Who can hit the shot at crunch time and get to Saturday?
Trying as hard as possible. Jay Devilliers again chasing that ball, and all of a sudden the swing and momentum has shifted back to the side of Tejas. It was a 7-point run for Devilliers. Now a 2-point run for Pablo Tejas.
Point. Timeout receiver, 9-7.
Devilliers kicks the ball into the crowd. He has leaned the wrong way on 3 occasions in the row, guessing wrong, and Tejas has threaded the needle. And it went 4 for Tejas, 7 for Devilliers, 5 for Tejas.
Unreal runs of points between these two players, looking for a shot into the championship.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
1 timeout remaining.
A 5-point run for Pablo Tejas, now just 2 away.
Time in, 9-7.
From championship Saturday.
Point.
Pablo Tejas is letting everyone know he is just 1 away from championship Saturday.
10-7.
Tejas to the final.
Match 11-7.
Unbelievable, tremendous comeback there as he saw his own lead evaporate, was down 3, and then he rattles off 7 in a row. Unbelievable. 2 runs of 7 in game 3, and it's Tejas, his first championship match. This one's on Saturday. Good for him for singles.
Jay Devilliers, hard-fought loss. He found something special in game number 3. He found his own comeback, but it still wasn't enough. Couldn't hang on against Pablo Tejas, the number 2 seed, dropping in the semifinal. So 6 is going to face Tyson McGuffin on Championship Saturday.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
Our first final is set for Championship Saturday at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Tyson McGuffin versus Pablo Tejas, 4 versus 6. Pablo just picking up the 3rd game and the win in the semis, now standing courtside.
Pablo heading into Championship Day Saturday this weekend. An incredible win here. Fall short in the first game, but what adjustments did you make after that in order to take game 2 and 3?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I want to congratulate Jay. He's playing unbelievable. He's also a great person, so he's really tough. I think the first game, he surprised me with a couple changes he's made in his game since the last time we played. He's serving big, he's a lot more aggressive, and it was throwing me off. After that, I feel like I started to serve bigger. He probably dropped the level a little bit, and that gave me a little bit of a lead, I guess.
And how much does this thinner air up here favor your game? Like you said, your serve and also the spin off that left side paddle.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up in high altitudes back in Colombia, so this is like home for me.
There you have it. Pablo heading into Championship Day Saturday against Tyson McGuffin. We'll have more pickleball right after this.
Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you. Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee. Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Millet time.
The draw is set now for the men's side at the Selkirk Red Rock Open for Championship Saturday here in St. George, Utah. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. But the two important names now residing on the court, Irina Tereshchenko and Catherine Parenteau. It's time to head to the women's semifinals, the first of two about to unfold on championship court. These two have faced off. We did some research. I would say upwards of 20+ times in their careers, yes. Most of them going the direction of Catherine Parenteau. But tell me about Irina Tereshchenko. Is there a spot where she can take down Catherine Parenteau?
For sure. I mean, she's got a couple things going for her. Number one, just she understands how to shape a point as a veteran of the game, and fended off a very upset-worthy Emily Ackerman, who had already beaten Mary Brasha early in the day, which comes into another momentum. Couldn't quite get over the top there in the third game. So what Tereshchenko has, and we'll see if she's got this dialed in, is those dropping forehands and backhands that she can really make it difficult for you as you come forward. So if those are on point and she can get Parenteau popping those up, that can be it. I'd like to see her go for her serve too. We've seen the benefits of that. And then I think Parenteau has another gear after her last match.
So look for Parenteau to take just one more step up to face off against Irina Tereshchenko. You see it on screen. The seeds have reigned true on the women's side of the bracket. 1, 2, 3, and 4 all making the semifinals. Jansen and Devidze will be up next on championship court. That matchup sure to have fireworks here in the state of Utah. But for now, we will keep our eyes focused in on the ladies in black, Irina Tereshchenko and Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, and on the men's side, obviously, we're at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. We'll have 2 Selkirk paddles in the men's final. Parenteau here, so I'm sure the Selkirk folks would have a cheering interest here. I just want to see a good match, and I think the opportunity here is for Tereshchenko to take the elements, to take her veteran savvy, to come forward, get that ball at Catherine's feet, and put some doubt in. Can she get off to a good start? I think it's really important for her.
Irina Tereshchenko, ball in hand. She will start us off. You mentioned the drops of Irina Tereshchenko, but the answer was there for Catherine Parenteau.
What a great volley down the line to start the match.
Point.
So 1-0. Catherine Parenteau, first on the board.
Point.
Added additional, we've seen the serve and return game
2-0.
be a point of contention for many pros on this first day.
Let.
The high altitude.
Recall the score. 2-0. Side out.
And a side out for Tereshchenko, 39 years old. Originally out of Fresno, or excuse me, resides in Fresno, California. 5'10".
0-2.
Originally from Moscow, Russia.
Point.
Lots of family here in the world of pickleball. We now have Vicky Ryan calling this. We had her husband Jim calling match earlier, so that carries over even to the folks officiating here in the world of pickleball, and I love it.
So another side out for Catherine Parenteau.
2-1. Side out.
It's one of the hard parts of pickleball, and I think just from even playing recreationally, stepping onto the court, stepping off the court, stepping onto the court, getting re-warmed up, finding that rhythm and how much it can change and adjust throughout the day. Nice volley again from Catherine Parenteau, protecting that backhand side.
Yeah, and we've talked about the increase in pace and shot variety she has. With that paddle, she's able to punch
2-1.
That is not a shot she could consistently hit in 2022.
Point.
Catherine Parenteau gives a bit of a sigh of relief. She took a unique shot there in the middle of the rally that got a little high and away from her.
Yeah, Terashenko just said, okay, that ball's up in the air. I'm going to have to guess, and guessed right when it looked like the point was over.
Side out.
Terashenko guessed wrong there, but Parenteau's ball does not find the court.
1-3. Side out.
Terashenko has a different approach in terms of some of her technique on her ground strokes, really compact in that motion, but also kind of pulls that paddle upright from her shoulder and elbow. Not as wristy.
No.
Point. Four, 1. Point. Timeout receiver, 5-1.
So 5-1 here, and Parenteau again looking to find another title in 2023. She has been a deadly force. Currently, the draw is looking like it's in her favor.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
2 timeouts available.
The women fight now for a spot into the finals for the Carvana PPA Tour, Selkirk Red Rock Open. Parenteau and Terashenko.
Side out.
First one shaped perfectly, second one, not so much.
But it's a good example. It's kind of fun to watch the difference in technique from Parenteau to Terashenko, even on that forehand.
Side out.
You can see a little bit loose with the wrist is Catherine Parenteau. It allows her to really drop that paddle head and create extra spin. Terashenko has a little bit more of a steady style and approach to her ground strokes.
5-1.
A little bit firmer with the wrist.
And Catherine just in complete control here, coming forward, waiting for the ball to be popped up and not trying to do too much. And again, when the conditions are such that everybody is not playing at their optimal, as we get another missed return, you just want to fight your way to the finish. And, you know, at the end of the day, you came here to win matches.
7-1.
And sometimes it's a grind. And that's what we're seeing this afternoon.
Good read from Catherine Parenteau, the already 2-time gold medalist in 2023 for women's singles. Irina Terashenko does have a PPA title in women's pro singles. It was back in 2020 in Mesa.
8-1.
That was actually the very first
Yes.
PPA tournament ever.
Ever. Only one person won the first one, and that was Arena.
1-8.
She's become a legend for many reasons in the pickleball world. Whether it's Major League Pickleball, the PPA.
Just the fans love her, her personality. I mean, she's a legend, and she would like to find some of those legendary strokes right now. Just
point.
Another for Parenteau here, 9-1.
9-1.
Talked about different service styles. Well, Catherine Parenteau goes toe to the line also. We saw Pablo Tejas book his ticket to championship Saturday. More of a running approach.
yeah, you see her, she'll really rotate the hips and get that torque through the midsection. That's how she gets depth.
Side out.
Serves a little bit open stance.
Yeah.
Saw Andre Agassi serve that way this past week.
110. Point.
There's a nice shot from Tereshchenko, except for she's coming up limping. That's a concern.
Yeah, I saw her hit a great ball, and then now trying to shake off whatever.
210.
Sometimes you extend and plant your foot a little differently than you'd expected.
Side out. Ten-2.
Ball out of bounds. So
11-2.
Catherine Parenteau, again, just staying
Timeout,
so
change
stable and steady here in Utah. 11-2 in game number 1 in women's semifinals. Here's a look back. This is where there was a little bit of an ouch play there for Irina Tereshchenko. She's been working through that at the conclusion of game number 1.
Yeah, just Catherine made more balls, and today, while the execution hasn't always been there, if you can be the aggressor, make more balls, you're going to win today. That's what Catherine did in game number 1.
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. We are pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Skechers, experience performance comfort on court with Skechers Pickleball. By Duper, built for the pickleball community. By Fitvine, crush life on and off the court. By Fila, official apparel supplier of the PPA Tour. And by Vizzy, Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
15 seconds.
Welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Game 2, time
A
in.
beautiful
0-0.
setting here on Championship Court. This place is going to be packed for the next 3 days. Women's
Side out.
semifinal action unfolding now. Just one more match to be played after this, as the women now fight for a spot into Championship Saturday.
0-0.
Catherine
out.
Parenteau on the far side of your screen, out of Michigan State, coached by the legendary Simone Jardim. Introduced her to the game of pickleball. Tereshchenko, a
Point.
Texas Red Raider, not a Texas
Tech, yes.
Exactly.
Yes. Lubbock. Hello, Lubbock. Tuning in to watch one of your
1-0.
alums.
Point.
How about that drop from Catherine Parenteau right on the kitchen line?
Beautiful ball there down the line. Got to get the
2-0.
footwork right in this altitude to do that.
Point. Three zero. 5-0.
And again, Catherine Parenteau showing her skills both on the forehand and the backhand side. You have to have ground strokes, the ability to come to the net, great volleys to be able to compete at this level. Catherine Parenteau's got it all.
Point. Six, 0. Point.
And the trek just continues for
Timeout,
Catherine
receiver,
Parenteau, the
7-0.
number 1 seed. Irina Tereshchenko is up against a true force right now. Catherine Parenteau, everything working in her game.
Yeah, just too much Catherine. Errors from Tereshchenko on the return, which has not just been her, it's been everybody.
So it's 7-0. Dave, tell me a little bit about what we have coming up on the Carvana PPA Tour,
Yes.
because we have still so much still in store.
Yeah, no, we're excited about where we're heading. We were on the East Coast, then we went back to the middle of the country. Now here we are in beautiful St. George. If you guys aren't down with your Utah geography, this is just over the border. So we actually fly into Las Vegas to get up here, and these red rocks just gorgeous. So beautiful part of the country. This is Utah has done such a good job of having these complexes for their residents to play pickleball. It's great. We will be in Newport coming up. Doubles only, Cam. Doubles only in Newport. And then North Carolina had a great first event there last year. There's a lot of hype around that with Jack Sock playing with Anna Lee Waters and Tyson McGuffin. So 2 fun ones coming up.
One of the longest rallies we've seen in this matchup goes in favor of Catherine Parenteau. Well on the move.
Beautiful ball, and nothing you can do but clap your paddle as Tereshchenko did there.
Oh my goodness, what a shot from Catherine Parenteau. That ball was sliding away from the court, and she somehow managed to keep it in. 9-0.
9-0. Side out.
Tereshchenko still looking for her first point here in game 2. She's got the crowd laughing.
0-9.
She's always telling jokes.
Oh, always.
And there you go. She's got it now. Utah giving her some love.
1-9. Side out.
Looking for the right opportunity to come to the net.
9-1. Point.
So Parenteau now in the semifinals.
10-1.
Match point with her serve. Oh, and she had some incredible defense in the middle of that. Hands to the head for Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, she can't believe it. She got herself out of jail and then had a sitter and hit it deep. And despite her lead, she still can't believe she missed that.
Side out.
So another shot to head to the final for Catherine Parenteau.
10-1.
Yeah, I haven't shanked that volley, but she'll take it.
Point, game, match.
And Catherine Parenteau is moving on to Championship Saturday. Now she will await the winner of the next semifinal. Salome Devidze or Lea Jansen will be her challenger. She's faced Lea Jansen numerous times in 2023.
Had a good set of battles with Devidze as well. So good run there for Tereshchenko. She will play the loser of the next match for bronze, but Let's see, Selkirk Red Rock Open, 3 people into Saturday. All 3 use the Selkirk paddle.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Catherine Parenteau is going to start feeling awfully comfortable when it comes to championship Saturdays or Sundays on the Carvana PPA Tour. She has now booked her ticket. She awaits the winner, but currently she's with Cameron Blackwood.
Catherine, playing Irina, always light over there, having fun with the crowd, but has such an aggressive spin and cut with that backhand. What adjustments do you have to make to counter?
Yeah, I have to make sure that I stay aggressive no matter what, and I just get up there to the net. She's really good when she's there first at the net, so I thought I did a pretty good job of getting in before she did.
And it's a lot colder. We've talked about elevation all day today. Saturday looks like it's going to be mid-70s. Does that change the game plan?
Oh, for sure. I think the ball's going to be a lot slower, so that's for sure going to change. I had a little bit of a hard time getting adjusted to the ball this morning, but I'm happy that I was able to adjust for the semifinal.
There you have it, Catherine Parenteau heading into Championship Day Saturday this weekend. We're going to have our next semifinal. Right for this. Don't go anywhere.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court.
Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Fireworks surely to go off in the second women's semifinal. Lea Jansen versus Salome Devidze at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. It's 2 versus 3. One spot left to be determined for championship Saturday. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. We have seen this time and time again, these two ladies squaring off. Which way you think this one's gonna go?
Yeah, so this is gonna be interesting. Obviously, we've had line call gate. We've had what looked like an army of referees were told to report to the bunker immediately, lining the court to call the lines against these two. Again, what I want to see here is Jansen's going to be coming forward. Devidze is one of the best passers in the women's pro game, bar none. She likes the target and is able to beat people with her passing shots from the baseline and wants to play a baseline game. To her credit, when she's gotten a short ball, she's been coming in a little bit more and taking advantage of those opportunities. So which of these players has the feel for the court to be able to make that happen? And I know you've got some stats on these two head-to-head.
Yeah, well, you have to think back to the PP Indoor National Championships back in Lakeville, Minnesota. That was played 2 out of 3. And that's one of the ones where line judges were called into the mix. It was 10-12, 11-8, 11-0. So a little bit outstanding and went in the direction of Lea Jansen, who then went on to play in the final against Catherine Parenteau. She ended up taking silver at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. They also faced off back in 2022 at the Takea Showcase. I mean, the list goes on and on between these two in terms of facing off against one another, but honestly, Lea Jansen has gotten the better of each one of those except for one time, according to the archive I'm currently looking at.
Yeah, it always seems like there's something going on. Here's a little discussion to start out with, but nothing special from that exchange. And, you know, it's National Pickleball Month, Cameron, so in honor of National Pickleball Month, I'd love to have a tight, well-played match here. Let's see if these ladies have dialed in their serves and returns, and then it comes down to who plays a higher quality match to get a chance to play Catherine on Saturday.
Salome Devidze, originally from Georgia, as in the country Georgia, between Europe and Asia. That's where she grew up. She came to America when she was just 10 years old. Moved to South Florida. Mom was a big proponent, pushing her to play. As you now look to Lea Jansen, 30 years old, residing in Austin, Texas, originally out of Washington. A high-level collegiate tennis player as well. She's earned multiple silvers in 2023, I believe 4 to be exact in women's singles. A lot of conversation around Lea Jansen heading into this weekend, talking about the discipline of women's pro singles. We've had the conversation already on the broadcast today. I'm wondering if this isn't the one Lea Jansen just takes home the whole cake. If she walks away with gold after that, she'll be laughing along with us.
Yeah, I think everyone will be laughing. And
I mean that in the kindest sense.
Yes. No, you bring up some very valid points, and then you say, hey. So, little delay, not surprised. There's drama on center. We'll have all the details for you when we come back. Last match of the day, why not?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
Salome Devidze is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. Salome Devidze all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. Aloe MD Acute Relief Cream.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
let discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Well, we told you that there was going to be some fireworks in this matchup, and we haven't even started, and there already are. Salome Devidze versus Lea Jansen. I believe a few extra line officials have been called to this point. Again, I'm waiting until we have visual confirmation in that regard, and also confirmation from our officials.
Here they come.
And here they come.
The other interesting thing is off camera, Salome Devidze's back is to this entire situation. She is 3 feet, there she is, from the video board and not even looking at all of this going on. So the
and
positioning
I actually like that.
Yeah.
Just you gotta just stay focused on your side and on your game. Not even able necessarily, neither of them hitting to warm up, and Lea having some words for Salome right now across the net. I have no idea what's being said between the two of them right now.
So we're going to put line judges on catwalks up there because, as we've talked about throughout the day, not a lot of room behind. So there's a good look at that. Good job by the truck there of showing. So they're going to have a bird's eye view. It's a great place if you're going to be a lines person.
Yeah, you actually do have a pretty good view.
Right down.
So Catherine Parenteau has moved on to the final. The winner of this will face Catherine on Saturday. Lea Jansen has faced Catherine multiple times in 2023, and even in that final, Salome Devidze has yet to make a final in 2023.
Yeah, and we knew there'd be drama, as we like to say, and we have got it in spades. And you know, we've hit 0 balls so far here, Cam.
And they're still awaiting whether a line judge or them to just urge them along to start this match. Salome Devidze has picked up 3 bronze medals in 2023 in singles. Lea Jansen has stood in her way each of those times before.
Point.
And Lea Jansen with a quick start. She mentioned it in a previous matchup today. She's looking to increase her service pressure, saying she's now mimicking some of the top servers on tour. You tell me who she looks like. Everybody going for their best serve here in high altitude conditions.
Yeah, and I think one of the interesting things she said after winning that match was she went to the video and saw she was just laying the serve in and giving up that opportunity. So it takes the trigger to go make a change as well. And there's the big advantage Lea Jansen has in this match is the foot speed and the court coverage. Devidze has those pinpoint passing shots, but if she doesn't make it, she's not able to scramble back and cover that open court.
Oh my, what a return from Salome Devidze.
We've been seeing miss returns all day. We just saw a clean winner return off a solid serve that was deep in the court. That is a beautiful ball from Devidze. Devidze also looks for an angle, one of the few players that steps way to the side.
Point.
Lea Jansen had a shot, two-handed backhand into the net.
1-3.
So many options there.
Point.
And conversation about the paddle in the hand of Salome Devidze.
Apparently so.
2-3. Side down.
And out of bounds, Lea tossing up her hands.
3, 2.
The second time Devidze has gone backhand up the line, but even quicker feet from Lea Jansen to get there.
Unbelievable ball here, because that's as good a return as you can see. And look at her paint the other sideline. Come on, Lea, that's unbelievable.
Side out.
Right now, that two-handed backhand is on point.
Yeah, pulled them all down the line so far, so that's just a mental note for Jansen to pay attention to.
Point.
Plenty of pace off that serve from Salome Devidze.
Yep, it's the theme of the day, Cameron.
Yeah, it undoubtedly
3,
is.
4.
Where's John Isner?
3-4 is your score.
Side out.
Right now, it's just a baseline battle.
And that's big for Jansen to win those, because that's where Devidze is going to want to live. Jansen knows, though, she has to be precise about which ball she comes in behind.
Point.
Hitting plenty of ground strokes right now, these two. 5-3 for Jansen.
5, 3.
I thought Salome had laid off one of those balls and let Lea Jansen back in to that rally, but ultimately goes the direction of Devidze.
Yeah, it took one very cash volley in the middle of that, but it worked out okay.
Point.
A beautiful forehand winner from Devidze.
Again, return down the line, and the reply has gone down the line on both the forehand and backhand side. So see if Jansen corrects and just cheats a little bit that way and makes Devidze find a different ball to beat her with.
Point.
Nice paddle call from Lea Jansen.
Yeah, and this is the difference with Devidze on her coming forward now, not just sitting back and taking advantage of that.
Side out.
And as much conversation as there is between these two and leading up to this match, there's also something to be said about the mentality of a competitor. I always think back to getting out on the court or playing even a professional sport, and I needed something to be angry at. I had to find something to get me to another level, and I think that's kind of the route that Lea Jansen plays in terms of her mentality getting on the court.
Yeah, it's harder to beat, like, you know, when Tejas and Staksrud play against each other, a couple of buddies, you don't have that same added intensity. And this has all the added intensity.
Side out.
This has also had the best rallies of any of the matches that we've had. So the want to beat the person on the other side for so many reasons
5, 6
definitely raises the intensity.
Yeah, and it's going to be a balancing act, right? You play with that emotion, it can give you a superpower. If you go too hard, well, it's going to affect some of your shot selection.
No doubt about it. And if you let that get in your head, then you become the problem, just because either A, you want it so bad, or B, you want it for the wrong reasons.
Right now, tied up 6 apiece. There have been some words, but still, both of them seem relatively held together in terms of their emotional state.
Side out. Six.
And again, I like this from Lea Jansen. She earns the point. She just simply turns to the back line and goes back to business.
7-6. Side out.
First time Lea Jansen looked to our line official.
Yeah, look clearly out to these
7-6.
non-line officials in the booth here, Cam.
Devidze is just putting on a punishing act from the baseline. I know that ball is wide, but she's taking cuts at the ball.
She's taking cuts. She's grunting like old school tennis.
Side out. I know. Yeah, I got it.
There's a serious issue in Jansen's mind with the tool
6-7
or the paddle that Devidze is using.
Big winner for Lea Jansen.
Paints the line and does get a paddle clap from Devidze. So again, finding a reason
7-6
to be focused.
Side out.
And that's the amp up, amp down that you talked about a second ago, Cameron. You cannot let, you want to stay high and consistent. It's hard to do.
Point.
She had been pulling that ball down the line. This time she finds the cross court from the middle.
Yeah, so if you return straight down the line, she's been bringing it back to you in the middle. She just pulls that into the open court, and that ball was hammered.
That ball right on the baseline.
Receiver. 8-7.
8-7 now. Devidze with a 1-point advantage. Lea Jansen tosses her paddle down onto the bench, and we're going to take a break as these two are close in game number 1.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
In the women's semifinal, Lea Jansen and Salome Devidze on the Carvana PPA Tour. The Selkirk Red Rock Open, the 7th stop in 2023. The last match to be played on this first day of coverage. Men's and women's singles
8-7.
just about to conclude. At the end of this match, Salome Devidze now has the 1-point advantage.
Point.
Make it 2 points, 9-7.
9-7. receiver.
Lea Jansen
10-7.
asking whether that ball was in or out of bounds. It was called out of bounds, and the call was confirmed from our line judge. So 10-7 now, Devidze with a potential game point.
And again, we're into the channeling emotion, focus, and then what can you ultimately deliver against and bring your best stuff out here in this emotionally charged battle here.
Clear the mechanism for these two as they step back out onto the court. Lea Jansen tracking back and forth.
No timeouts remaining. 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 10-7.
Game one to Salome Devidze.
11-7.
I know one thing I didn't see there. Paddle tap straight to the bench for Jansen. Definitely frustrated.
Salome Devidze immediately goes into a focused posture on the bench. She is currently just one game away from making it to a final on the Carvana PPA Tour. She earned a bronze at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open, a bronze at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, as well as the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam. So they will switch sides. And I will definitely say the crowd has filled in for this one.
Yeah, they got a look and a sound and some buzz on what's going on out here. We've had some brilliant shot making on both sides here in this, and that plus some controversy, and here we go.
0-0.
And a massive forehand yet again for Salome Devidze.
One, 0. Point.
Even getting herself to the kitchen line. She doesn't traditionally do that, and for her to score a point there says something about the pressure she's adding.
Yeah, she's been trying to add that makes her even more dangerous. She recognizes the strength is the pass. She's not going to be able to track down balls that some of the other ladies can, but if she gets a short ball, she can put her opponent in trouble and then close off a volley, as she did earlier in game number 1, and is putting that pressure on again right here.
What an angle from Devidze.
Timeout,
and there's that tennis background, really nice overhead going backwards.
And a timeout called by Lea Jansen, as she has yet to find a point in game number 2. Salome Devidze is holding steady on the kitchen line.
Yeah, she's coming forward and off to a really good start here in game number 2.
One timeout.
The semifinals is a fun shot to watch as Salome Devidze is currently up a game as well as several points in game number 2 over Lea Jansen. Catherine Parenteau will play the winner of this match on Championship Saturday here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
So Jansen calls timeout. Now let's see if she can find her best stuff and put pressure back on Devidze, who has been dictating to start game number 2.
Side out.
A miss hit from Lea Jansen.
Three, 0. Point.
Devidze again, just right on cue. The contact from her paddle and ball looks beautiful right now.
Yeah, coming forward, dictating play with pace, and up 4 here in game 2.
4-0.
Point. Five, 0.
And one of the first misses from Salome Devidze in game number 2. She hits the ball long. Lea Jansen, it feels like if she's going to make a move, she's got to find some sort of a winning strategy here, and it's tough. Everything hitting cleanly off Salome Devidze. That forehand has been destructive. Does she go to the backhand side?
Yeah, she's had some problems with the backhand side
as well.
So it's been, you know, now you get into the depth of your approach and picking the right ball. The problem is she's gotten behind in those rallies from the baseline. It's been Devidze who has had the chance to approach first. So it is time for Jansen to find the best possible returns and put pressure on, but easier said than done.
And now she's just finding the middle of the court, which is going to work in her favor as the ball hits. So taking away some of the angles from Salome Devidze.
Yeah, you can do that, and then just, you know, you have a court coverage advantage. So we've seen Annalie Waters when she's played Salome Devidze bringing her forward, because that is a challenge that opens up the court. So we'll see if that particular strategy. And then, you know, now you really have to walk the talk and bang serves like you said you were going to. And Devidze is questioning the ball, and Lea saying, I want to see it, because both players have to agree.
I don't see a crack. No, that's not a crack. That's
I'm going to hit to go inside.
yeah, no, sorry. It's not a crack. I get to keep the ball.
That's what happened last time. Don't you remember? That was not a crack.
This isn't a crack either.
So the controversy continues here, as if a player requests to take the ball out of play and there isn't an obvious problem, both players have to agree, and Lea is not going to agree with anything that Salome says here.
You can't just make stuff up. You give her a time warning. She's ruining my momentum.
1-5.
1-5. Lea Jansen asking for a time warning.
Side out.
I think we could have ended up with just a shrapnel of a ball if these two had to agree if it was cracked or not.
I agree. It would have had to be in the shape of a triangle.
5-1. Point.
Another point for Devidze, 6-1.
Yeah, she's consistently gone down the line. If the approach is down the line, it's coming back down the line. Middle or cross court, you're giving more choices to Devidze, but she keeps threading that needle, and Jansen's not there on some of those.
Just
Point.
wide, and Lea Jansen has found a little bit of success there.
7-1. Timeout receiver. 7-1.
Trying to find some passing shots on the forehand side of Devidze.
Yeah, and the thing that Jansen needs to remember is other players can cover more, so she can leave a little more angle and a little more room for herself here. But it is all Devidze right now.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
No timeouts remaining.
Salome Devidze currently with an advantage.
Time in.
Utilizing the
7-1.
Vatic paddle.
Point.
And another just massive forehand. I've said, I don't know how many times I've said that.
Quite a few, and the scoreboard is indicative of that, Cameron.
I mean, just clean shots right now from Salome Devidze.
Point.
And now the pressing begins because you've got to find something inside the line to make it harder for her to hit yet another massive ball.
Point.
And again, Salome Devidze even applying pressure from the service line. Big serves coming off her own paddle. 10-1. It is now match point for Salome Devidze.
Side out.
And Salome calls that ball good.
One, 10. Side out.
Salome again. Claps are coming her direction as the fans start to realize she is nearing a final.
10-1. Point. Game.
Salome Devidze with the match. She is moving on to a Carvana PPA Championship Saturday.
We are
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Salome.
And the paddles have been taken. I believe a challenge from Lea Jansen in terms of the paddle used by Salome Devidze is going to unfold. So far, Salome Devidze has come away victorious, so she will face Parenteau in terms of our championship Saturday.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Devidze victorious over Lea Jansen. She's currently standing by with Cameron Blackwood as she will now face Parenteau in the women's pro singles final come Saturday.
Salome, you are now, Salome, headed into championship day Saturday here at the Red Rock Open. A lot of controversy there. So the match started a little bit late, getting the line judges, some mentions about the paddle, but how did you not let that affect you mentally and take the win?
Mainly, I have a really incredible support team here. I have my family here, and this doesn't happen. I'm usually on my own, as you know, and it felt great playing here, and I'm so happy that I get to stay till Saturday and spend more time with them. But mainly, 1 point at a time, you know, like, doesn't matter if it's first round, doesn't matter if it's controversy or not, 1 point at a time.
And like you said, you guys have played each other in the semis quite a bit. She's come up top. Now you're into the championship day. What adjustments did you make to take this one over Lea?
Definitely taking the ball earlier and coming in and being a little bit more aggressive and coming. I thought like if I can hold the baseline, I'll have a better chance. So that was my goal.
And you did just that. Salome heading into championship day Saturday against Parenteau. Cam, we'll go back up to you.
You heard it, just one ball at a time, holding the baseline. She did exactly that and applied pressure even from the kitchen line. So Salome Devidze is moving on to the final. She'll face Parenteau on championship Saturday. But thank you so much for joining us here on the Carvana PPA Tour. For myself, Dave Fleming, and our entire Tennis Channel crew, as well as Cameron Blackwood, Drew Felios, and Dominic Catalano. It has been a fantastic day number 1 for the Selkirk Red Rock Open. We'll see you back at the kitchen line.